We hit 300 subscribers. Thank you all so much. I appreciate it. And we got a special stream planned for you. We're going live for at least 300 minutes, and we got some special guests lined up. So without further ado, we're bringing him right in. We don't waste any time. PPR Tyler helping us kick off the show. What is up, homie?
What's going on, man? Thanks for having me. I'm honored to be. Well, you asked me what time slot I wanted, and I wanted to kick it off. But I'm honored that you said yes to me helping to kick it off. This works better for my schedule anyway. But super excited to be on. Awesome that you already have 300 subs. We were just talking backstage, and it's like, man, I had you on when you had like what, 15? Was it 50? It was like 15 subs or something.
I had 7. I remember. I reached out to you when I had 7 subscribers, and that's why I gave you the first opportunity to choose your time slot. You had me on your channel first. I got to pay it back.
100%, but no, I appreciate you. You're putting out awesome work. And I again, like I said backstage, and I just want to say it to the viewers one more time. Like, I had you on because I looked at you left a comment on my video. I looked at your channel, and I literally was like, this guy has, I think you had 5 before I subscribed. You had 5 subscribers. You had been streaming at 4. I saw you. I literally went back and looked at everyone. I was like, this dude streamed 13 days in a row. He's doing an hour and a half streams, which is what I do. And he's streaming to nobody. And it's so freaking hard to sit there for an hour and a half. You maybe have one person in the chat. Maybe one of them is your mom or something like that. They're just trying to, show some support. And it's like, and just to vamp by yourself, to not interact with the chat. And it's like, it's so hard to do. You know what's even harder though is to wake up the next day and do it all over again and just stay committed because you love it. That's how I knew you actually loved doing this, was you were just streaming continuously every day. So I mean, I wanted to just help in any way that I could, obviously. And look where we're at now, 319 subs as of today, and you're absolutely fucking killing it. You're streaming every day. You're doing like if I was gonna give someone my platform or whatever the fuck that means, I'm glad you definitely took so much advantage of it, and you deserve everything you got coming to you, brother. I'm super pumped to see this stream and see what you do next. A little emotional for me, just to see you come up like this. But man, yeah, you're killing it, man.
Yeah, you're kind of my YouTube daddy in a way. You really. It's when you take the sip. Hell yeah, dude. Let it out. Let it out. The people want to see it.
That one almost killed me. That one almost killed me.
But yeah, dude, I appreciate that. I respect that a lot. And yeah, like I said to you backstage, the reason I reached out is it starts to get a little discouraging when you're putting in all this time, all this effort. It's hard to talk to no one. It's hard to talk when you're just streaming by yourself. But when there's literally no one in your chat as well, it gets difficult. But like you said, I'm doing this for the love of the game. The only reason I'm doing it is to have fun, be consistent with it. And that's what I'm doing. And I'm excited, man. We're going up, and it's going quick.
100%. You also did. It was kind of funny. I don't even know if you meant to do it as a callback, but when I first had you on my channel, I said Alex Anzalone joins the show.
I did.
Alex Anzalone in your tweet. You even got emo. He's like, no way, you got Anzalone on?
Yeah, dude. Hey, I do whatever I think is funny and what's gonna make me laugh. So yeah. I thought, dude, if I just tag Alex Anzalone, someone's gonna be like, wait, what? And then, oh no, you fucker!
Imagine we got imagine we got the retweet from him too. That would have been hilarious.
Imagine just reach out. Hey, blonde boy, I'll come on your stream. What time works?
Also, too, you have without a doubt thumbnail and title of the year. I cannot. Oh my god, I don't want to mess it up. Which one? Yeah, Waddle, you doing step bro is the thumbnail of the fucking year. By the way, if you guys haven't seen that, dude, it's so fun. I remember watching that and being like, "What the fuck?" That was so funny. Waddle, you doing one step bro's thumbnail and title of the year.
Crack me up. Let me see if I can pull it up, just for the viewers who haven't seen it.
I should have shared my screen.
Home. Where do I look at? Your channel.
Yeah. I just which one? Which one are you looking for? Waddle?
I'm going for the Waddle.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. I was in a rush when I did this too. I had to go renew my driver's license. But yeah, this one right in the middle. If you don't know this meme, you're probably a good human being.
That's so good. That video deserves more views. That one deserves more views.
That one cracked me up to make, dude.
Oh man. Well, yeah, you got an absolute loaded guest panel today. What you got? Emo, you got Nice and Blunt, you got Dog Pound, and then you got Anzalone, which is just a solo draft. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude. I shot my shot with Flock as well. I sent him an email.
Oh, you sent him.
I
Yeah,
had to.
you had no, you had to, dude. 100% had to.
You gotta do it. You gotta shoot your shots. I shot with Pete as well. I didn't ask him for a time slot. I was like, hey, I'm doing this for this amount of time. If you want to
Yeah.
pop in even for like 2 minutes, say hi.
Yeah.
Here's the StreamYard. Welcome.
I
He
actually
said he
love
can't
that.
do
I
it
love
Sunday.
that strategy, not being like, "Hey, come to whatever." Just like, "Hey, here's the StreamYard. You pop in, you pop in." We'll just we'll get you up on screen. Whoever's the guest, you'll just pop on screen. I actually love that strategy. That's great.
Exactly. Like, I'll just leave this
Yeah.
here. Do what you want with it. Maybe he'll
Exactly.
surprise us today at some point. You never
Yeah.
know. He did say he'll come through for 1K though.
Oh,
So we got
okay.
that.
Perfect. Well, so when I first had Flock on my channel, he told me, he was like, because I had him for when I did the 24-hour live stream. He kicked off the 24-hour live stream, and this was the first year I was streaming. So I think I did the 24 at, I want to say 500 subs, and I started the channel with 300 because it was a different channel before, and then I rebranded it. But he said he literally told me on stream, he was like, I only came on. He's like, I don't do streams, I don't do guest appearances a ton. He's like, I only came on here because you're doing 24 hours. Anything less than 24 hours, I would not have done. I was like, oh shit.
Okay.
I don't know.
We'll work up there.
Yeah, do a 24-hour, then maybe Flock will hit you up. He's also busy as fuck right now with that Flock.
That's the thing. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, he just started his Flock league. I'm like, I don't expect anything, but you know what? You got to shoot your shot.
Yeah. You should send a submission in for that.
I was thinking about it, but I'm also traveling. I'm doing a whole Asia trip in November for 5 weeks. I'm going to Japan, Taiwan, and Thailand for 5 weeks. I'm thinking, like, I don't know if I can I don't know if it's right to try and be the one person in that, and then I'm away for like 5 weeks,
Yeah, 100%.
But let me shout out the chat real quick, and then maybe we'll hop in and draft.
Cool.
So we got Wilson in here, less than 40 when I subbed. Yeah, Wilson's a regular. He's one of the OGs.
Wilson's a day one on my channel too. Wilson's a day one on my channel.
Absolutely. We got Jason in here. What's up? RM covers. Money ain't a thing. We got Mazone. Wilson back again. Chad Candles. Celebrities are out. Yeah, the streaming ain't easy, man. The streaming ain't easy, going for hours, but we got some guests today, so it's gonna make it a lot easier, and we'll have a fun chat. We got Nuketown Kid, absolute OG as well. Blizzy Blaine, how we doing? Young Moolah in the house, baby. Keith Big Shooter, appreciate all. And if you haven't already, hey, join the 300, subscribe to the channel. We're going to keep doing this every single day. Leave a like, do all the things. We really appreciate it. Now, what do you say we hop in a draft?
Let's do it, baby. What are we drafting today?
So I was thinking I just let my guests choose. And I will say just I'm keeping BBMs to myself. I'm selfish with those.
That's fine. Let's do it.
And
if it's
I don't get the 500 site credit, so we're not doing the big dog. But anything else we can do.
Oh, rip that field general, Jerry. Let's fucking get. I
knew it.
But here, your viewers though, I don't know. Fuck it, they're getting field general content. I'm choosing.
I don't care. We're doing 5 hours today. We're doing.
You haven't even done one. You haven't even done one.
I haven't done one. That's what I was saying. Dude, when I thought like I'm gonna let the guest choose, I'm like, I know PPRs. He's gonna do a field general. He's gonna do the super flex. But hey, who better to do my first super flex with?
Fuck, I should have said Frenchie super flex. Have you done that?
None.
Oh, fuck it. I fucked that. It's fine. We'll do this. It's good.
We got two people waiting. We're already good. We want the more money up top, man. We got the Tao committee in here. Stay ethical. We're always ethical, man. We're just a good Canadian boy. How we doing, Bukowski? Cut your hair on.
You like Trevor Lawrence, just rug pull everyone. It's like there was like the two big ones, like Trevor Lawrence shaved his head, and then I remember there was like an April Fool's where Anthony Davis shaved his unibrow. Like it's kind of
dude. That Trevor Lawrence one, I knew it was a troll right away. Like, come on,
that would be good. How many subs to literally like buzz your hair? How many subs? Is there a number?
I don't know, man. I don't think there's a number that you can reach just doing best ball streams. Let's put it that way.
Okay, so like I said, hey, Jiri, you can have 10,000 subs by next month. We have to cut your hair. Would you do that?
Honestly, no.
That's crazy.
Honestly, no. Honestly, no. This hair,
I might cut off one of my fingers for 10K subs. I'm not gonna lie.
This hair is meaningful to me, man, and I might get into the story a little bit during my my solo hour. I was
Okay.
thinking like solo hour might do a little story time. If there's one thing I learned from the tout competition, people like some backstory. They like hearing
Yeah.
about you a little bit more. And I haven't put too much of myself or my life out there like on the internet yet while I'm doing my streaming. Kind of stuck to a little more just like fantasy football base. But
Mhm.
as I've been doing this for maybe 4 months now, we're doing it every day. I think the people might want to know a little bit more of a backstory. So we'll get into that a little bit.
100%. Let's see. We get the 11 pick here. We're good. We're good with that.
$1,000. I'm not cutting my hair for
I was gonna
$1,000.
say, yeah, there's no way. If he said no to 10,000 subs, like, I mean, that's
I might say no to
10,000 subs is worth
$10,000. I don't know. I actually might say no to 10 grand actual cash.
Yeah.
So with this super flex, I haven't done one. I'm gonna let you pretty much take the reins. I want you to tell me who to pick, and if I strongly disagree, I will make a case. But ultimately, I'm gonna let you have the final say.
Don't worry. I think structure wise, like let me put us on. Let me steer us in the right path. But player take wise, we can maybe butt heads a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Hey Tyler, we got Sammy Stacks in here. Speaking of Flock, what's
Stacks?
up, Sammy Stacks? How we doing, Sammy? Hey,
what's going
put
on?
in a good word to Flock for me. All right.
I asked Flock. I was like,
tell him to check his email.
I was like, should I apply? Okay, here, let's go. Okay, here now. I'll ask you. Let's go, Caleb, and then I'll ask you because one of the things in this contest, and this is you're a Lions fan, is game stacking your QBs feels like OP. So because like if you get a 30-30 game in week 17, like we can go Caleb Goff here. That's actually I would say pretty optimal. Like if that game is 30-30 and those guys both put up like 28 to 30 fantasy points, like that's absolutely huge. So like if you want to game stack this, like it's actually kind of a fun way to get the Lions thing involved if you want to do it. So like just go Goff, but it's up to you.
I'm giving this to you. Whatever strategy you want to do. I probably wouldn't reach all the way for Goff. I think these other quarterbacks with the rushing upside are better.
I'm fine with literally anyone here. If you want to go QB or if you want to go JSN, JT, I'm fine with anything you choose here because we can make anything work here.
Let's get a running back.
Right,
I don't love Jonathan Taylor, but let's get a running back just because I know the one thing in Superflex is you're only starting 2 wide receivers.
Yep.
That makes a big difference.
100%.
So let's secure a running back. I don't love Jonathan Taylor too much this year. I don't love his week 17 matchup.
Mm-hmm.
But this is our first draft. We're not going to overthink it too much.
Well, Myles Garrett being gone actually is like huge for that for JT, right? Like that actually is massive.
It really is. It really is. Levernucky, thank you, my friend. Bijan over Gibbs, right? PPR, dude, get out of here.
100%.
Get out of here.
100%.
We can debate that one, man. What if you could bitch slap Matic and then cut his hair? No, dude.
What the fuck?
There's room for 2 flows around here. All right.
Yeah, I don't
best ball calls in here.
BB, yeah, dude. Anthony's the true. Anthony, I maintained it. He's the truest day one, like because he was one of the guys that knew me from Player Profiler, like and doing like a couple streams for them, and like he was like he's been all the way. Like if I had to if there was like a loyal sub competition, if I had to rank them all, like BBOC Anthony is the number one. It's not even close.
I feel like I've heard you say that before too.
Yeah.
So it's nice when you have like your real ones, your day ones that you remember. I still remember the first couple people that were in my chat. I think it was yesterday. I gave them a shout out when I saw them. But literally every time I see these guys in my chat, give them a shout out. Absolute OGs. Appreciate them forever because they were in before I was on your stream as well.
Yeah.
So they actually found my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a master debater. We don't want to get him going. We don't know what he's capable of.
So he's just better play. That running back draft is fucking insane, though. You know that like the running backs that came from that class, it's Bijan, Gibbs, and then that's the Achane class too.
Oh damn.
That's like that, like those 3 right there. Like that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like the Zeke Elliott, Leonard Fournette, Christian McCaffrey draft a little bit. Except maybe a little less top heavy.
Yeah, let me see. Am I like missing other people too? I'm trying to see if I'm missing like other because Achane was also that class. Let me now I gotta figure it out. Sometimes I'm bad with the classes. Running back. Here we go. Charbonnet. Yeah, Charbonnet. That's another good one. Kendre, RIP. Tajay, Achan, Tank, Roshan, Abanikanda, Chase Brown in that class too.
Let's go.
That's a pretty fucking unreal class right there. The 23 draft class for running backs.
I love me some Chase Brown.
Yeah, honestly. All right. Okay.
Kind of happy we didn't take Goff now that Love and Baker are still here.
Yeah. So we have a couple other stacks here that we can play with if we want to. We could, if we wanted to just honestly, I just love going I love going like 2 QBs, 2 running backs to start. I would say Shuck. I would go Shuck over Love personally.
Okay. Is there a reason?
I don't want to say it yet.
Okay.
Let's go Shuck. And then honestly just pick the running back because I don't think any of them game stack. I don't think we have to worry about any of that. I would just pick the running back for if we want to go RB next, which I would do. So
yeah, I think running back's probably the move. Looking at the receivers, definitely don't want to pull up AJ Brown or Pickens here.
Yeah.
And starting 2 running backs, 2 receivers, having 2 just really good running backs, I think can help your team a lot.
Yeah.
We're talking about Chase Brown. Do we want to just draft him?
I'm in.
Kenneth Walker's probably a better pick, but
whichever guy you want to go, I'm literally player take wise, I'm all good with.
We're going with the vibes today. Y'all know we are mostly a vibes-based drafter. We're talking about Chase Brown. The energy is out there for him, so that's what we're going with. Chase Brown, Jonathan Taylor, Caleb Williams, Tyler Shuck. Now, give me your Tyler Shuck take.
I mean, the running is going to be obviously awesome with him. They've invested in the O-line. I think the Kellen Moore play calling is it's easy to see like Kellen Moore everywhere he's gone. Like he's like they love to throw the ball, and I just think he's like a bona fide he's an awesome play caller. Look what he did for the Cowboys with those Dak, those CD years. Like he was the man there. He goes to the Chargers. Herbert has an unreal year. He goes to the Eagles and they win the fucking Super Bowl. And now he's with the Saints. And it's like everyone thought the Saints would be like the worst team in the league last year. And like just the way to see they were playing down the stretch. I think the play calling is what should get you excited about Tyler Shuck. And then you add in the fact where it's like, all right, you had a real weapon out of the backfield in ETN. You had another real weapon in the receiver room with Jordan Tyson. Like they're doing everything to kind of, I think, just like this offense could be like, and again, I'm a Falcons fan, so I don't even want to admit this, but like, would it be crazy if this offense was just like top 10 in the league? Like it's just set up for Tyler Shuck to be so good. Now, have we seen enough of him to say like, okay, he's the man? Like, I don't think so, but like they're rushing alone. I mean, he has a lot of college snaps, which honestly, you look at like the guys who just played a ton of college football, guys like Bo Nix, guys like even like Michael Penix, who like, again, isn't like he's come in the league and like actually done things. Like I feel like his floor is just pretty high because he's played so much college football. And then also I'm missing Jaden Daniels too, who played a ton of college football. So I like the profile for him. I like the way things have set up for him in New Orleans, plus the week 17 with Atlanta dome stuff, like that division, warm weather. Like, I just think he's in the perfect situation to be good. It's just what's the talent level going to be like? So I just think it's like one of those things where you look back, it's like, damn, you got Tyler Shuck as the QB 21 off the board. Like now we're drafting him like in the top 10 QBs, kind of like we were drafting like Jackson Dart right now. Like he could have that same type of ascension, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, he has a lot of rushing upside. And like you mentioned, just the division he plays in. You're playing a lot of bad teams, man. You're playing the Falcons, you're playing the Bucks, and you're playing the Panthers.
All right.
Twice a year.
Let's slow your roll on bad teams when you address.
You heard me,
real quick, Jerry. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You slow your fucking roll.
Maybe get a right-handed quarterback.
The Falcons are unbelievable. They're 2-0 against the Saints last year. Also, too, like they're unbelievable in primetime. Like they just like blow out the Rams and the Bills, but like just and then they can't even make the fucking playoffs. It's crazy.
They were a weird team last year, man.
Okay. Let's pass on QB. Okay, we don't need a QB. I think we double tap. I think we either go receiver. We definitely need a receiver. Which one do you want here? Right? I think we go like. Let's go Higgins.
You want Rice?
Higgins or Rice. We can go either. We can probably go both.
We got Chase Brown.
Oh yeah, go Higgins first or whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm fine.
I got Rice.
Higgins anyway. Let's go Rice.
I got Rice.
I think
in my heart of hearts, I might have Zay Flowers over T. Higgins.
That's fine. Neighbors goes. I don't think we need RB here unless you want to pull up Quinshon Judkins, which would be my pick, but that's fine. We don't need to do that.
I think we probably go receiver. I'm fine with any of them if you have a preference.
Let's go Higgins just for the game stack. Let's just go T. Higgins. Maybe add like some late
Baltimore for the game stack with Chase Brown.
Yeah, too. I mean, it's a team. It's whichever one we want to do. Honestly, I like T. Higgins though. He's like a spike.
We'll let Higgins go.
He feels like such a good Just like spike week guy in particular. Well, like Zay Flowers actually is kind of that too, but yeah.
I feel so lost right now looking at this super flex ADPs and
It's great.
players available.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm at the 3-4 turn right now, but I'm at the 5-6 turn, picking
Yeah.
between Higgins and Flowers.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I like pushing the receivers. It's like you only have to start two, and we still started our team with Rice and Higgins. Like that feels pretty fucking good.
Yeah, especially if Rice doesn't get suspended and is just healthy.
And even if he does get suspended, like let's say he gets 4 games, like the obstacle you have replacing him in Superflex is a lot less of a burden than it is in regular, because you only have to start 2. So you only have to replace like 1 receiver instead of like 2 receivers, almost in a way where it's like if you're drafting Rice in just Best Ball Mania or something like that, you're gonna have a harder time replacing 3 wide receiver scores plus a flex, where it's like it depends on your team build, but it's like in the 2 receiver thing, you can kind of hide those points that you're missing from Rice a little bit more than you can in a regular 1 QB format.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Like just starting 2 receivers, if you have one who's a dud for a few weeks, who cares? If you have strong running backs that can take that position and maybe a running back that can hit your flex, you can get receivers to spike into your lineup pretty easily. And maybe T. Higgins isn't the most consistent guy, but as far as spike week goes, yeah, pretty sweet.
100%. That's why I love taking guys like, I don't like drafting Xavier Worthy, but in this contest, I'm more susceptible to taking him. Same thing with Shaheed. Same thing with JMO. Like, and you'll probably argue that JMO's a good pick regardless, but like, I especially want the spike week guys in Superflex. Like, I have way more Shaheed in this contest than I do in 1 QB, because like, okay, yeah, maybe he's like, is he live to score 1.2 points and like probably like 8 of the 16 games or 8 of the 17 games he plays? Probably. But like those other games, like if he spikes, like he's probably catching like a 60-yard touchdown. He's returning, maybe he catches a touchdown and a punt return. Like he's one of those spike week guys where it's like, hey, you can hide his points, especially because he just doesn't cost a ton. But if he hits your lineup, like he's hitting in a big way for your team. So I love like Shaheed in this contest specifically.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I mean, I like Shaheed in general. I think he's actually my most drafted player. I have a lot of Rashid Shaheed, and I like it.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely love that.
But for sure, yeah, you want spike week guys in this tournament. Now, so I want to talk about quarterbacks real quick. We have Caleb Williams, Tyler Shuck. How many are we targeting, and are there guys you like later? Are you drafting backup quarterbacks as well?
Yeah, so I normally I tend to just go like 4. I'll go like right now I would go like we have Caleb. You son of a bitch, Danimal! You fucker! This guy's been in my.
Danimal knows. Danimal knew.
Fucking Chuck, so we could draft Tua. Danimal's a son of a bitch. You fucking. Oh my god, that tilted me. All right, let's go. I don't want percent. Let's go Igbuka. I don't even love it. Or Burden. No, go Burden. Go Burden. We have Caleb. Go Burden. Fuck. Damn. Okay, we can get Burden anyway.
Oh, I didn't even.
I totally.
Yeah, we do have Caleb. All right, we'll take Burden if he comes back.
We should got like Burden Rome, but it's fine. It's okay. We're fine. We're in a good spot. Yeah, Danimal.
We're in a good spot.
You son of a bitch, Danimal.
This guy wants Devontae Adams.
Hope he doesn't go Burden. Even if he goes Burden, we can just get Rome. It's fine.
Well, no, we'll take JMO. No, we'll get the stack. We'll get the stack.
All right,
we'll
go
Burden on the way back.
Then we don't have to draft
this receiver room fucks.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like, let's say we did this was a single quarterback team, right? We still started JT Chase Brown, which is considered like double anchor running back. So it's like we still have a great running back room where like we could only draft like if we want to draft 5 guys in this team, like we're fine, and we still get the 20 roster spots. Like that's why I love drafting this contest, because I feel like people don't want to think about the strategy part of it, where it's like, dude, you can like build such a balanced team if you just think about like the strategy, where the pockets are, where the ADP is. But yeah, I wanted fucking Tua there, A, because he's the best pick on the board, and B, because he sets up perfectly for a week 17 with Shuck. So I was like, okay, this is gonna be free. And he's usually free on this side of the board because his ADP is like at the 1-2 turn. Not the 1-2 turn, but like the one spot drafter. Yeah. So
I know what you mean. I've been drafting some Tua. Like when I need a round 18 quarterback, I'll draft some Tua.
Yeah.
I think he just has the highest chance to be the starter for the whole year.
Oh, 100%. That's my entire thesis. Like I've doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down that Tua Tagovailoa is the best pick in Superflex specifically, because like in my again, I'm so there's some people who are like Emo Cowboy's a fan of the Texans, but like he's not, like he doesn't fucking love the Texans. Like I know, like I'm sure like you fucking love the Lions, right? So like I absolutely love the Falcons. I feel like I'm dived in on everything. I watch every interview. I see every beat report. Like in everything that I see, it's like Tua's going to be the starter. And then it's like, okay, if he's the starter and they're winning games, like the O-line's good, the play calling's going to be good, the weapons are good, the defense is good. Well, like he would have to play absolutely awful to get benched. And could he do that? Yes. And like, did he do it last year in Miami? Sure. But it's like, Tyreek is hurt. That O-line sucked. The defense sucked. The play calling, like what? Like there's just he's in a way better situation now, and I feel like his floor is so high. It's gonna be hard for him to just get benched. Like everyone's just like it's just such lazy analysis in my opinion to be like, oh yeah, Tua's getting benched. We know he's getting benched. How do you know he's getting benched just because you don't like Tua? I think that has something to do with it too. Where it's like, so I don't know. That's been my whole thing. Through 105 Superflex drafts, I have 26% Tua. He's my most drafted player. So like I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Tua is the best pick on the board.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all. And benched for who? Michael Penix? Like the people who drafted him aren't even there anymore. They don't really have any loyalty towards him. And he's coming off an ACL injury again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think
are we going just Brissett?
Yeah, I do. 27 or 26 pick fall. That's just take Brissett. This is great.
So who would we look for after Brissett? We have no tight ends yet. We could use another running back at some point.
I would say either running back or Laporta if you just want to rip Laporta with a game stack with Chicago. One of the two.
It's not bad. Laporta is like kind of one of the last guys in a tier at tight end for me. Yeah. I like him straight up over Fannin as well. It's kind of tough, but I would take Laporta over Fannin.
Yeah. Fannin's a game stack with JT, but it's like we have the QB with the Chicago thing, so we probably prefer that a little bit more.
Well, what game do you think is going to be higher scoring? Detroit, Chicago, or Cleveland, Indy? Let's be real.
Yeah. Let's go Laporta. Yeah.
I like that.
And I like that a lot. How balanced our fucking team is. Like you can just do this every single time where it's like, I feel like in the single quarterback stuff, like you're kind of forced to like pick and choose a little bit. In the super flex, it's like we have Caleb, Shuck, and Brissett. We can still draft a guy a little bit later, like even like a Kirk or something like that. And like we have 4 starters, or we can just get lucky on a backup. And yeah, we only drafted 2 running backs. So the 2 running backs we drafted go in the first 2 fucking rounds in single quarterback. So it's like, where's the hole in our team? You know what I mean? Like it's just this is why I love drafting this contest specifically.
I definitely think probably more than any other contest, you can get the most edge in Superflex if you can get the structure right.
Yeah,
I don't draft a lot of it because I just don't find it like as fun or exciting, but I definitely get the appeal, and you can get some real super teams. You can probably also get some real shitters if you miss that quarterback.
Yeah,
but that's kind of the fun of it.
Like, when you try and build like a like I draft so many of these where like I'll get different from like the 11 pick this time. I'll go like CMC and like JSN and then like no QB through the first 2 rounds, which I normally don't like to do. And then like your QBs are like, all right, fuck, I got Chuck, Tua, Penix, and Deshaun. Hopefully one of these guys can just kill it this year, and otherwise I'm fucked.
Yeah, definitely. I remember like maybe 2 years ago, I did some super flex drafts, and I actually did pretty well in them. Like I had a couple make the finals when I had like 11 teams drafted. And it was when I faded quarterback. I had like 5 quarterbacks on the team, and some of them were backups, but they ended up playing like quarterbacks got hurt. So it actually worked out.
Yeah, and it's just kind of fun to like I like this contest because I love thinking about QBs, and in this contest more than anywhere, it's like you can just kind of have like you can have more nuanced like quarterback player takes. Where like in single quarterbacks, like all right, who stacks, like whatever, like you're not really drafting like a naked fucking whoever like in single quarterback, but in this like I can take like a Burrow because then T Higgins goes later. Or like, one of those guys, like you can kind of like, or I can just like, hey, I like Jordan Love this year, and I can get all his stacking options later in the draft. Like you can do more of that where it's like you don't feel like you're going to have to draft a guy naked because almost everyone, except unless you're trying to go like Burrow Chase, almost everyone else you can get their quarterback. Like, or if you draft the quarterback first, you can get every single stacking option later. You know what I mean? So that's what I like doing.
Yeah, like Tyler Shuck, great example of that. He has some really nice back stacks. Like, I like Juwan Johnson quite a lot. And even like a round 18 click who's never getting drafted is Devon Vele. And I don't think he's a bad click. You know, you talked about the Saints offense and Kellen Moore and being high paced. Yeah, they drafted Jordan Tyson, but coming off injury, maybe he starts a little slow. Maybe he gets injured again. Devon Vele, they traded for him last year. I don't think he's a zero.
They drafted Bryce Lance too, didn't they?
Did they actually?
I
don't remember who
almost
drafted
positive
him.
They did. I'm almost positive they did. Let me double check here. Bryce Lance draft. Yeah, Saints.
Oh, interesting.
Overall. Yeah, but he's more of an outside guy, and Vela could be like kind of like a big slot a little bit, you know. And he just could be a guy that's like so trusted. I feel like too. They also have Jalen Polk. Don't second round Jalen Polk. People forget.
Jalen Polk is coming back.
I think we could
Are
definitely
you
go
getting
running
your
back
guy
with one of these.
Addison? I definitely want a running back with one of these picks. Do
You
we
like
take
Crosby?
it now?
I'm fine with JCM if you want to do him.
I'm fine with JCM. I'm getting a little scared off of him with some of the Rashad White bull cases being made recently. But I still think he has a ton of upside, and I definitely think we need a running back, maybe even two with Tracy in this range.
Mm-hmm. Tracy plays. Otherwise, like,
did we want one of these quarterbacks? Because
I think we just
we'll probably take one now.
I think we just push. I think we're fine, honestly. Because like if we can like positional players can still hit our super flex technically, right? Where it's like if we just I'm just kind of drafting in this range like BPA, where it's like yeah, Addison goes. It sucks. Whatever.
Tracy would be my pick.
Let's go Tracy. I don't love the receivers in this range. Like, let's just go Tracy. None of them stack anyway, too. Like, we're fine.
That's the thing with the receivers is I feel like we can push receivers more in this because we only have to start 2.
Yeah.
And so, like, getting those solid running backs, because I say it almost every stream, I feel like there's a massive tier break after Tyrone Tracy at running back.
Yeah. 100%.
Thankfully, Jonah Coleman's not the next name at the top anymore. That made me cringe every time.
Yeah, I don't.
Are you a Jonah Coleman guy?
No.
But I don't get the hype.
Yeah, real ball knowers know that Jonah Coleman's an awful pick. I can't believe he goes so high too. It's like he just feels like stuck in this purgatory in that backfield where it's like, okay, he's going fucking where? And it's like, as of right now, he's the RB3, and we're drafting him over like legit handcuff, huge upside RB2s, like guys like Brian Robinson or like why the fuck is Jonah Coleman getting drafted before Mike Washington? We play an upside game, and it's like, okay, let's just say J.K. Dobbins gets hurt or R.J. Harvey gets hurt. Like, Coleman still has to deal with one of the other guys in that backfield. If Genty goes down, dude, do you know who the RB3 behind Mike Washington is? It's fucking Dylan Laube and nobody else, a guy I haven't even heard of. It's like, yeah, but no, let's draft Jonah Coleman where it's like, yeah, he might get like a goal line touchdown. Like, he's probably just like Kareem. You're drafting the upside of like last year's Kareem Hunt, where it's like, yeah, have fun.
I agree completely. And you made a good point with the Mike Washington. This is a guy who gets drafted higher, I'm pretty sure, or at least in the same round. And he's just straight backup to a bell cow running back. Like if Genty goes down, I hope not. But dude, Mike Washington's a league winner. Jonah Coleman,
100%, dude. I just don't understand.
Yeah, like if Harvey and Dobbins go down, he's not a league winner. Like they're gonna mix in another guy still in Sean Payton's offense.
I could not agree with you more. And here's the thing with Mike Washington too, where it's like I don't understand that like the community on him, where it's like, okay, he's a 20th round pick. Like, you know, real ball knowers know who he is. Like he's kind of an interesting prospect. He does the combine, 9.99 RAS score. Everyone fucking loves him. All right, now we're gonna draft him around 11. He gets drafted to a good situation, an improved O-line, a team that everyone kind of in on with Mendoza, with Genty, the O-line additions. You got Bowers, like all this other stuff. But no, yeah, let's drop him dramatically down the ranks. And it's like now he sucks. Like the same people who were like drafting him in round 11 because they loved his RAS score. He's one of the most athletic prospects. Are the same people who are like, oh no, he sucks. He can't play football. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like how this narrative has switched on him like over time. I just don't understand it at all.
Yeah, there's been some really interesting narrative changes since the pre-draft contest for sure, and I don't understand them. I think a lot of people get both price locked and player locked based on their takes and ideas that they had about these players before they got drafted. But what team you get drafted to in the situation, it makes a big difference, man.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, yeah, I honestly, like, I've kind of come around like early big board. Like I was like, just draft the fucking running backs, draft the shit out of these running backs and like do that entire thing. But it's soon, like kind of after, I'm like, dude, I love drafting B-Rob. I love drafting Tajay Spears. I love drafting Mike Washington. Like all these guys who have huge, like there's just no RB3s behind them. Okay. Let's go. I hate Carson Beck. I'll die before I draft Carson Beck.
Are you a cokehead?
Come on, man. Come on. Don't ask me that. Of course I am. course I'm a cokehead.
We could get Juwan Johnson too.
Go Juwan first. Go Juwan first. Because if we lose
Yeah.
on a coker, I won't be pissed. I want to get.
We
Let's
can
get
get the
Juwan,
other
let's stack him up.
receivers.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I think getting our second tight end, stack up, and
Yep.
then I think we take a receiver here as our fifth.
Yeah. Who are the running backs here? Just curious. Coleman,
Yo, dude, our
Charbonnet,
guy.
yeah, no, we're not drafting this fucking guy. We're gonna get a guy that we like. I think on the turn, whatever, lose on Coker. Let's just go Diggs then, because he's gonna rise.
Like Diggs could get your boy
yeah.
Shaheed.
Shaheed's great too. I'm not gonna. I think both those are great picks.
I'm Shaheed over Diggs personally, but if
Let's
you
do it
really
then.
want Diggs, we can draft him.
Diggs. I just feel like he's gonna be a commander, and we have watched.
Right,
let's go Diggs on this one. Let's go Diggs because
I'm cool with it. I don't have much of him at all. Rashid Shaheed's my most drafted player, so we'll get a little more exposure.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, yeah, nice. Yeah, guys, hey, if you're watching right now too, make sure you, dude, slam the fucking like on this video. We're at 25 likes. We got 48 people watching. Make sure you drop a like for our boy Jerry. And then drop a sub as well, man. Do you have any sub goals, like a 500 sub goal, 1,000, anything like that?
I mean, I guess it's 500 subs by the start of the season. That's been the goal after hitting 100 subscribers.
Yeah.
Or no, after hitting 200 subscribers, that was the goal. 500
Okay.
by the start of the season. I think we can get there. We got 50 people in here live. Thank you all, man. I appreciate you coming out here celebrating with me on your Sunday. It truly means a lot. And let's see if we can smash our live viewer total, because maybe like a week ago, dude, I got 70 live viewers at one point.
Fuck yeah.
It was
awesome.
nuts.
That's awesome.
I was like, damn, man. My most before that stream was like early 40s, like a low 40s. And then, yeah, we smashed that with 70 one night.
That's awesome. Just wait till the summer like actually hits. Like, dude, like in August, you're like, holy shit. Like, I wish I could draft. The only thing that sucks for me, dude, is like I have like 2 days in August. Like, that's when I like go like 0 dark 30. And I literally just like that's when the freak is like mid-August, because I can't do the 2 days and then work a job after and then come home at 8:30 when I have to be up at like 5 if I want to go to the gym. Like, it's just like, dude, it's like the worst 2 weeks of my life every year. Like, I love it. I love football, but I'm like, man, it's the most like those 2 weeks, it's just like a fucking grind for like 14 days in a row. It's awful.
Yeah, that's a lot. And that's the thing with like streaming daily and like committing to that too. Like, I don't think the viewers realize it's not easy. Like, yeah, we're going live for sometimes even just like 40 minutes, but you got to like think about what you do. You got to be on. You got to be like engaging, right? Like, I've missed a couple days early on just because like I didn't have it in me. Like, I didn't feel like I could bring it, and that's not entertaining. Like, what's the point in doing a stream just to keep a streak alive if it's not going to be worth watching?
I'll tell you what, I have a couple of those streams out there where I just did a stream to keep the streak alive. There's one video. There's one video where I called in sick to work and I was deathly sick. It's literally titled on my channel. It's like, don't watch this stream. I fired up one draft and I'm like fucking dying on camera. And I actually think people liked it, honestly, because it was almost like so bad it was good type of thing. But like, man, I don't know why. Like, I feel like people don't even care about the streak as much as I care about it. I'm actually fully certain that's the case. I don't know why. I just feel like kind of like again, and you can relate to this because you stream every day, where it's like, man, it's like I could go live today. It's gonna help my growth overall if I do. And it's like, why am I not doing it? Because I don't want to. Well, guess what? Sometimes to get where you want in life, you gotta do things you don't want to fucking do. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna show up continually day after day and just fucking stream. Like, it's just, it's so easy to hit go live. So it's like, I'm gonna do it. So
yeah, I have a comment on that too that I'll get to after our picks.
Tank. Definitely Tank here. I like
Tank.
Huge upside. The upside on this guy is massive.
Do we want to talk about our next pick while we still have some extra time?
Yeah, okay. QBs, we got Chicago, Saints, and Arizona.
Are there any of these backups you're drafting?
We can just take anyone we want in the last round. They're like, we'll get a guy that makes sense, so it's fine. Let's go Tank, and then let's go. If we could just go running back here and just be done. Like, our 5 receivers are pretty fucking goated. We have to start 2.
Yeah, I feel like we can push a third tight end if we want one.
Yeah,
I'm totally fine with just Laporte and Juwan too. Like, I'm not desperate for a third.
If we wanted to stack, I don't even know if Kamara's gonna be on the Saints. Is the only thing. If I was just, we can push. Who are the receivers? Who do we got receiver? Actually, I think the receivers might be better. I love Denzel Boston. I'm gonna be so for real. I actually really like Denzel Boston.
Let's draft him. I don't have a ton of him either. I've been kind of waiting for him to fall a bit, and he's kind of settled into where he's going, and he's gotten some good reports in camp. So he's definitely someone I'm going to be mixing in more now.
Yeah.
but he just plays for the Browns. We do get a week 17 though.
Yep, 100%.
In the
That's one of the
Browns.
reasons. Yeah. So, yeah, I like Boston. He could just like outscore KC this year, like very fucking easily. And I don't think people are like have accepted that like that's a possibility. Like he could have.
I'm not in on KC.
Neither am I. Like I'm not like I'll click him sometimes, but like I'm not like going out of my way to like to draft a dude who like can't catch the ball in OTAs. You know what
Exactly, dude. Drop issues. I'm pretty out.
I mean? Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of just like to me, I don't know much about these prospects. You're the college guy, you know a lot more, but he just gives me bust vibes. And the fact that he was drafted to the Browns gives me bigger bust vibes.
Yeah. Like he was good at A&M, but like I don't know, man. Like, like he can't say he's like a transfer from NC State, goes to A&M, and like, you know, they were good, but like the one of the things, like they didn't really play anybody in like they're in the SEC, so I get like whatever. But like in terms of SEC schedule, like it's not like it's like they were like fucking Bama who like just had a gauntlet of a schedule this season. But he's electric. He's a fun yak guy. Like I think when I did the film breakdown on him, I believe the comp I gave him was like better route runner Khalil Shakir, kind of a guy like that, like more juice Khalil Shakir a little bit. Like, but I just don't think people think he's this guy who's going to come in and like, oh, he's obviously the number one for Cleveland. Like, I would be shocked if he had over 800 yards this year. I would be fairly surprised. Like, can it happen? Yes. I just think like, dude, Boston is there. Like, Judy, like as much as we hate Jerry Judy, like there's still like so much target competition there. So let me take a guy like Boston who like was only drafted. He was still a second round pick. Denzel Boston was, I believe, and it's like still a second round pick. Let me just draft this guy who like is a bigger body, kind of does different stuff than what Judy does and like what Fannin does, like a pure outside receiver, gonna like win contested catches. Like I don't know, man. I think Denzel Boston's just a better all around receiver than KC. I would rank him higher for sure. So.
Yeah, I don't like drafting players who can't catch the ball. Like I've heard people comparing Casey Concepcion to Odell Beckham Jr. Like, let's be real.
Yeah,
let's
100%. And people are like, "Oh, Jamar Chase dropped the ball." It's like, yeah, well, Jamar Chase is the third overall fucking pick, or whatever the fuck.
They were
like,
also coming off a COVID year, right? They didn't even play football that year. Like, give them a break.
Exactly. All right. I'll say if we want to go back up QB here, like if we want to just go Fields because we have Rice. I think he's actually one of the more intriguing, like when I'm doing the backups in this range, like just give me a backup that I can stack where like if the guy goes down and I don't have like the QB already, I think Fields is actually a good one here.
I think we're probably good with 5 running backs on this team. There's not really any that are too enticing.
I would just go like one more only because we get the 20 roster spots. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's 20. Oh, okay. 20, I thought it was 18.
No, it's 20. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I was looking. I'm like, probably better to get a receiver tight end, but yeah.
I think, let's just take an upside swing. Hit RB here real quick. Dude.
Do you like one of the San Fran guys?
I was going to say Kalen Black. Let's go Jordan James then. Because one of these San Fran guys, like if you're not drafting CMC because you're scared of injury, both the San Fran RBs are fucking free. Like one of them's going to be good if CMC goes down. Like one, I don't know which one it's going to be, but like one of them's going to be fucking good.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a Kalen Black guy because I was like the only one drafting him pre-draft. No one else was talking about him. I was talking about him. Jordan James gotten a little more buzz recently, so I've been mixing him above Kalen Black. Mm-hmm. But yeah, one of these San Fran backups and even just the handcuffs in general, I feel like are all going too low.
Yeah. I agree. I 100% agree. The San Fran guys should be like one of these guys is going to get steamed up in the summer and they're going to go with like next to like fucking Tajay Spears. Like they're going to go like round 15, 100%.
It's still so early in the offseason. It's barely June. Like looking at Best Ball Mania, it is only 15% filled. Dude, you see how many BBMs I've done?
I was just going to say, dude, you're fucking grinding the BBM streets. Look at you.
I've been ripping them. I've done some early ones. I like getting the early CLV, but on my stream, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I went back and looked at just a couple of them, like 2. And both of those teams, I've got like 1 to 2 round ADP draft value on like 5 different players on the team. Yeah. And when you have that, it's like you can't draft that team anymore. You just can't.
100%. 100%.
And yeah, I'm not afraid to draft early, especially when I'm drafting volume. I'm probably going to have a lot more dead teams because of it, but all I need is that one.
Exactly. All it takes is one. Yeah, have you made the
All it
you made
takes
the
is
BBM
one.
you made the puppy you made the puppy finals, right? Or you made like that
Last
first
year
year
I
you
made the
started
puppy
playing?
finals, but 2 years ago I made the BBM finals. And
Gotcha. Okay.
that was an early draft too. I think it was June I drafted that team in, or maybe even May, because
Nice.
my two quarterbacks were Lamar and JJ McCarthy, and that was
Yeah.
before McCarthy tore his ACL.
Didn't Sam Sherman drafted his team like June 1st or 2nd, right? I think he did. I'm pretty sure.
I've been ripping a lot of drafts like recently. I think like May 31st and June 1st, those 2
Mhm.
days alone, I might have ripped 10 BBMs.
Love it. I
It
think
just felt
I
like
think it's a great
such a
day to
good
draft.
time.
Like you get some OTA news, but the training camp movers haven't arrived yet. You know what I mean? That's actually a pretty good time to draft, I feel like.
Well, then when everyone's focused on like the AJ Brown stuff and like, oh,
Yep.
all these other players got traded, you can scoop values in other ways. So
Mhm.
I like doing that.
Yep. All right, let's see here. Last tight end. Just trying to think of one stacks here. I don't know. I haven't drafted Komet. I don't know if I would want to, but kind of a
So
fun one.
positions, we're looking at like wide receiver, tight end.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, I think we're done at RB and QB. Anyone that stacks with our QBs here? Not really. I kind of just like
As far as
short.
tight end, Theo Johnson's probably my favorite tight end
Let's go.
left.
Let's go. Theo. Theo's fine. Let's go. Theo.
I don't think he's a zero. I think he's gonna play.
I agree. I
I
think he's
think
gonna
he's
play
gonna
too.
be decent.
Yeah,
Like
especially
he
the
wasn't bad
Yeah,
his first 2 years. Coming
yeah,
off an ACL last year as well. He got 500 yards, 5 touchdowns.
yeah. It's like we've never seen two tight ends succeed in the same year in a Harbaugh offense before. You know what I mean? Like likely.
Yeah, we've
like
never
this is
seen
sort of
Isaiah Likely's teammate be good before.
exactly like what the like. You know what I mean? That's 100% an awesome take. Now is Theo Johnson and Mark Andrews? I don't know about that, but it's like he's going in the last round, so he's a good click.
Mark Andrews isn't even Mark Andrews anymore.
Exactly. All right, let's see here. Go to the top here real quick. Okay, do you want to have some fun or do you want to make a good click?
I always want to have fun.
Do you want a fancy zero?
Yes.
Xavier Thomas.
Who the fuck is that?
He's a rookie from LSU this year, Chicago. He's a fast as fuck guy.
I'm cool with it. Who
Hey,
did I
28
draft?
Yeah.
I drafted Jade Walker with Who Hames like last week.
Let me look up. Let me go to player profile here real quick. Let me see what his RAS score is because it's pretty fucking crazy. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly.
Hey, dude, I'm always down to have fun and get vibe clicks. I drafted Sion Vaki in a big board.
Oh
All
my
right.
God.
I'm not afraid.
Yeah, he ran a 4.28 40. 4.28 40 at LSU.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and he was a third round pick.
Was he actually?
Yeah, he's a third round pick. He was 3.25, 3.25.
Interesting. Maybe he's their Timu JMO.
What is his RAS score? I'm gonna find his Xavier Thomas RAS score. 8.79.
8.7.
Oh no, sorry, no, 9.12. Pretty good RAS
Hey, that's
score.
a lot better.
Pretty good RAS score. Love that.
Hey, Chad Candles driving had to stop and say how much he loves this Xavier pick. Hey, for you, Chad. I know Chad's your boy, Tyler, so I'm glad we made this pick. And yeah, Jamie's not a big fan, but hey,
fuck it.
We got 50-50.
There's gonna be one wide receiver 3 running routes for this Bears offense. It could be Jade Walker.
Zacchaeus I'd rather take the shot on him than Khalif Raymond.
Yeah, fuck Khalif Raymond.
Hey,
Khalif Raymond's the special teamer. That's who the special teamer
we
is.
still love Khalif Raymond. He is literally a special teamer. He's an all-pro special teamer, man.
Who's the wide receiver? Because is there like Greg Dortch is the guy who it's like, oh yeah, that guy's on the
Dortch, dude.
Yeah, you got Dortch because like Tesla should probably be like the 3 this year with Raymond gone, right?
Yeah. It'll be interesting. But let's recap this team real quick. This is my first super flex draft. And for those of you who weren't here right at the start, today I'm going to let the guests choose what draft we're doing. And I fully expected Tyler to choose a super flex. So I'm honored to have him do my first one with me. My YouTube daddy takes my super flex virginity. How appropriate. No Diddy. Quarterbacks. We got Caleb Williams, Tyler Shuck, Jacoby Brissett, and Justin Fields. Absolute stud, Justin Fields. Love it. I mean, honestly, Brissett, getting him at 107 is probably the pick of the draft.
Great, yeah, that's great. It's when you do enough of these super flex drafts, and these guys like fall, like it's just like, oh shit, like why the fuck did like? There's been drafts where I've gotten Tua like 30 picks after for no reason. It's like, dude, like I don't need a fourth QB here, but it's like he just fell 30 picks. I'm taking him here, and it's like now my QB room is fucking awesome, and I still have like really good like running back receiver room. So yeah, it's so much fun because it's just like you can build. I feel like in single quarterback, it's just so easy to build the same teams, the same player takes. But in super flex, it just adds another like layer of strategy to think about, more stuff. Like it's just so much more fun, I think, because you can truly build like different teams the entire time. So
the one spot had a single QB. We'll definitely have to check that out quickly. But let's recap our team first. Running backs, we have Jonathan Taylor, Chase Brown, Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt, Tyrone Tracy, Tank Bigsby, Jordan James. This is tiered out quite well. We got our two studs, JT, Chase Brown, and then we got two like middle round guys who both have upside and could just have a standalone role regardless. But if there's an injury that happens, then they can really help our team out. And then we got straight handcuffs in Tank Bigsby and Jordan James to two of the most elite running backs in the league. So
100%, yeah.
I love it. I think it's really balanced and feels good.
I will say one thing quick too, just to plug our So You Think You Can Tout submission video.
Yes, do it.
Yeah, do you mind if let me drop the link in the private chat? Can you drop it in the chat? I'd appreciate it. We're trying.
No, please. Hey, this is a perfect time as well because I really got to take a piss. So while I do that, plug away.
Perfect. Hey, thank you. All right, guys. Hey, our submission video just dropped. It's me, and the link's in the live chat right now. So make sure to click on that link. Drop a like, drop a comment. We got to beat those fuckers on the other team. All right. Make sure you drop a like, drop a comment. Everything helps, guys. So I'm going to talk about kind of what we were just talking about right here. We have Tank Bigsby and Jordan James on this team. There is some stuff that Nathaniel Wright. So he did the zero running back strategy in the build that we were doing for his strategy. And he was talking about the average like games missed from running backs. The average was down. I think it was like 112 running back game missed last year. But then the year before that, like that, the 5-year average before that was 170 games. And again, he breaks it all down way better than I do that right now because it was his thing. But it's a really good video. Go check it out. We kind of break down the best redraft strategies for 2026 fantasy football. And we did a draft with Nez, Neil Orfield, Ian Harditz. His thing is free Duke Johnson on Sleeper. And like we had Jerry was in this draft. So make sure you check that out. Chad Candles was in the draft. Who Hands is in the draft. Just a ton of us doing like a little 2026 mock draft. So it's only 11 rounds. It's a quick watch. Go break that down or go watch that. Go give it a like. Go give it a comment. Really appreciate you. So yeah. That was great little ad segment right there while you had to take a piss. So that was perfect.
Dude, perfect timing. I drank so much water this morning. So like I'm talking for 5 hours, dude. Yeah. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah. Well, I was telling him like
some guests.
Yeah, like as it relates to our team with like the Tank and George James thing, it's like the running back injuries were so down last year, like games missed. I think it was 112 running backs games missed last year. The 5-year average before that was like 170. So like Saquon, who just came off a crazy touch season, and like the past 2 years, really crazy touch seasons. And then the same thing with CMC. It's like we have Tank, the pure handcuff, and Jordan James, who could be the pure handcuff. Two teams that we absolutely fucking love offensively. So I don't know, man. I think it's awesome.
And yeah, the film breakdown, I think it's dope too, because no one else is really doing that. And if you know what you're talking about, then it's dope. I saw Goofy Chicken did a little Instagram or Twitter video doing the same thing. It's like, dude, that's dope. I love it.
Did you know Goofy Chicken played college football?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit.
I had no clue until I think I saw it was like a couple months ago or like a month ago when I saw him on, I think maybe with Mitchell or maybe it was you. I saw him talk about it somewhere because I had him on like pretty early in his, like when his YouTube journey too. I had zero fucking clue the guy played college football. At like JMU, like that's a pretty good school. Actually, I think it was D2 back then, or at least NAIA, but like he still played college football. It's pretty awesome.
Yo, so we got Emo in here as well, but I'm such a rookie streamer that I got to make a layout to get a third person on here.
If you go down to like the two thing, you can just click. It'll put 3 in their
layout. Oh.
If like it's like one of the first ones, like the 2 box where it's like the one you started us in, it'll just automatically put him in there. Yes. Like
there we go.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
All right, let's quickly finish recapping our team and then we'll bring him in just so we don't forget it. Receivers, we got Rashee Rice, T. Higgins, Igbuka, Burden, Diggs, Boston, and then vibe pick, possible zero, Xavier Thomas, Sam Laporta, Juwan Johnson, Theo Johnson, a little Johnson correlation too. So love how the team came together. I think we drafted a good one for our first one.
I love it. I think it was a great Superflex team. If that's your first exposure to Superflex, that's great. Emo, I have a feeling you will not be drafting Superflex with Emo.
No Tua, suspicious.
Dude, look, go back and watch that part in the draft. I literally set everything up to get Tua, and then fucking Danimal, who's in every one of my fucking drafts and knows how much Tua I take, fucking sniped me on him.
Save the team, honestly.
Fuck you.
Hey, we got Brissett at a good value, so
20 after. That's not a bad consolation. So
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely not. I mean, if you're gonna take one of those guys, I'd rather have like 2-3 rounds later Brisket, because like what I think the point ceiling you're gonna get from those guys is gonna be vastly different. Because like, dude, when was the last time Tua showed us a ceiling? It's tough. Being in a dome helps, obviously, but like Tua was always kind of like a 130s, 120s type of like points per game ceiling guy. And it's just hard to get excited about him unless you knew for a fact he's starting every single game.
yeah.
good points. And hey, Emo Cowboy, welcome to the stream. First time having Emo on stream. First time doing a stream with him. So I'm glad to have you a part of this 300 subscriber stream.
I'm stoked.
And yeah, welcome.
You're great
Good
vibes,
luck,
man.
good luck having Emo on, because it's, I don't know if I will say I didn't get to make I was fully coming in here expecting to make a Pacheco or Najee Harris to the Lions joke. I didn't get a chance to do it. So maybe you guys can the next day.
Dude, that was so funny, man. That cracked
Your
me up.
reaction for that was the best reaction we've ever gotten.
It was so good.
That bit. It was so fucking good.
So
And like honestly, I fucking died like watching like your POV of it. I don't think I've ever made a laugh noise like that in my life. Like, dude, when you go, because you're just like so into it, and then like a switch flips, and you're like, no, wait, I'm getting trolled.
Dude, it all clicked all at once because I just started my stream. I've been streaming for like less than 5 minutes. So getting like an influx of people, that's
yeah,
not
we got
like,
you early
that's
on.
not abnormal, right?
Yeah,
and then like, okay, if Najee actually did sign, yeah, people know I'm the Lions guy, so they're gonna come in my chat and say it. So it didn't feel like that strange. And then like I remember watching the tower and seeing you guys do that to Pat from the Dog Pound once, and then it. As I'm like thinking about it, it all clicked. And I'm like, no, I'm being trolled. Yeah. You guys are fucking with me.
The Pat one, we legit felt bad like halfway through it. It's like because he wasn't catching on and he was doing like portfolio like exposure check-ins from pre-draft and post-draft. And like
what did we do for him? Was it Diggs?
It was Keenan.
That's right. Keenan this time with the Chargers. That's right.
Yeah. So he was like, dude, get it. He spent like 5 minutes like breaking down, like, oh shit. Okay. Do I have too little? Do I have too much? Ooh, what's my lad look like? What you would expect from Pat? Like, great. Like, let's zoom out and see. Are we fucked? Do we feel good? And then it hit. And before he realized it, I was like, dude, I kind of want to. And then eventually we had to just be like, we're fucking with you, bud. And he's like, you sons of bitches. Because I was like, I feel bad right now.
I also did, and I did it to Cups on his first ever live stream. He was doing it with Kurt Rambis. It was his first ever doing StreamYard ever. And I hit him with because obviously the freaking Rambis is he's a Packers fan. So I said Stephon Diggs to the Packers. And I had Cups going for like 5 minutes on that shit. It was so funny.
That's hilarious.
Buying that after Reed had got extended was like some real rookie move stuff. Like, come on, boys.
That was good.
That's not even a Packers move, but no, it's always a good time doing that. I feel like that's like it's the newest way we can really kind of like extend out some like fun communal stuff in this space, is just trolling each other for the late breaking news. Because I feel like that's like the most like group chat type of thing you do, right? It's like fake news in the group chat to fuck with your league mates, so right after the draft, like, oh, Bijan tore his ACL to the guy that just drafted Bijan, like just to fuck with him. So I feel like it's like home league vibes. It's really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot of fun. And you guys do a good job at like giving exposure to like new and up and coming streamers as well. So that definitely helps a lot. And for me, like I definitely appreciate it. I like getting trolled too. It's fucking funny, dude. Like,
You got to be
that
like,
cracked me up.
It's a good way to send just like some more viewers over to like we're gonna start doing it to people like who we don't even know, I think. Because like
Yeah.
now everyone kind of knows the bit. So it's gotta be someone who like doesn't know about the tower or like that members only bit. But like it is a fun kind of a fun. I wish YouTube had a thing because on Twitch you can like host other channels. Like that'd be
Yeah.
fucking awesome if on YouTube you could like if I just got done streaming, it's like all right, like and I tried to do it like I'll send a link and like oh yeah I'm ending my stream, go over and watch Jerry's stream right now, right? But it would be sick if you could watch your stream, but like on my stream kind of like I could host you as a channel for like when you were going live. That would be pretty fucking sick. I get why YouTube kind of can't do it, but like it would be dope if they had some feature like that.
at the same
Yeah,
time,
that
I
would be
think
sweet.
they've tried to fix that with like the dual host thing. I've seen every channel is doing it with Pete right now. Like there's like three channels involved with like the co-host blah 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 thing. I'm assuming that does better than like streaming two channels at the same time with the same people shit that like Lehman Davis did and Candyman and Bindles were doing for a while. We did it with the Tower for a while. And it was just a nightmare. So like whatever they're doing now is like slightly better. But I do agree it'd be nice to kind of like ultimately I think it's just about redirects. I think you like redirecting it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. It's not as super intuitive as you'd like to be able to like just throw it over to a channel you like and support that have like the same audience base.
Hey, yo, we said,
boy.
Chicken fantasy.
What's happening?
What's up, boy?
Hey, we had to throw the link. We had to get the boys in here. We're spontaneous today too.
Hey.
We got our schedule, but hey, we might have some surprise guests. Who knows?
Ooh.
Jerry,
What's up?
I knew and I appreciate you sending me the link, bro.
Always.
Hey, appreciate Emo, PPR, gang, teammates.
Yes,
How we
sir.
doing?
Hope y'all feeling good, man.
I'm feeling good right now. Hopefully, I'm feeling good in like 72 hours after everything's all said and done.
Unfortunately, PPR has had a sweat like this with me before. He knows exactly what I'm going through. I'm having a bad time.
Y'all be all right, man.
I'm looking at everything. I've got the Batcave monitors up, and I'm like comments here, Twitter comments here, Discord comments here, and I'm like,
He was just like commenting on like the shit that doesn't matter. He's just like, oh, we gotta fix this one thing. Our video's fucked. It's like, dude,
I'm a perfectionist.
two
What can
people
I
have
do?
probably
I
seen this,
understand.
whatever. It's like, dude, I think we're fine. Like, just you know what? Let the content. I honestly, at the end of the day, it's like the content's gonna speak for itself. I said it yesterday on Blizzy's stream where it's like, dude, like I sometimes like even like with my stuff, I'm a little bit like, hey, like under promise, over deliver. No, I said yesterday, like this video fucking hits. It's unbelievable. The editing and everything that went into it, like the time we spent on this video, the storyboarding, all the angles we thought from, and like obviously we're getting some feedback, but it's like I feel like most of it that I've seen is very positive, very like, oh my god, this is awesome, this is a great idea. And it's great too. Like it's honestly like if you play best ball and you play a home league, like this video actually like is totally for you. Like it's a really good breakdown on a redraft concept in June, which you're not getting a ton of right now, I feel like, in terms of like actual strategy and like stuff you can do in your home leagues right now in a draft we did with experts, not even your home leagues, and there's still value to be had. Like imagine what you can do to your idiot league mates in August. So I cannot stand behind the video more. Go check it out if you haven't already. Drop a like, a comment. Sure. We appreciate it all. So
I just, I'm over here wishing we were up 24-0. That's it. It's we're up a score and a half, and that's not enough for me. Yeah, I want.
How's this scoring work? How's this judging work? We don't know.
We don't know. We've been told. It's going to be like there's going to be a judge. There's going to be a fan component. I think the fan component, quite frankly, is like all the feedback on Twitter, on YouTube, and the comments, the likes, and then the YouTube algorithm, which I think is going to be like views, click-through rate, all
like
that.
Time, duration, view, like duration review, probably, yeah.
We have no idea what the weight is going to be. We were told optimize how you see fit. We optimized a certain way. They optimize a certain way. I
haven't watched the video. I'm not giving them a view.
I'm not either. I'm saying they from the thumbnail, from the comments I've read of people that have watched it, I can ascertain what they optimized for.
Yeah.
And my only regret is just like, and Goofy said it when we were recording of like, let's make it like fun and bantery. And then unfortunately, just like with the time constraints and with the late nights we were recording this, you just wish it was a little bit more the time to build the chemistry to actually have it be a little bit more like bantery and communal is just the one thing you wish you had like one more day to like get those reps in. But again, that's that's my perfectionism coming out.
Yeah, and I try not to live with regrets, but I just know that, and I think we had a great video, but I just know the group that we had, man. If I put
have
that
more.
group of guys into a locker room, man, it'd be some good locker room talk going on in there, just because everybody has personality. We all love ball. And that's not the challenge that we were given. It was scripted. Yeah. That was the purpose of the challenge, to put us in a space that we're not comfortable in. But I know for a fact, if I just put these guys in a locker room and you could give us any freaking topic and we could make it entertaining, it could be about baking, and the guys that we had on our team would have made that entertaining.
And that's the funny
I will
thing
listen
too.
to Goofy talk about anything.
Yeah. Yeah. No, for real.
And I'm entertained.
Watch, Goofy talking about his robust RB start. Unbelievable content. It's unbelievable.
Oh, dude, you had some banger lines. And that's my regret for me. Was like being in the host chair. I didn't get to like truly. I have a hard time going between host mode and
Well,
like,
let's let the people in a
mode.
little bit. So we recorded the banter with that first one when we did we were breaking down Nathaniel's 0 RB, right? We recorded that, and I said, I was like it felt like all of us were like, oh, like we had like our redraft video voice on, where it's like, honestly, there's a couple points in there where it's like it feels kind of like we're streaming, like we're opening it up a little bit more, and it's just like more natural.
Which I was
and
going to say, that's
better.
the funny part, is that like this is the classic you can't please everybody thing, because of all the feedback I've seen. It's funny seeing some people are like, this is too tight and too scripted, and some people are going, this is basically like they're live streaming a draft. Did they actually get the prompt? And it's very funny that like you're having two totally different reactions to it. And it's like, well, obviously the truth is somewhere in the middle. And I think if that's the case, I think if you can look at that video and say, how much was this scripted, which wasn't that much, and was this too light and bantery? It's like, well, I guess if we went one direction, no one was going to be that happy with it. So I think if we're hearing both things, I have to say that like I think we hit the mark balancing it. And quite frankly, I think the real thing is we're long form guys. So the challenge was condense yourselves to like 10 to 30 minutes and do that. We know optimizing for YouTube, go as long as you can. But like, I think really what you saw was like, it is really hard to like get in a groove, and it's like a running back, right? Like it's hard to get in that groove, get in that rhythm in like a short amount of time. And I think that was the ultimate challenge for us. I still think we did a pretty good job doing that.
Yeah. Goofy, what did you keep telling Emo when we were recording? What did you keep telling him?
No Tyler. Is that?
Yeah.
What you're referencing? Yeah, no Tyler, man. Just straight emo. Dog, it's the proof is in the analytics. I'm sure you guys see your Toxic Tower analytics, man. People love Emo Cowboy. The best ball community, man. They have a particular sense of humor. And I think Emo brings that to him very well.
For sure. I think that was the tough part, though, that when we talked to Pete about like, going into it, because both teams have to talk to Pete because Tony, selected the thing, and he was right. Like they needed more of that Pete juice than we did. Because we were in there. I mean, we had our questions wrapped in like 3 minutes, and then it was like, well, let's just try to squeeze more out of this rock. But like, it is Pete's audience. And like, there is a lot of Pete's audience that was like very like funny bullshit stuff, but he's got 22,000 subscribers, and you see it on Best Ball Breakfast and all this other stuff. It's a pretty broad audience compared to where it was 3-4 years ago. And so like, that was the fine balance of like, how do you optimize for the total audience? Because we see all the bit maxer guys, but then you heard in the first couple videos of like, hey, we like all the blah, 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 but like, give us the football. So it was like, okay, let's try to steer more into that. And, but again, I think we did a pretty good job.
I liked your video. I think you guys did well. If I had to give one constructive criticism, because I think it's always important when you're talking about redraft, I would have liked to hear, and maybe you guys did talk about it and I missed it because I watched it right when I woke up this morning, but to talk a little bit more about the actual structure, like 1 flex versus 2 flex, half point PPR versus full point. Because I think those, more than player takes, are the biggest drivers of how I'm constructing and building my team. And like a 12 team versus a 10 team, like, for example, Tyler, I thought your strategy going elite quarterback, elite tight end is a lot better in a 1 flex than a 2 flex. If it was a 2
100%,
flex, I
yeah.
think it's a much worse strategy. But if you emphasize, like, I think this is a great strategy because it's 1 flex. I'm putting more into these onesie positions because
Yeah.
they're more valuable. I think that would have been a good thing to hit on.
100%. And honestly, that's probably a good idea because we all of our research and our mock draft and everything was centered around the fact it was just like an ESPN league, right? Or like a sleeper league where it's, it's 2 running backs, 2 receivers, 1 flex defense, like all that whole thing. So it may have been a good actually like preface, like that's what our video was centered around because you're right. I think that probably does matter. Like, I mean, I kind of referenced it when I said to Nathaniel, where I'm like, you drafted 4 receivers in the first 4 rounds. You literally cannot start one of these guys every week. So,
well, and that's the tough part is like now it becomes like, how much do we exposition to set the table? And so like when we did the mock draft, we set the table of like, here's the starting lineup and all that stuff. But then you hit the editing room floor and then it's like, okay, well, what makes the video flow? What keeps the people here? What keeps the stuff moving? And then it's like, and then we were told we can't have like a super long description in the video, 1-2 sentences. Otherwise, we could set the table a little bit. So, but you're right of like, and that's again perfectionist from a let's hit a 10 out of 10, no notes. My thought was, I would have loved, again, it's just a time thing. We had to have everything in a day early to get it on the cutting room floor. One more day to be able to like actually dig into like do more on the strat, do more on the fine, like just refine. One more day, it's perfect.
The only big cut we actually made from like the final edit we received is I was literally like, there's this 3-minute part where Emo is just talking way too fucking much. I was like, we need to cut like 25 seconds of this. And that was like the only big cut I made. I was like, these 25 seconds, we don't fucking need it. Let's just cut this 25 seconds.
You're
out.
right. You're right.
Yeah.
To be fair, your cut was called Emo Rambling. Cut it.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting, man. And just for anybody talking about So You Think You Could Tell, just briefly more. If you want to get into this next year, Jerry, it's a full. I'm sure these contestants, we're putting in 20 hours a week, man. At least it feels like we're putting in a good amount of time. So
you were up till 1 a.m. after
right, bro.
2 nights in a row, pretty much recording.
Yeah, it's a real competition. Guys are really trying to win. I'm with Emo Cowboy. I wish we were up 3 touchdowns and a field goal. It really feels like it's 7-6 right now. And just to go from football to basketball, this one's going to game 7, boys. Like, we're not going to know until this is going to game 7. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like they're no slouches. They got some good talkers. Cups is their ringer when it comes to like analytics and on camera. They had Mitchell in the lab literally fucking juice the shit out of not rage bait, the fucking like baiting title and thumbnail. So it's like I woke up and I was like, okay, they brought their A game. Julio Jones's hamstring isn't feeling tight this morning. He's feeling loose, and it's gonna be a battle.
I'll tell you though, their team that they drafted was ass.
That's what everyone's saying. I haven't seen it, but I heard it was ass.
And my constructive criticism for them, I can say, like, I didn't even know what tournament you're in. Like, that's a big deal for best ball. And like optimizing for best ball, because they talked a lot about like I don't remember. Maybe they did at the start.
No, everyone
I have to
said
go
they
back
have no
and
idea
see.
what they were
But that's a big deal.
That's like the number. That's like best ball 101.
And player takes, there were a lot of player takes, but I want to hear how it relates to best ball. I want to hear you talk about your ADP. There were a couple of people that did that a couple times, but there was a lot of reaches. And like, how are you going to win a tournament like that? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, real quick, let me set the table. OM Godlike. So real quick, what we're talking about. So this week's challenge, that the episode is not aired yet. We don't know when it's going to air. I don't think it's going to air tomorrow like it's been doing on Mondays. It could air tomorrow, but there's a tribal vote element happening after tomorrow. But what we're talking about is this week's challenge. We two tribes, 2 teams of 5, were tasked with swapping. So like the video editor planning guys take on the live stream, and then the streamers take on the pre-recorded stuff. We basically take the opposite assignment. We release the videos. On Pete's channel, both videos were released. We were the debate fantasy football draft expert mock draft video, and ours is going head to head with their video, and it's going to get judged by the production team, the guest judge that we don't know, and then the YouTube algorithm and the fan feedback. That's what we're talking about. And we're talking about our process making it, because they both were released this morning.
Yeah, I like how it was released, like the videos were released and then the judging is going to come later. Whereas like the last one, we had to wait like 2 weeks before we got like our prompt and then like seeing everything finally unfold. So I like that it's going like this today. And man, I'm rooting for you guys. I'm in your corner. Y'all
Appreciate
know.
you.
Goes
Yeah.
without saying.
It was, hey, I want to say it was great working with the boys, man. Like there's a lot of good chemistry there. I'm really getting to enjoy, because I've been busy as hell in like real life work, and then with the show, and then our other channels. So it's been really nice to like have some time to work with other people, cut the teeth on like different processes. Dude, my growth curve with like, pre and post production work has been like accelerated to the fucking max. I came in a little familiar with pre and post production, and now like say whatever you want about like not editing or whatever. Like it is a lot of work and a skill to know how to structure things for an editor, how to give editor good things to work with, and then how to work with an editor. And that I've cut my teeth on doing that, but it's been fun to work with different people and like talk to different people, have different thought process. There's a lot of good like creativity and personalities in this space. And quite frankly, I said it a few weeks ago and I'm saying it again now. Like I feel really energized about where this is going. Going into this year, I kind of felt that like we've oversaturated the environment. We've hit like the Pico top, and it's probably going to be like a slow decline, like the golden days are behind us. I don't feel that way anymore because of how many good people are coming in with good ideas. And I think it really just comes down to like the grind and like putting in the work to get to the next step. But I do feel really energized about like building and growing and doing new things and doing it differently. I do like a lot of the ideas that are coming out of this. The energy feels really good.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's fun, like, because we're all in such a niche, right? And having like our own little thing going on within our niche, it's a lot of fun, and it brings like different eyes to it in a different way too. So I really respect that Pete is doing this competition. I wish I could have got past that last stage, because now we're like actually getting into it.
You know, tough draw on the partner, Jerry. Tough draw.
Yeah, we won't get into that today.
But you would have crushed this week.
It would have been fun, man. Like this would have been a fun challenge to do. Absolutely. So hey, that's okay. All happens. I'm happy that I can help put you guys on, have you guys on my 300 subscriber live stream to promote it as well. And hopefully everyone in the chat can go check that out. Leave a like on their video. It is, what's the title of it? Or do you want to drop a link?
Yeah.
Private chat if you still want to.
It's the same one?
The same one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we debate the best 2026 fantasy football draft strategy expert mock draft. And that was the tough part too. Is like we wanted to
called Emo yesterday, being like because he sent a couple titles in our group chat, and I just like had to talk about. I was like, hey, we have to fucking nail down this perfect title. And it was one of those things where it's like we're trying to be too perfectionist about it, and we're like,
yeah,
dude, it was a 7-minute phone call of like, what about this? What about this? What about this? Like literally tweaking it to the max, and I think it worked. Like we're leading in the views. I think we optimized the way we had to optimize.
I think so too. And I'm excited to see how it all comes together. And go leave a like on that. Go leave a comment.
Yeah,
I need to leave a comment still as well. But I love it. And thank you for all for coming and joining me on this stream today and talking your tout as well.
Hey, Jerry, appreciate you for having me on. And most importantly, man, congrats on 300 subs. You stream every day. The results are showing from the hard work. And PPR Tyler, Emo Cowboy, y'all already been putting in the hard work. The results are showing. Matter of fact, everybody in this little box right here, man, has been putting in work, man, and proud of everybody's success. Jerry, thanks for having me on. I know you got to get back to your drafting and your best ball, man. I want to say hello and goodbye to you. PPR, Emo, I'm sure we'll be talking to each other real soon. Absolutely, and y'all boys have a good day, man.
Good to see you, man.
Appreciate you, Jaron.
Right,
thank you.
All right.
I'll get out of here and I'll let Emo, get in the draft here. I just want to say, Jerry, you're killing it. Like I said, you came on my channel with 7 subs on what we say it was February 19th, I think is what we said. So it's
like that.
It's like, yeah, maybe I tossed a couple subs your way, but like, because you've been streaming every day, because you are the one that's continuing to put in the work. That's why you got 300 subs today. I mean, you're already at let's give this another refresh, like 323 or some shit like that.
We already
323
climbing, baby.
We got like 5 today. So hey, keep killing
We're
it. Keep
climbing.
doing you.
We're
I'm definitely
climbing.
gonna. I'm like topping this next draft. I'm gonna sit on my balcony, eat some lunch, have a beer, and just live life today. So
Go talk to the
Dude, that
balcony
sounds
girl.
great.
go tell you.
Talk to the
I'll,
balcony girl, man.
I'll find some girl to talk
Yo,
to.
shorty, want a sandwich?
Hey, sexy, can I just pardon my manners? All right, I'll see you.
Actually, if you're a real one, you'd be like, I'll give you a beer if you like and comment on my video. Let me send it to you real quick.
I got some Carbless over here. Want to come get grip a Carbless?
Later, bro.
All right. Thank you, Tyler. Hey, shout out to both PPR Tyler and
Shout
Goofy
out.
Chicken Fantasy. Hey, Goofy Chicken's almost at 300 subscribers too. He's next. If you guys aren't subscribed to PPR Tyler, Goofy Chicken somehow, what are you doing? Come on now.
Go sub.
Come
It's
on
good
now.
vibes.
But hey, Emo Cowboy, got you one-on-one now. Thank you for joining the channel. And big shout out to you because, Emo's got to be the biggest supporter on Twitter. I got to say it, man. I got to say it. So I appreciate you for that.
Appreciate you, brother. Hey, I've really been enjoying the grind, dude. 300 in a few months is sick. So, shouts out to you. You bring the good vibes. You got the good ball knowledge. You got the consistency. It goes a long way, man. You're putting in the work, dude. I loved. People might not have seen your exit interview with Pete about a week and a half ago for the show, but like, man, at the very end when you finally got to like talk about your grind, what you're doing, what you got going on, man, I fuck with that so much. And so like, just shouts out. You're putting in the work. This shit is a lot of work, especially when you got like a real fucking job and you don't give a fuck about. And you're creating and you're growing, man. I fucking love it, man. So shouts out.
I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Respect that. And I'm glad I got that opportunity in the exit interview because I was saying, man, like I really wanted this whole time to actually just like talk ball and show myself because I'm not even a bit guy. Like I don't even have any bits on my channel. Look at my fucking background, dude. It's a black screen.
You pulled it off. To your credit, you pulled it off.
The first one, yeah, that was a lot of fun. Second one definitely could have been handled a little differently, but we'll address that another time. But hey, I do appreciate that. I'm glad I got that opportunity and all works out, all happens as it should. So at least I'm going out on a good note with this competition. And hey, there's plenty of opportunity and
absolutely
things to do in the future. So I'm looking forward to all of those. Now, as far as drafting today, Emo, I'm letting the guests choose. The only two I'm not doing, I'm selfish with my BBMs because when I win $2 million, I don't want to share it. And I don't have $500 site credits for the big dog. So what draft are we in? Anything else, including the Pitbull? If you want to do one of those, we can.
A Pitbull's funny, but let's do a puppy. Let's stick down the puppy. 100K to first. And everybody loves a puppy. It's a 2 of 12, 1 of 10, and then 1 of 5. So like pretty standard advanced structure. I think people are a little bit looser than they should be in the puppy because it's a lower dollar amount, which allows you to potentially get some nice value and just create like a strong team. 750 finals, not terrible. And I think like the payout structure is pretty decent for like, bang for your buck type of thing.
I don't love the high finals, but I get it. I get why people like it.
Yeah. It also fills fast. So like from a streaming perspective, helps you get it filled. And like Eliminator's fun. I'm gonna draft plenty of those, but like straight up, I think drafting right now isn't for me. If you're gonna max, I get trying to like do the like just get them in time. But like there's so much depth. Like what the roster depth is going to look like, the depth chart. There's so much injury stuff we're going to find out. The free agents that eventually sign, like Keenan and Diggs and Debo, the Ayuk trade. We've got some whispers of running backs currently not at OTAs, currently maybe not fully healthy. Like there's a lot of shit that's going to change between now and then that like is going to supercharge the shit out of your eliminator drafting late July, August timeframe. And I'd rather just have all the best information to totally crush people with that drafted early, because I think there's more value and information in that format than any other format, because you gotta treat it kind of like a regular season type of thing. And the most actionable info you can do there is late in the draft season.
Yeah, I completely agree. But like you were saying, if you're trying to max it, good idea to get some drafts in now, which is what I'm doing. Because last year, like, dude, once August hit, it started feeling like crazy. And then people are just pumping the slow drafts too. So I'm kind of trying to pace it a little bit. And I think it's always good to draft at different points in the summer, but I completely agree with you. Late July, early August, definitely the best time to draft that.
That's also where I
eliminator.
want to do my heaviest BBM too. Like same thing of like get the most bang for my buck info. Amon Ra here at 8 is an auto click for me.
Thank you. We're starting off on a good note. And Best Ball Manias, I don't know if you've seen, I've done a lot. I'm doing kind of like a big barbell
Yeah, you said
strategy.
you
I
were,
went
like,
really
60?
heavy early. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
I've done 62 BBM so far, but I've got some pretty sick.
You're
teams that you just
labeling with the
can't
time of
draft
day
anymore.
you drafted them?
Yes.
That's so OCD.
Yes. Yes. I'm a bit of a
I
sick
love that.
fuck. All
Yeah,
right.
that's
But
sick.
when I and I do some drafts at work too when I have like an hour of free time. So when I see that I win $2 million and it's from a draft I did at 2 a.m. at work, I am laughing. All right.
Dude, I would love to do a video sometime of like all the different types of labelers because you've got like the emoji maxer guys, you've got the colored squares of like the order of position that they did through like the first 5 rounds. You've got the standard like team stack and stuff, and then you've got the people that are like dead or shipper, shit like that. And I love doing it more fun when I don't have to like label it for the stream. Okay, so I know all of the bros are in on Saquon, and at 17, I have a hard time saying no.
Let's do it. So
Even though
I
I'm-
actually just made ranks for the first time like 2 days ago, by the way. And I they're not final, they're not set, but I wanted to try it out. And I don't know how you feel about that. It's my first time ever doing
Chase Brown
ranks.
over Saquon. I just want that known. I think
I'm a big Chase Brown guy. I love Chase Brown. Canadian as well. Made me a lot of money 2 years ago. So forever in my heart, Chase Brown.
I've just accepted like the role that he plays, the work he gets, and like the amount of targets and red zone targets he get. Like his high value touches make his expected fantasy points absolutely insane. And anytime any one of the other pass catchers goes down, like he was getting like 13-14% target share like last year and the year before that when he yeah, I mean that's fair, but I think labeling is still fun because like when you're going through it, like your own portfolio just to scroll through the like again, I like funny labels because it's like I take a vibe of the draft and I'm like if it's got it or if it doesn't, I like leave a comment. So like 7 months from now I pull up a team and I see this team sucks, it's dead and it's advancing is hilarious to me. Where it's just like
I had
worst
some teams
are
like
my
that.
best teams. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the type of labeler I am. I'm putting in these structures as well. I haven't done them for all of them, but yeah, I like putting the number. I want to know what number I drafted it in.
I like
wanna
the
know what
number of
day I
order for
drafted,
sure. Yeah.
and then the time. I'm a sick fuck, okay. And then if I have like a
It's
little
so
something special,
surgical.
like I drafted Toot Toot on this one. I don't draft a lot of Toot Toot. I got Bucky at 61 on this one. I wanted to
Okay.
put that in there, and then dude, I got a team with JMO at 55.
Nice.
This is one of my favorite teams. This team fucks. And dude, who's drafting Trevor Etienne? Me.
best ball guy allegedly. And
I
when
think
he
that's my
says he's
only
drafting that, he
BBM.
means he's never clicked that guy, but he's thought about him.
Well, honestly, when I think about it, I don't like Chuba Duba Doo. I don't like Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah.
So like, why not take a little dart throw on Travis right there?
See, that's kind of where I was leaning pre-draft, and that's why I was just taking the Najees, the Kareem Hunts, like just the free agent running backs that could come in and supplant the role because Carolina Etienne feels like a special teams guy that also like literally and metaphorically fumbled his chance to matter. And so I'd rather take the shot on like if one of Chuba or Brooks goes down, it's one of these cheap free agent running backs that can just come in and carry the load. But I've definitely missed the boat on the Brooks CLV, but CLV doesn't win you anything. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted just to click Rashi right here. You know, I'm piling into the risk.
I don't have a lot, so it gets me some more exposure, which I'm totally cool with.
Yeah.
My ranks, I put him at 39, right after Loveland.
And I think that's
I don't
fair.
like the
From like a
uncertain
suspension and injury concern, I don't blame you. But I think in this contest, his ADP is his ADP, and he's kind of like to me, he's the Chase Brown of wide receivers. Where like Yet he's not my most favorite player. He's not the most talented player in the world, but the role he plays and the amount of red zone looks he gets just makes him supercharged for fantasy, especially on underdog, where touchdowns matter.
Yeah, we get the same thing with Rashee Rice every single offseason, it feels like. He gets himself into some shit and then just ends up playing the whole season.
Yeah, he's a dumbass. He also gets hurt. Like, maybe it's the universe just telling me that, like, hey, even though the process is sound, like, no one's spoiled egg when you see one. And I just keep ignoring the smell. Maybe that's what it is. But I think he's a GM right now.
Probably someone I should take a little more.
Javonte in the 4th round feels kind of nice.
I like Javonte. You were a big Javonte guy pre-draft before he actually signed his extension too, I remember.
Yeah, everybody was telling me I was a dumbass for having like 25% Javonte in the 5th round or at the 4-5 turn. And look who's laughing now, boys. He's a 3rd round
away,
pick
man.
that I don't love as much in the 3rd, but he's kind of like arbitrage Chase Brown. Like, it's the offense we like. If he gets all the work, he can smash. It's a red zone thing. So I still think he's worth clicking because, like, it's an offense we like. If Pickens misses any time, I like how Flournoy can step up, but they will also lean on Javonte. You'd like the pass work to be a little bit better. So, like, in the 4th round, when he's healthy with no issues, he feels safer and better than Jacobs or Scatabo. Jacobs' true ceiling's probably slightly higher, but he's got like how much was he banged up last year with the calf? How much is the pass rate stuff? And how much is maybe Jacobs' time is over. I don't know. And so he just, he and Swift, there's version, they're kind of similar versions of each other, with Dallas being the offense, you like better from because Dak's not stealing rushing touchdowns like Caleb can, and Dak's the better passer. So there's a lot of reasons to like that guy, and his playoff schedule with Dallas is really nice. And if you think about it from a really granular level, if you don't have either of Lamb or Pickens, I do think it's worthwhile to click Javonte when he's after a tier break of guys you like, because someone's scoring touchdowns on that team, potentially 2 every week, especially in the playoff weeks. If you don't have the pass catchers, why not take the running back and leverage yourself against those teams in the finals, especially with a big final?
Honestly, why is Kyren Williams a better pick than Javonte?
Just because he scored more touchdowns. I mean, Bucky here, I'm clicking at 57. Unless you want
Bucky. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, let's go Buck. Sounds like Bucky is gonna report to training camp here soon, and then he probably goes right back up to the 4th round. And at that point, I don't like him as much. But in the 5th round with the potential, feels like the right click.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of Bucky. I'm at 1%. I've drafted him twice. One BBM where I got him at 61.
Yeah,
I've just been waiting for him to fall more.
Yeah,
and I have a lot of Gainwell, so I'm happy about that.
I'm the same way. I'm now. It's kind of like Scatabo pre-draft. I wasn't taking a lot of him until he was falling the 6th round. Same thing with Judkins. I'm like, okay, it's 6th round. I feel like the injury, the new offensive stuff, like the risk is baked in a little bit more. The opportunity cost isn't as bad. It is a goddamn shipper.
Dude, we're shipping something on this stream today. All right,
dude, I would love to ship a puppy and split it with my fellow brother that Kenny Gainwell bros rise up.
Hell yeah, dude. And you're a Vancouver lover too, so always love for that.
Fucking loved Vancouver. Some of the best fucking curry and ramen I've ever had before I went to Japan.
There is a high Indian and Asian population here, so you are certainly getting that.
Fuck, man. I think we're going to be done with running back here now. It's like, do we take Price or eat Tootin? And
I'm cool with it.
The brain says take the 1st round pick. The heart says take the Jaguars guy. Let's take the Jaguars guy.
We're going toot. I don't mind getting along with toot because I've been a toot fader and I've been a C-Rod slappy.
Same.
And the foot stuff with C-Rod's kind of giving me some cold feet.
Yeah.
So I've been mixing in a little toot. I am big on C-Rod. Who up here said it? I saw a comment before. Don't let emo talk you into C-Rod. You're a big C-Rod guy. I am too.
I wasn't. Pre-draft when he was in like the 130s to 150s, I was like, yeah, why not? Like it makes sense to like just chasing. It was like a Jordan Mason thing of like, that was way more money than I thought he was going to get. I'm not really taking ETN right now as he rises up the board. because like it's a lot. It's kind of like the inverse dead zone. We're like, if he was 28, we'd be like, well, we're just shoving volume and efficiency and small samples upon him, and there's a lot of ways that fails. We're buying into it because he's young, because we're on Underdog, we're pricing up upside more than ever. So like I get it, but when he was cheap, going around like Jordan Mason and stuff, I'm like, well, I don't really like Jordan Mason that much. I like the touchdown equity of the Jags guy better. And if a lot of sharp people aren't taking C-Rod, then it's another like granular lever off of, because you get in the finals, it's gonna be half like sharp drafters. So what differentiates you? It's gonna be some of the players. Now that he's risen, I'm never taking him because like I'm taking Gainwell over him, I'm taking quarterbacks over him, and I'm just taking like guys like Jones and White and Tracy, and just skipping, like I'm probably just skipping down to like round 13, 14 for running backs because I already had like 3 or 4. What's C-Rod doing for my team? So I've been taking C-Rod for like 2 months plus now. I think Bill's worth a click, but he spooks me a little bit.
Yeah, I took him a lot early, but I've been definitely pausing. I think we need a receiver.
Let's just grab Sutton to set up some Bo Nix stuff.
Yeah, I like Sutton over Reed on this team. Gives us a little more stability when we only have 3 receivers. But when we have Rice and St. Brown,
yeah,
it feels pretty good.
I'm not the biggest Sutton guy, but like he's still on a top offense that spans receivers. Here's the thing: if Waddle misses any time, Sutton's right back to being one of the likeliest main targets, especially in the end zone. Waddle is Mr. Blue Tint. And when we're setting up a team, like we're going to have a lot of shots on goal at receiver. Might as well take a guy with higher touchdown equity. I cannot in good faith take a slot receiver on a team that refuses to give a guy a full-time role and refuses to be a high pass rate team over, an X receiver. I just can't do it from like an opportunity perspective. Let's grab T-Law and just play the receivers and tight ends at the next round to me. Let's set up some Jacksonville stuff because I think Jacoby might come back and then we get a little Jacksonville double.
Yeah, T-Law stacks up well with Tootin. I've been drafting a lot of Jaden Reed just because he's a spike week guy. He can get 25, 30 points. And in these big tournaments, I like that. It kind of just depends the structure of my team, Sutton or Jaden Reed. If Jaden Reed's my 4th or 5th receiver, I feel a lot better with that. But as my 3rd, give me a guy like Sutton, who's just a proven veteran. He is on a good team and probably just going to be pretty decent. I was taking none of Sutton before Waddle got traded.
Same. I was like, what are we doing? Like Franklin.
It was in like the 60s.
Yeah, it was bad. Right now, it's fine. Gun to my head, I go probably upside Godwin over that. My greedy brain said I'd rather try to get 2 receivers here if we can. So 2 of Sutton, Godwin, QJ is interesting. But like, I love Ricky Pearsall. Josh Downs is the same bet as Reed, but actually a better, maybe not as high of a ceiling on this site, but certainly a similar type. I think a better upside of actually getting more routes run, more snaps played, with an offense that has been more pass rate friendly than Green Bay has, especially late in the playoffs. So it's like, let me just arbitrage Reed. I'm a big arbitrage guy. I'd rather take cheaper versions of dudes. If Ricky's here, I'm smashing the podium. But Nix is definitely interesting from like a stack perspective. So, but I think Ricky's ceiling is super high.
Yeah, I think we need a receiver, and I'm always willing to push.
Yeah.
Quarterback. I do like Michael Pittman. You see my ranks here. I put Michael Pittman at 91.
I
think he's a great pick.
Yeah.
But we do need some upside. Like when you are a little lighter at receiver, you could think 2 things. You could be like, okay, I want more steady Eddie guys like Michael Pittman who are just going to hit my lineup. Or you can just go, I need the highest ceiling. Give me Ricky Pearsall. Maybe Mike Evans gets injured and Ricky Pearsall proves to be a 1st-round pick and is just like an actual stud and stays healthy.
Yes. Well, and that's the thing. I think you have to have a bunch of different types of those guys on your team. And like Amon-Ra is the steady, like, just he's going to do what he's going to do. And you can count on that every week. Rice is that risky high upside hit for ceilings. You don't know how many games or how effective he'll be over a course of a full season. Sutton is that kind of boring guy role thing. But if he gives us 3-4 weeks of, 15 to 20 points, that helps. Ricky is that clear. You need a huge upside hit. Pittman's fun. Pittman's interesting, but Rizzy showed us like 3 weeks pre PCL, which detracts everyone in fantasy ceiling. He showed us like 22 points per game on underdog. That's not nothing. That's really fucking good.
No, not at all. And I was hoping to get one of these quarterbacks. Yeah. We could take Jordan Love for a potential backstack. We could take Shuck for a backstack.
Yeah, I want to invest in the Saints. They have a top 3 easy schedule. Kellen Moore is kind of like, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, like Dollar Tree Sean Payton, where it's like the pass rate or the pass volume, the play volume, the pacing, it's all quarterback friendly. It's all fantasy friendly. You couple that with like better weapons coming in with Tyson, with ETN, and then you also pair that with an easy schedule. It's a clear like outperform ADP just from opportunity standpoint. And then the playoff schedule, a bunch of domes, a bunch of like decent shootout like that. It's such a, and then a guy that's pretty easy to backstack with an offense that kind of spreads it around. It's an easy click for me.
Yeah, I like the backstacks, and he runs the ball too. So even if you just end up with a solo Shuck, it's not the end of the world. Like, it's not bad.
Yeah, exactly.
And the amount of plays that they're going to run in New Orleans with Kellen Moore is just good. So, yeah, you and PPR Tyler are definitely agreeing on the Tyler Shuck.
Yeah. I mean, it's sometimes you just got to simplify it down. And Shuck, we only have like, half a year of Shuck tape, but we have a lot of tape about Kellen Moore quarterback. And those guys have just been better for fantasy football than Jordan Love in Green Bay has. Outside of his 8-week stretch as a rookie where he came on hot, the rushing has gone down. The pass rate's gone down. There are reasons to be optimistic about it. I've got plenty of Green Bay stacks, but I put like 20 to 30% more confidence into Shuck.
So here, are we looking at a tight end? Are we looking at a receiver?
I think I'm Diggs here for like filling out our wide receiver 5 and not missing a tier. I think he's got a lot of outs to sign to rise, but also to like provide a lot of value. And I think these tight ends are all in the same tier. So if we get one of them, we're cooking.
Yeah, I think it makes sense on a team like this as well. We went with the upside pick in Pearsall, so we're getting our like floor pick in veteran Diggs to balance it out a little bit. And anytime I have Amon-Ra St. Brown, I'm totally cool with pushing receiver a little bit because he's just a stud. He's going to hit your lineup 95% of weeks.
Yeah. I mean, like Diggs got 100 targets coming off an ACL at 32 last year. Playing a 70-75% slot role, had a really good yards per out run, good target share, had some really good yak. There's no reason not to like him. He was going in the 90s when we thought he was, still on the Patriots. So now that we're getting a discount because he's unsigned, despite being a guy that will likely sign in an environment that there's a lot of teams that still need a good receiver.
I don't even know if he's a good pick or not because I've been under the impression that Diggs is just washed at this point. I don't think he looked all that good towards the end of the year. I don't think he made that big of an impact like in the playoffs, although the Patriots offense was just pretty shitty as a whole.
I think the whole offense just suffered when the tackle play went downhill.
Yeah. Now, are we looking at a first tight end here?
I like,
or you want to get stronger at receiver?
I'm likely Goddard or Willis, and I think Goddard is a tier above those guys for me, but the Malik Willis ceiling is pretty tantalizing. But I think let's go Goddard. Let's get some Philly. We have 2 Philly players now with a little bit of correlation. Likely's interesting. I think he's got a stronger early start equity with Neighbors likely starting 4 weeks on PUP, maybe missing 5 to 6 weeks or taking time to ramp up. But I don't think that team's going to have a high pass rate with like Greg Roman, Matt Nagy, and Jim Harbaugh. And I also like likely's never been like an alpha guy. So if all things are equal, Goddard without AJ Brown has been like a smash pick from a ceiling perspective. And I also have a lot higher, like even a bad Philly offense, I think has higher touchdown ceiling than, the Giants as they currently are. And I like Dart, but like, I think this new offensive scheme in Philly could be what we're not pricing in enough from an upside perspective. And Goddard's price is ridiculous.
I like Goddard. I think he's a much better pick than Likely. And as a first tight end, I think it's a smash pick as well. I'm not scared about Eli Stowers. It's just the touchdowns. Like, can he repeat what he did last year? Or is that just going to be the one like outlier season. Like he had 11 touchdowns last year. The 3 years before, 2, 3, and 3.
Yeah, some
Hopefully
missed
he can.
games. Yeah, some missed games and a lot of, AJ Brown and Devontae Smith. And honestly, 2 down years for Philly compared to expectation. But we've also seen him be a guy that can take over the game. If like that's the matchup to do. And from everything we're hearing, it's that middle of the field is going to be something that they're really trying to implement this season, which is probably why Goddard's not been as much of a smash, is because Hurts in this offense have kind of been, it's all like deep and boundary, or it's been, shallow run option stuff. So if they actually start attacking the middle of the field, Goddard and Smith should eat there, especially when it gets to the red zone. And the tush push might be back, but it's also like, just tight end on play action gets touchdowns. And certainly don't smash, but I think he's a smash's price.
At price, yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, is it's the red zone. We saw how he was used in the red zone last year, getting like shovel passes and quick passes, stuff like that. When like teams are expecting the tush push, they used Goddard as their wrinkle, which I think is really bullish for him.
They were kind of using the like Kelsey scam stuff, and that's good for fantasy. Give me more gimmies,
Exactly.
Gadsden's a smash here. Strange is a smash here. It might be Strange over Gadsden just for the stack, because we do have
we have Juwan Johnson as well for Tyler Shuck if you want that.
I think I'm Strange over Juwan at cost, and Gadsden. I don't care about 10 picks of ADP when it comes to stacking up my quarterback. Personally,
let's do it.
Strange is good.
Strange,
and it's
Strange is good. The target
line.
competition gives me some question marks, because I don't know how you feel about him, but I'm a big Ricky Pearsall guy. I believe in him, and that's my guy in Jacksonville. How do you feel about the Jacksonville pass catchers?
I like him. I think it sounds like they want versatility. They want to be able to go heavy. They want to be able to go 11 personnel. And so Strange fits all of that. He got extended when he was healthy and on the field. He helped the offense from a real football perspective and a fantasy football perspective. He and T-Law seem to have a good rapport. All the comments are about, hey, Strange helps this offense. And he's looked pretty efficient. He's looked pretty good from a metrics perspective. He's a big boy. He's looked pretty good with the ball in his hand as a yak guy. And on a good offense, that's just a guy I'm going to have a lot of and click often.
I mean, Juwan's here, 14 picks past ADP. I don't know how you feel about him, but I don't mind that pick at all.
I'm Juwan or Tucker, and I think I lean Tucker from an opportunity perspective.
I'm cool with that. I love Trey Tucker as well.
Cool. He's right now, and again, Keenan, Diggs, Debo could blow all this up, but like right now he is running. It's him and Naylor and maybe someone else running the boundary. Tucker did a decent job enough. It's going to be, Bowers is the one, but he's not running boundary routes. And Tucker did earn, he's earned more targets. He's been more efficient with them, and he's played more real football roles from a boundary perspective than Naylor did. Naylor feels like still a slot guy who will have to compete with Bowers as the actual slot guy, in line or not. And it's just an opportunity thing. If he's actually running 90 to 100% of the routes and he's running them on the boundary, he's going to smash his price, even if he's not that good, because his opportunity is better than Juwan being the third receiver option in a potentially, 2 tight end set heavy team. And I don't know the last time Kyler supported a third receiver mattering very much. If Hawkinson wasn't there and the tight end didn't matter, and Jennings was kind of playing this pseudo big body tight end guy, I'd be more interested. I had a lot of Jennings pre-draft. I don't love the landing spot unless Addison or Jefferson's missing time.
Very, very good points. I like Trey Tucker. He could just get 40 points in a week too. And I know you like Trey Tucker so much, you're just willing to let him auto, and even when people want Mendoza instead.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, is it would have potentially opened up that third quarterback, but I still think by getting T-Law and Tyler Shuck, we're not too boxed out. I think we've caught up at all the positions pretty well. Geno Smith isn't my favorite type of guy, but it's a type of quarterback click we can make if we want. I'm a big Flournoy guy if we want to get our 7th receiver.
Yeah, I like either of these 2 receivers.
Well, I'm Flournoy over Harris from like we're making another bet on Dallas. Like we said, we don't have Lamb or Pickens, so if either of those guys misses time, Flournoy has an elite RAS. It's like 9.3, 9.4. He's got like elite burst and elite speed. We saw him be able to get like 8+ target games last year. He had 2+ like over 20-point games. He's coming into year 3. So like from like a year 3 breakout opportunity, sounds like he's taken the wide receiver 3 role and could potentially split for wide receiver 2 role if they rotate Lamb and or Pickens on some plays. And it's a top 10 pass offense. So like all those things align to have like a why not type of upside swing if he does get a lot of volume or he gets a role any given week, any given stretch. You know, it's going to be a guy you feel pretty good about slotting in, even in like a redraft league for like a wide receiver 3. So to me, the price is still really fun to invest in.
Yeah, I'm with you. He just looked good last year too.
He looked
And
good.
good offense.
Annoyingly
If
good.
Pickens is throwing like temper tantrums, then Ryan
Yeah.
Flournoy is just going to eat in training camp and get that good chemistry.
What's the thing? Pickens is kind of waiting until the very last minute when he has to report, and that's letting Flournoy get all that developmental time, which is good.
So are we stopping at 4 running backs?
I think we should, given how we built it. You know, 4 in the
Okay.
first 6 rounds.
Then I wouldn't hate just a Geno Smith on this team.
No, I think we grab Geno. Yeah. I don't want to go for running back and not have a third quarterback for just some extra
Yeah,
points.
if I'm stopping at 4 running backs, I usually like to go with like a 3-4-8-3. Although I also have done, I've done a 2-4-8-4, I think.
That's
I've been
wild.
playing around with it. I do some wild drafts and wild builds. I am all over the place, but
Respect.
that's kind of how I like to do it. I like to just take the best players available, whatever the draft room gives, and like just try and land the plane.
You do have to play a room. You have to play a room, man.
I'm drafting hundreds and hundreds of teams. I'm maxing multiple tournaments. So I don't want to have all the same structures, all the same like player takes. I want to play around with things because the amount of luck you need in these tournaments is you need a lot. You need a lot of luck too.
That was my
takes,
truth
but
serum. Was like you spend all this time drafting, all this time ranking, hand ranking yourself over like, you know, thin line, this guy versus that guy when they're in the same tier. You know, all the teams you want, the stacks you want. 1, 2, 3 injuries blows everything up. And then it's, well, who had an up week, who had a down week, blows everything up. You get into a room that's just a crazy room, blows everything up. It's just like, or you miss advancing by 2 points because, the Dallas defense was elite this week. And so Dak only scored 8 points when he was projected for 15 and you don't make it through. And then you want to, like, all that shit happens every single year. Best ball is tough. The variance is tough. So it's like really and truly kind of giving up your hands of like, play the best you can with the process you have, but it's a lot of just how it's going to play out any given week. And that pod luck goes a long way with that stuff too on every platform. So it's like you really do have to just kind of like, you played your cards the best you could, but you're not going to win many hands.
do we like 80 for a little stack with Geno?
Yeah, I think that's a good click.
I've been wanting to get a little more just because of the good news coming out of
If he's running all the routes,
Jets camp because of him.
Arbitrage Tucker, right? Like just running boundary routes, and when he scores, it's hitting our lineup.
Yeah, and then we're probably looking at a tight end to close this out. What do you think?
For sure, tight end to close it out, yeah. Because I think we're caught up nicely at receiver with the types of guys, the types of stacks. We were able to kind of pseudo double stack. T-Law, Naked Shuck is fine. We have a free agent receiver, so like that's a ghost stack. Goddard and Strange is really good, but I do think in a tournament like this, tight end's volatile. So just keep chasing some random touchdowns. So for these late tight ends, I think Meyer's interesting as like another bet on Vegas if they run a lot of 2 tight end sets. I'm a Theo Johnson guy and I'm a Dawson Knox guy. What about you? What do you like down here?
I like Theo Johnson a lot. If we go to my ranks here, David Njoku is above, but then I have Theo Johnson above all these other guys. I think he's a great last round click.
Yeah, that's where I'm tough. I'm like, Njoku's touchdown likeliness is probably higher, but I like Theo the player better right now. He's elite RAS. He's playing inline tight end for a team that's going to run a lot of heavy sets. We didn't.
Hey, Dallas, bring
Yeah.
back.
Fuck it. Let's go Theo. He's got good chemistry with Dart. Like their red zone rapport last year was really good. And that's not going away just because Likely is the move tight end guy.
Yeah, with their wide receiver uncertainty, I'm surprised no one's talking about Theo Johnson more. Like Tyler and I talked about it during our draft before this, but like a Harbaugh team, like when have we ever seen? We've never seen like two tight ends in a Harbaugh team be good, right? We've never seen Isaiah Likely's teammate be good before, right? Like, come on now.
Greg Roman and Matt Nagy never involve a second tight end in a meaningful way. And like you said, I think the biggest thing is like Neighbors is going to miss time. He's going to need to ramp up. He's going to catch heat late in the season, week 6, 7, 8 plus. That's a lot of time for any other pass catcher. Mooney looks cooked, not good. Even if you want to say injury, it doesn't feel or look good. Slayton, we can all agree his best days are behind him, whatever. Those are their starting receivers right now. And then Malachi Fields is the third round rookie profile. Some people don't like slot guy. I don't think he's going to get a whole lot of work. So it's like, why couldn't Theo and Likely for the first 4 to 6 weeks be a majority of the pass offense outside of Cam Scatabo? Because they're going to need to matriculate the ball down the field with a mobile quarterback. And that's going to be plenty of tight end stuff. And then from the touchdown equity, those guys are going to have better touchdown equity than fucking Slayton and Mooney week to week just because of the role they play. So yeah, I'm a big Theo guy. I was a big Theo guy in pre-draft. I see no reason not to keep clicking him I think he's one of the better 18th round clicks, 20th round clicks. Michael Mayer
going undrafted. He's going undrafted 99% of the time. His ADP is below like Evan Ingram.
Yeah,
I see Michael Mayer get drafted more than Theo Johnson.
Yeah, and I think Mayer and Theo were like the same click. But like, I think right out the gate week 1, Bowers Tucker is stronger target competition than No Neighbors and Isaiah Likely. But I think I'd click both those guys over Njoku most times because like Njoku last year, just like he's over the age curve, and I don't know what you're gonna get out of Njoku, quite frankly. I think he's more of a way for them to be able to block and have a catcher out there that's not a liability. But I don't know how much juice he has left, man. He didn't look very good.
Very, very fair. I know he was dealing with some injuries last year, but hey, have you ever seen him shirtless in the cold weather? That's pretty bullish.
It goes hard. As a fellow shirtless bro, I respect Nips out.
Yeah, dude. For your boy. Get tarps off for our boy Njoku.
Tarps off for our boy. Dude, I like Njoku, the player. Seems like a good dude, smart dude. I feel really bad about his career, man. He was finally breaking out, finally got paid, and the last few years have been brutal for him. So I hope he has a good season in LA, because even if it's just on a win, he needs just to be on a winning team with some good vibes.
Yeah.
And so I hope he has a healthy season, makes the playoffs, and just feels like life is good, because he deserves it. He's had a tough time.
Yeah, so my bull take for Njoku is, look what Mike McDaniel did with a retired rapper, Darren Waller. Like, he turned him into a pretty viable fantasy player, getting multiple touchdown games. And Njoku's like a red zone guy. So if he could just have like a couple of multiple touchdown games, I think that can be pretty valuable in best ball.
No, for sure. And that's the thing. If he's actually the full-time tight end, he's underpriced. His contract doesn't suggest that. And the Darren Waller point's a good one. I think the thing that helps Waller, though, is he was kind of playing that Gadsden like move tight end role.
And they had no Hill.
Yeah, and he smashed because it was just like, well, he's the only big guy out there, and then Waddle and Hill are missing time, and someone's catching tutties. But that's the thing with tight end. Someone's catching tutties. It's usually the tight end if guys miss time. So I think taking tight ends on teams with no clear alpha or fragile alphas is probably the move. The only way you outperform ADP or outperform where you're being drafted as a tight end is scoring touchdowns. Parkinson, great example of that, was going undrafted last year. Catches 8 touchdowns, top 10 tight end. It really just comes down to touchdowns, and that's offensive environment, and that's opportunity. So chase those for your late clicks. Like everybody's clicking Gesicki, but if Eric All is getting healthy and he looked pretty good, and they're back to like a 4 tight end rotation, go chase a tight end that actually just will get 80+% of routes and snaps, and that guy's going to be more likely to smash his price than Gesicki.
Yeah, I really think like nailing the tight end position is a big key to winning some of these tournaments.
For sure.
But it's also like the least important position. Do you know what your Njoku exposure is?
Yeah, I'll look it up. It's definitely low. I have not been taking a lot.
I was taking him like round 18 before he signed. I've been cooling recently. Not that he's gotten like much more expensive, but you made some good points that were kind of lingering in my head as well. And you're right. Theo Johnson might just be straight up a better pick. I mean, I think the youth alone really, really helps his case.
Yeah, physically, like, what do you have left to offer? I'm at like 3.5% in Njoku right now. Because I'm probably just not taking a lot of late tight ends, and if I do, I'm taking guys that stack. I
am taking a lot of late tight ends. I've been fading it because tight ends are really important. Last year, you didn't need them. I was in the Puppy 4 final, and the person who won that tournament, they had 0 tight end points the entire fantasy playoffs. I'm pretty sure their 2 tight ends was Laporta and Kincaid, and they were not playing the entire playoffs.
There was a lot of weak tight end builds that won last year, but it's hard to say, like, was that because a lot of tight ends were hurt, underperforming? There are a lot of teams just like underperforming in general. How many quarterbacks did we lose last year? Like, I bet a bunch of Kyler McBride teams didn't make it to the dance because Kyler was a 0 at fucking quarterback, even though McBride was smashing. I know that was a lot of my teams with McBride.
Yeah.
And it comes down to, like, I like stacking, but stacking cuts both ways. And sometimes being able to say, hey, I have a guy I usually stack, but I'm going to purposely go out of my way to make a different stack is a good way to differentiate getting that player combo different, and that's one thing I'm trying to be very mindful of this year is that, like, when we stack, we can tend to get into like the same rhythm of like, well, this guy leads to that guy, leads to that guy. And you need to be able to have different player combos and different player, like, have your main stacks be different so that sometimes, the ship doesn't go down if one guy is out.
Yeah, I completely agree. And that's why I like to do just a whole lot of different builds, different stacks, different variations when I'm doing so many drafts as well. Not just getting like locked into one particular strategy.
Yeah.
And, Game Tight, thank you, man. Game Tight's always in here telling the people, hit that like button. We are 2 hours deep into our 5-hour minimum stream. So do me a favor, man. Hit that like button. If you're new, subscribe. Welcome to the 300. And we're streaming every single day. So if you like what I'm doing, I would really appreciate it. Come back tomorrow. We won't have our celebrity guests on, but, we're having a lot of fun here today. And we've hit 50. Let's go.
Oh,
appreciate all that big time. Let's go. Let's keep it climbing. We're not even halfway done the stream. I'm having a phenomenal time.
I heard once you hit 69 likes, you're taking your pants off camera, of course. But once you hit 100 likes, then the crotch cam goes live and the people see what's he wearing underneath those pants. Allegedly.
It's the Lederhosen. But
dude, if you had a crotch cam in Lederhosen, that'd be so fucking funny.
It's okay. I got a banana in here. And
that's your schnitzel, baby.
Yes, sir. So let's go over this team. I actually really like it. I think we drafted a damn good team.
Yeah. I mean,
so
I definitely noticed running backs kind of falling, but I think the fallers we got are a lot more valuable than like Pollard, 8 picks after ADP, Jones, 8 picks after ADP. I think these profiles are a lot stronger to lean into that build with.
We have a shipper build. So let's go over it. Quarterbacks, we got Trevor Lawrence, Tyler Shuck, Geno Smith. Not too sexy, but they'll get the job done. Running backs, Saquon Barkley, Javonte, Bucky, Tootin. I think health is just going to be the biggest thing on this. When we got smaller guys like Bucky and Toot, we need these guys to stay healthy the whole year when we're putting this much draft capital in it. But hey, we like to win. We like to go thin. We don't care if we get 3rd place, 12th place. We want top 2, and we want to win 100K. So
damn straight.
I'm cool with it. Receivers, St. Brown, Rashi Rice. Rice is, I think, the biggest piece on our team here. If he plays week 1 and plays the whole season, then I think our team is a smash. Because you pair him up with St. Brown, these two are hitting your lineup 90+% of the time. And then we got a lot of depth too with Cortland Sutton, Ricky Pearsall, Stephon Diggs, Trey Tucker, Ryan Flournoy, and Adonai Mitchell. A good mix of veterans, young guys, spike week, and floor. So I really like how the receiver room came together.
Yeah, I think this is how you have to build. If we had 2 receivers through 7 rounds, and that's what led us to the Sutton pick. And it's like you just playing for floor is probably going to miss more times than not. It is best ball though, so I think one of the key things to do is to avoid trying to upswing every single pick, because then you start trying to chase what your mind's eye sees is true upside, and upside happens in a lot of the same thing we talked about luck winning. Luck goes a lot of ways, and oh, this guy stumbled into more opportunity or more touchdowns than we thought just because of random chance or an injury or just a scheme shift because of an injury on the offensive line or the quarterback, right? The Cardinals went from being Michael Wilson last year. No one thought that's an upside swing, but then stumbles into opportunity, becomes a top 12 receiver for 6 weeks. So it's sometimes just taking shots on guys that when it really just comes down to well, they have a role and maybe the offense is good is going to lead you to more upside hits, I think, than saying it has to be a rookie. It has to be year 2. The less dogmatic you can be about what upside looks like and then what the likelihood of that looks like, I think lends itself more to actually getting lucky from those variances going both ways. Because I think we do a poor job of assigning the likelihood of a guy. Oh, he's too old to matter. Well, if he has a full-time role and he's been good in the past, that's more likely than a guy that's never been good and plays a part-time role, right? It's all that push and pull of what's the likelihood and then what are the creative ways that they could hit that we can't think about because, we're not thinking about 1,000 ways this goes wrong for one guy and one way it goes right for another guy.
Yeah, I completely agree. And Sutton, I'm not a big fan of him, but he still has upside. He has 2 touchdown game upside.
Yep.
And he also has 1 catch for 10 yards in a game downside. Yep. But in best ball, that's fine. And as our wide receiver 3, I think it works pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an offense you don't want guys. Yeah.
Yeah, but not too much though, just because of how much they spread it around. Denver always makes me a little weary, but they're good guys to mix in. Now, tight ends, we got Dallas Goedert, Brenton Strange, Theo Johnson. It's solid. It's nothing special, but they'll get the job done. And if they get touchdowns in the right week, that's all we need from tight end, really. Is Emo the voice of reason on the Toxic Tower? What do you think?
I mean, look, no bullshit. I know I shout the loudest and the most, and I'm probably the most. Okay, I'm easily the most toxic, but I am consistently the voice of reason. Watch all of our streams, especially last year, and then early in the draft. I'm a big structure guy. I'm a big pockets of the draft guy, and I'm a big pushing back on a fade or a stand or a take, because I do think we all get overconfident on things, but what tilts me the most is there's a clear player because hey, we don't have an RB3 yet. We have 5 receivers. Here's a clear target after ADP for a quarterback or a running back that fits our structure. It just makes too much sense. And they're like, no, get this guy because that guy sucks. And it's and then I hate having to use my vetoes just for 85% of people would click this player right now, but you two are giving me a hard time because of a player take thing, and that's ridiculous. And that is I'm going to say that is what's radicalized me to just have to be coming out slinging with the vetoes. It's I hate having to use my vetoes for just meat and potatoes. Come on, let me have some fun.
Devil on his shoulder whispering third quarterback in the 9th.
Hey man, what are you going to do? And part of that's just the landscape, right? If we had more quarterbacks falling more often, I'd feel less pressured about it. But having to make sure I get one of Rodgers or Geno by round 15 or 16, or then I'm having to play the Tua versus Penis versus Carson Beck shit, or I'm having to just say, well, I'm not going to have a third quarterback, which is good for advancing and good for advancing through the playoffs, and another stack or potential hit in the finals, and I'm just going to have to roll. I don't like being dictated to And I'd also rather like know that my floor and ceiling at like the second most important position on underdog is taken care of, so that I don't get pushed around by the draft, and then I can take advantage of guys falling because other guys are chasing. And I do like to try to have my 3 quarterbacks by like round 10 or 11 because of that reason. But we're starting to get a little bit less quarterback hungry for now, so I'm pushing it a little bit more. I'm building a lot more like, middling where I'm taking that second or third guy. But I know that's going to disappear the second we get into like August. The casuals are going to come in and start slamming quarterbacks and destroying stacks. And I'm going to be right back to like 3 quarterbacks in the first 9 and 10. I'm not fucking around.
Yeah, the quarterbacks I find are definitely starting to slip now, which has taken a while since like the pre-draft, but they're starting to slip a little bit more. I mean, even like I have a team with Baker at 132.
Yeah.
Like that feels pretty good. Now,
I think they slip more in BBM than they do in some of these other, because people are more like, build my stack, do my thing. But that's only because the most sick fuck people are drafting right now. And they're very much stay in your lane, do your thing, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna hit a tipping point where like more chaos is in those rooms, no matter what tournament you're in. It's gonna feel more like, DraftKings. And then it's like, hey, don't miss the boat. Otherwise, my worst results were ones where I'm pushing quarterback, getting greedy, and going like, I've always got that guy later. And it's like, well, now my quarterback room just doesn't have enough juice, and it didn't advance, or it didn't make it because it just not enough ceiling. And I'm done playing that game for like a majority of my portfolio. For like 60 to 70% of my portfolio, I'm not messing around. I'm sticking to structure. I'm getting my upside, and I'm filling in the depth. For everything else, I'll push it to the limit a little bit. But I'm not going to do that like 75% of my old drafts. I was like, dude, I'm going to get greedy. I'm going to push every stack. I'm going to push every quarterback. And I'm going to have like 20% just dog shit dead teams because I pushed it too far too often to try to chase that like ceiling outcome. But then the season starts. It's like, well, a bunch of injuries happen, and if you just took your guys, you would have been fine. It's like, well, shit. So I don't want to play that game again for like the 5th year in a row. I think that's a losing proposition. Give yourself as many chances to hit.
Yeah, I agree with that. Kind of depends what tournament. It depends how the board is falling, everything like that. Now, Emo, I want to give you the floor. Please promote whatever you want to promote while I go to the washroom.
Go ahead, brother. I will vamp for you. Go.
And I am in the chat putting the link to their tout video. Everyone, please go, get a view on it. Leave a like, leave a comment. Let these guys advance in the tout competition. So while you go off on that, I'm going to hit the can.
Hell yeah. So yeah, go check out that video if you haven't already, that Jerry just linked for our tout video. It's live today. It's us versus the other team's video. So go drop a like, go watch the whole thing. Let us know what you thought. I truly want to know. I've got some, perfectionist criticisms I have of myself and the rest of the team because I wanted a 10 out of 10. And I think it's like an 8.5 out of 10. But I still think we put a really good product together. A lot of work and love went into it. But no, check out the Fantasy Sanctuary. I'm over there with Tom and Rich doing awesome best ball redraft dynasty content all season long. We just launched a new website with a ton of awesome tools for redraft, for dynasty. And then we've got aggregated best ball ranks as well as ADPs moving. Rich has automated a ton of that stuff. There's like 7 new tools for like league strength and value stuff. And it's fucking awesome. But also check out the Toxic Tower. We're going to be live Tuesday, members only, with Rambus, who's been a lot of fun, doing his thing. And then we'll be live again Wednesday, for the public stream. So a lot of fun stuff on tap this week. I think we've got, some fun guests on the Sanctuary coming soon, like Gretch and a couple other big names. So it's going to be fun, and appreciate that First Down Fantasy. I think we try to hit that like balance of having fun and giving some ball knowledge. I would have loved to dig deeper, but like it was going to go way too long. We had to stick it within 30 minutes. And I also didn't want it to be like 30 minutes of deep dive stuff and lose everybody. Cause it's like, we're drilling in deep. So I appreciate that. I think we wanted to have a little bit of banter and fun, like league energy in it. I think we hit the mark, but no, that's what we got going on. Sub and like here. Jerry's good people. Jerry's busting his ass. He's got fucking 300 subs in a few months, just crushing it with the vibes. Would love to see Jerry hit 1K by the end of the year. That'd be sick.
Hey, Pete Overzet's coming on the stream when we hit 1K.
Let's go.
I had to shoot my shot in the dark. I sent Pete a DM with the StreamYard link. I'm like, no pressure, but if you have any moment, if you want to just pop in for 1 or 2 minutes, open invite at any point, whatever guest, they can
You gotta
make
shoot
room
your
for
shot.
Pete.
You got to shoot.
He said he
shot.
couldn't do Sundays, but 1K he'll be there. So I'm gonna hold him to that.
Fuck yeah. And you know what? You tell him, bring the lederhosen.
We'll bring it, dude. We'll bring it. I'm keeping it. I was thinking about returning it to Amazon, but we gotta keep it. We gotta keep it for the memories.
Here's the thing: Pete has a closet full of prop shit from all of his videos. You tell him, you bring on your fucking your costume, and we go head to head costume and ball knowledge for 1K.
Dude, we definitely will, and I'll prove I can talk ball too. But Emo Cowboy, thank you so much for joining the stream today, my friend. It's been a blast having you on, and look forward to drafting with you again in the future. I'm sure we will.
Yeah, we were just talking about the Tower Boys would love to have you on the Toxic Tower here in the coming weeks and months. So we'll definitely be having you on soon enough. You're good vibes. You got good ball. And I look forward to probably a lot of like 2v2 stalemates on that to swing the vote. So that'll be a good time. Congrats, brother, and enjoy the rest of your stream.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Emo Cowboy.
You have a good one.
All right. Dude, I'm having a blast so far. For all of you guys in here, thank you so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday. 300 subscribers feels great. Getting the support of the other people in the community as well. It's just an awesome feeling, man. Like Emo said, I've only been doing this for a few months. And so all the love and support I've reached and gained has been really, really nice. Now, this next 45 minutes before our next guest comes on, Fantasy Dog Pound, I'm just going to be ripping a solo draft, reconnecting with the chat, because when I have guests, it's a little hard to talk with the chat all the time. So we'll do a solo draft. We'll just hop in a simple puppy. Waiting for 11. Perfect. Waiting for 11. If you ever want to join, you ever want to be in a draft with me, you ever want to be on a stream draft, now is the perfect chance. We're waiting for 11. So this is going to be all friends and family. It is filling quick. And what a perfect draft to do solo as well, with a bunch of people watching the stream in here. So absolutely. And RM Covers, thank you very much. Can we get the hair story with the callback? Yes, I did mention with Tyler because he was asking, would I cut my hair? And we got pick 3. Outside shot at Gibbs? Maybe, if Game Tight's feeling kind. But yeah, with the hair, I wouldn't cut it for a lot of stuff, man. So I will give a little backstory on that. So backstory on the hair, kind of have to rewind a little bit before that. And let's just go back a few years. Talking on the After Dark, if anyone hasn't seen my exit interview on the After Dark, for work, I don't do anything glorious, man. I work in a factory making cardboard boxes. I operate a machine called a corrugator. And when I graduated, so after high school, I went to college. I got a diploma in kinesiology. After I graduated the kinesiology program, my goal was to go into firefighting. I wanted to be a firefighter. And so I got a job. I wanted to work for a year after school so I could save up some money to go to fire school. And I did that, worked full time. And then after 10 months is when COVID hit. COVID happened and everything shut down. Don't get the chance anymore. So at my work, we have the option with the overtime that we do to save it up for vacation, to use as paid vacation. So I wanted to do that so I could go to school, take off 12 weeks, go to school full time while still getting paid, and I can keep my job after while I applied to fire halls. So I did that. Actually, I sprained my ankle 2 weeks into the program, and then I had to go back a few months later to finish it. But we got it all done. We finished it. And then a few months later, I went to EMR school to get my emergency medical responder license. Graduated from that. I was doing my class 3 to get my class 3 driver's license, another requirement to be a firefighter. And while I'm getting my class 3 at work, I got a pretty gnarly concussion. I hit the back of my head like super hard, went down, and yeah, I got a pretty bad concussion. And I was off work for 7 months going to occupational therapy, vestibular therapy, seeing a kinesiologist, just trying to like get right again because I was like fucking Tua. You know what I mean? But when I got my concussion, that's when I started growing my hair. I had my hair like pretty much buzzed almost when I went to fire school, just out of convenience. Because when you're wearing like all that gear, you're sweating, having long hair, extremely inconvenient. Just ask any of the females that are have anything to do with firefighting. But I started growing my hair, and while I was off work with my concussion, I still wanted to do firefighting. I was studying or trying to. I was trying to study, trying to still work on my resume and application and all that, but I literally couldn't because my brain was fucked up and I would just get migraines trying to focus on it, trying to work on all this stuff. And what I ultimately had to do was just let go of that career path and that pursuit, at least for the time being, so I could focus on like my own health and well-being. And during that time, I was 24, just about to turn 25, and I'm realizing like, man, I haven't done much with my life outside of just working and going to school. Like I really want to just like explore more of life and live more life before I make my life so serious going into a career like firefighting that's going to be extremely demanding and take a lot out of me. So I did. I had an opportunity where, and I've talked about this before, but I went on the TV show Ink Master. Right when I was getting like good again. This was May now. They asked me to come on the show, and I told myself I want to say yes to more opportunities. I want to do more things that scare me, get outside of my comfort zone. So I did that. I said, fuck it. I'm going to take this chance. I'm going to go on this show. And that was a big turning point for me where it opened up a lot of doors as far as like traveling. So I traveled to New York to get the rest of my leg tattooed. That's been a ton of fun. And just wanting to live more life and have more life experiences, which, man, I think has been really good. And so the thing with my hair, the thing with my hair is I started growing it pretty much right when I got a concussion, and it just reminds me of like that pivot in my life and direction I'm going and what I want to be pursuing. And my hair is like a big metaphor for that. Because even just the length of it, like that's the amount of time like I've been on this new trajectory a little bit. And so what I really wanted to do is while I'm still in my 20s, I really want to pursue having fun, getting more life experiences, getting outside my comfort zone, learning new skills, and embracing like my true passions. And one of those is fantasy football and best ball drafts and doing these things. So that's why like this year I wanted to take that to a new level and start with the streaming. Like my entire setup, I have a laptop, a microphone, a webcam, a light, mouse pad, all of that I bought it literally 1 week before I started streaming just to do this. I invested over $2,000 just to be streaming every single day, not making any money out of it, not expecting any job or anything, just to have fun and to try something new and get outside of my comfort zone. And honestly, I'm so glad I did because, dude, it's been incredible. And finding this like niche community that I feel so accepted in has been so rewarding. And now I'm sitting here doing a 5+ hour live stream with people who I had no idea, like they had no idea who I was a few months ago, right? So making like all these new friends, all these new experiences has been really incredible and rewarding. So I'm excited to still continue on this journey and just keep going, man. Living life, being in the moment, and having fun. Now, hopefully that wasn't too long-winded. Definitely went on a little rant there. But we're drafting a fucking sick team so far, I gotta say. Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, George Pickens, absolute smash. I'm gonna stick to the ranks. I'm gonna go Colson Loveland and push running back. I'm gonna get the elite tight end. Love my receivers. I don't feel like I need a fourth right here. And who's the next guest coming up? Dude, we got the fantasy dog pound coming up. Pounders. We got Pat coming in. Really, really excited to have him on the channel. I love Pat. Nice and Blunt was trying to join this one too, but the location area cost you. Yeah. And it's always good to prioritize yourself. I mean, with my concussion, I literally couldn't, because the stress of like wanting to like keep working on like fire stuff and keep pushing myself in other areas, it wasn't good for my brain. Like my brain couldn't handle it. It would just like get migraines. So I literally had to just completely let go of it. And maybe it's something I come back to. But while I'm in my 20s, I really want to have more experiences, travel more, and just do more outside of my comfort zone, because I really think it'll help you grow as a person. Holy shit, that was you, motherfucker. I knew it. What's up, First Down Fantasy? Yeah, and the tat, I mean, yeah, my leg tat is sick. Do I have I don't have the Lederhosen picture loaded up, but that one shows it off pretty well. And yeah, the best ball community will have your back, man. The best ball community is dope. Like, the internet is so toxic. The internet is so like mean to each other. But this best ball community, man, for the most part, everyone's just like so cool and supportive of like our little niche, because it's this small pocket of the internet. Even people who are really into football, really into fantasy football, they have no fucking clue what best ball is or these drafts or like what we're doing. So to find like a lot of like-minded people like that is great. So the guest picks the draft, right? Pick the big dog. No, I gave a veto. I said no big dogs, no best ball manias, because I'm selfish with my BBMs. I don't want to split 2 million. And big dog, I'm not PPR Tyler. I'm not getting $500 in site credits. So, but hey, if he wants to do a pit bull, I'll still do a pit bull. I'll do a $20 draft. We can do that. And I wouldn't even mind doing a $25 draft or more. It's really just like, I don't want to split $2 million when I win it. And I fully expect to win 2 million. And yo, look, people know ball in this draft. We got Parker Washington, pick 59. Ballers out here, man. That's why it makes it tough drafting with all you guys. But I'm really happy that in this solo stream, we can have 11 open spots and a ton of you guys in here. So I love to see all you guys in here with me. Love drafting with you guys in these cheap ones anyways. That's why I keep my BBMs private. I do most of those off stream. But we celebrating today. So everyone's welcome, man. And thank you all for sticking around with me. We still got a lot more to come. About halfway through. And let me tell you, man, dude, this is like a breeze. Drafting this long when you have like good guests, it feels like nothing, dude. Like, I'm just chilling with the boys, having a good time, drafting shippers. Like, it's about as good as it gets. So we got Drake May. We took him to stack up with AJ Brown. Love that. I swear, dude, in so many lobbies, I see Joe Burrow fall to the Jamar Chase drafter, but I don't know if it's happened even once to me post-draft or more than once. I might have gotten it once, but y'all know I struggled to get Lamar Jackson and Zay Flowers pre-draft. But post-draft, I'm really struggling to get Joe Burrow with Jamar Chase. It's not happening for me. And I definitely want more of that. So Chuba is the top of ADP. My ranks, Jalen Hurts, Ramondre, Jalen Warren. I'm going to take Ramondre. Let's get another New England piece. We have AJ Brown. We have Drake May. We need a running back more than anything. So that's a pretty easy pick right there. I'm going to take Ramondre. And I think this team's coming together pretty well. My receiver room is absolutely smashing. At quarterback, we have Drake May. Running backs, David Montgomery, Ramondre Stevenson. Receivers, Jamar Chase, A.J. Brown, George Pickens. And tight end, we got Colston Loveland. I'm really liking this team. We need to bring it together at running back still. But David Montgomery and Ramondre, they can give us some good projectable points. So I'm pretty happy with that. Lieber just had to steal Joe Burrow from us. Can't blame him, though. Has T. Higgins. I do it all the time, too. But I want some Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase. But I'm not drafting Joe Burrow in the 5th round. I need him to fall to me. I need some Joe Burrow to fall. And, man, during this solo, if anyone has, like, any questions for me, like, personally, like a little Q&A, if anyone wants to know anything about me or has any questions, could be anything, let me know in the chat, man. I really want to interact with the chat during this solo stream because when I have guests, it gets a little difficult too. So appreciate all you guys in here, man. And if you guys haven't, hit that like button. Subscribe if you are new. We're out here celebrating today, having a phenomenal time. And thank you all for joining me. Really appreciate it. Because like Tyler and I were talking about earlier, man, doing this stuff by yourself when no one's watching is tough. It's tough. And it can get discouraging if you're just doing it for weeks and weeks and absolutely no one is tuning in or you're not talking to anyone in the chat. You kind of run out of things to say. So really appreciate everyone being in here with me. Now, looking at ADP versus my ranks, I have Sam Laporta and Kyle Pitts way higher than the consensus. I think for me, actually, though, I'm going to take Blake Corum. I need a running back. I feel like I can push quarterback more. I don't want Michael Wilson, and I need to catch up at running back. I don't need a tight end here. I don't need a quarterback. And when I have Jamar Chase, A.J. Brown, and George Pickens, like getting A.J. Brown and George Pickens to fall to me really, really helps my team out. So let's catch up more at running back and try and land this plane because I'm really liking this team. Now the question is, do I want to get another quarterback in this pocket or do I want to try and push it more? And I'm leaning towards pushing it more and just getting stronger at running back still. So let's get Kenneth Gainwell. I have him ranked pretty high. I like Kenneth Gainwell. And now we have more running backs than our other positions. So we got Drake May, David Montgomery, Ramondre, Blake Corum, Kenneth Gainwell. Receivers, Jamar Chase, A.J. Brown, George Pickens, and then Colston Loveland at tight end. Normally, I would want more than 3 wide receivers by now. But the fact that these are the 3 that we have, I'm very, very comfortable pushing it. Hartman asks, who's the first player you ever picked in fantasy? That's tough to know. I'll tell you the most memorable like initial fantasy season I had. I was like probably 12, maybe 13 years old. I didn't know too much about like football, knew nothing about like fantasy. And I remember having Le'Veon Bell on my team when he absolutely smashed that year, getting like 40 plus points some weeks. Le'Veon Bell was a big guy for me. I remember when Aaron Rodgers was getting drafted in the first round of fantasy drafts, redraft, obviously. I remember having Rob Gronkowski as one of my like early picks. That was just, he absolutely smashed. Calvin Johnson on some of those early teams. Marshawn Lynch, like Matt Forte, those kind of players, man. That's when I was first really, really getting into fantasy. And yeah, dude, that brings me back a little bit. Even like Deshaun Jackson. I remember having Andre Johnson on some of my fantasy teams. So yeah, we've come a long way since then, man. Come a long way. Now, taking a look here at this draft board, I'm glad I took Kenneth Gainwell because we have Dobbins, C-Rod, JCM, and Jonathan Brooks all off the board. Let's see who's available for us next. We definitely need wide receivers still. Do we have anyone to stack with Stafford, we have Blake Corum. Okay, Stafford gets taken. Do I want a quarterback here? I like Rachaad White, but I think I need one of these quarterbacks. We have Gainwell, so let's take Baker to stack with Gainwell as our second quarterback. I like that. And then we're probably taking one of these running backs in this pocket with our next pick. I'm comfortable on this team pushing receiver just because of who we have. Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, George Pickens. We can push it more and let me get strong at the other positions. Game Tight got a lot of Lions on his team. Probably is going to advance then. I mean, y'all know I love the Lions. And yeah, he got Gibbs, Goff, J-Mo, Laporta. I don't hate it at all, man. If there's any team I think that you're going to Omega stack, the Lions is probably the one to do it on. George Kittle goes. So Rachaad White is probably the player I would have taken with my last pick anyway. So getting him right now as my 5th feels really great. Really, really great. Definitely need to land the plane at receiver, but I think we can. And I think we've caught up at running back really, really well. Do you consider this a 0 RB team? Is it considered 0 RB when you get your first running back in round 5? Because David Montgomery at 51 as our first running back feels pretty dang good. And then tacking on Ramondre, Blake Corum, Kenneth Gainwell, and Rachaad White, it feels really solid. Like all of these guys have a standalone role, and they all have a lot of upside if an injury were to occur. So I really like this team. Drake May, Baker Mayfield as our quarterbacks. We can stop at 2 if we want pretty comfortably. And if a third falls in our lap, then we can take that. Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, George Pickens at receiver, absolutely smashing. And then we still have Colston Loveland, who I think is an elite tight end, and he is holding it down for us there. So let's go, dude. You know, Anthony, great to see you in here. Congratulations on 300 subscribers. I appreciate you, man. And thank you for always being so active in the chat, always checking out the streams. I really, really appreciate it. And we got Best Ball and Call in here too. Another Anthony. All the Anthonys are out. So Game Tight says true definition of 0 RB is round 8 or later for the first running back. I want to feel like I heard a couple of years ago that the actual 0 RB is like round 6 or later. Or 0 running backs through 6 rounds. So like getting your first one in round 7. So I don't know if this is an official 0 RB, but it's a damn good team, I'll tell you that. And I haven't drafted a receiver since my 3rd overall pick. I was the only team to start 3 wide receivers in this draft. So we definitely have a different approach to everyone else, which I think is a pretty good advantage. Now we're just about on the clock again. Do we go even harder at running back and take skid marks? Do we look for a third quarterback? Okay, skid marks is gone. I'm actually going to take Jalen McMillan here first. I need a receiver. We get him stacked up with Baker. I'm cool with McMillan right there. And now, do I consider a third quarterback on this team is the question. And would I want one this early? I think the answer is no. We don't have any stacks with Ward. We do have Dave Montgomery, but that's not a great stack with Stroud, and I don't really love Stroud. We could look at our second tight end here and just be done. I'm kind of leaning towards the tight end. We could take Hunter Henry with Drake May, but I just like Chig the most. I just do. Although, yeah, we're going to take Chig. Maybe I should have taken a receiver, but I can comfortably stop at 2 tight ends now. I don't know what tight ends are going to come back to me at the next turn. And if you don't get the right ones falling, then it doesn't feel too great. So let me get the guy that I like the most in Chig. And it's not because of his talent. It's just the opportunity. In Washington, I'm not a Brandon Ayuk believer. I've drafted him a bit, but doesn't really excite me too much, and it just feels worse and worse as the season gets closer. But we saw how Washington used Zach Ertz last year. There was a lot of games. Zach Ertz was getting a ton of targets. Plus, Washington likes to target tight ends in the short game and let them run after the catch. And Chig Okonkwo is a really, really good run after the catch tight end. So I'm big on him for those reasons. I know it's an upside swing. You're projecting a lot because he hasn't proven that much, but I'm willing to take that chance. I love Jaden Daniels as well. So I'm pretty cool with it. Smokers Haven, congrats on 300 subs. Thank you, man. I appreciate it so, so much. And everyone's support, man, everyone's congratulations. It really does mean a lot to me because I'm still so new to this. I'm still learning all of this stuff. I'm still trying to find ways to improve my streams, improve my thumbnails, just everything. I mean, look at my fucking background, dude. It's a black screen still. I'm still rocking the OG black screen. I haven't even put too much into like production of this yet because I'm just like, dude, I started and I just want to stream, man. Like, that's all I want to do with this. I just want to stream. I want to have fun with it. Like, all the little extra stuff I can figure out and learn along the way. But, dude, I'm loving this. So the fact that we got 56 people in here watching me stream a draft on Sunday by myself, it truly means the world to me. And thank you all so much. We have more likes than we do people watching the stream right now. I appreciate it. And if anyone hasn't joined if anyone hasn't hit the like button yet, please do me a favor, man. I would love this to be my most liked video, my most viewed video. So it would truly mean the world to me. And subscribe if you're new, of course. Goombas, this year you're considering 0 RB build, one that starts in the 5th round. That makes sense. Just with like how early running backs are going, like running backs are getting pushed up like crazy this year. So I really don't blame you for thinking that. And this is an easy pick for me. I just need a receiver. Debo, as a veteran for my 5th, I think it feels pretty good. Lock him up right there. And now with my next pick, I'm either getting one of these running backs or I'm getting Trey Harris. It's one of these 3 guys for me. And I'm kind of leaning towards the receiver just because my receivers are really thin and I like my running backs, but a running back like Tank Bigsby could help this team a lot. I don't know about Sean Tucker because we already have Kenneth Gainwell. But I think I want the receiver more. Get Trey Harris. Just feel really solid. I can still stop at 7 on this team, even though I got my 4th in Jalen McMillan. Just with my first 3, we can go a little thinner if we want. And I'm done at 2 tight ends, and I'm probably done at 2 quarterbacks. So this could be a 2-7-7-2 build. We'll see how the rest plays out. Ramondre as your RB1, does that count? I think Ramondre as your RB1 would definitely count as 0 RB. And I have him as my 2nd. I have David Montgomery holding it down. David Montgomery, I really think, or Swift, you could say, are the perfect like first RB when you start like 3 or 4 wide receivers or like 0 RBs. I think having Swift or Montgomery as your first is probably the move. And I'll take them over Travion in that case, just because I want someone a little more steady Eddie as my first. So we got Peanut Punch. How we doing, Peanut Punch? Great to see you in here too, man. All the regulars back in here. I really appreciate it. And yeah, dude, Goomba's right. I had the 1 running back build the other day with Marks at 3. Let me pull that up real quick for the people who aren't in this. I think it was a Best Ball Mania, right? Yeah, dude. 2-8-6-2. Who's drafting BBMs with 8 running backs, man? Me. I'm willing to do it. But we got Drake May, Jared Goff as our quarterbacks. I'm cool with 2 running backs. Dude, we got boxed out pretty hard. We got Breece Hall holding it down, so that's good. RJ Harvey, we got holding it down. Maybe he can just step up. And then, yeah, running backs did not fall to us. We got a little unlucky, so we even had to reach on Woody Marks just as our 3rd. But fuck it, dude. There's worse picks. All right. Tajay Spears, Tank Bigsby, Alvin Kamara, Ray Davis, Jordan James. I mean, if Saquon, James Cook, or CMC goes down, then this can be a viable team. Receivers, St. Brown, A.J. Brown, Jalen Waddle, Jordan Addison, Ricky Pearsall, Romeo Dobbs. I could use a 7th receiver, but when I was looking at the end of the draft, none of these guys really felt that great. So I took the running back. And then Colson 11, Brenton Strange, totally fine stopping at 2 right there. Uh-oh, we're on the clock. We're on the clock. Don't auto. Oh, my goodness. I almost messed that up. Okay, maybe I should have taken a running back because all these running backs are gone. I want some more Adonai Mitchell, so I'm going to take some Adonai Mitchell. And I can probably stop at 7 receivers now if I want to. Wow, I'm glad I went back to this draft just in time. I've done it too often, man, where I am fumbling some of these picks. So now, I don't want to talk about my pick too soon. We'll see what Game Tight does. Come on now. He takes Mooney. I think the most logical pick is just taking Geno. I mean, we took Adonai Mitchell. We can take Geno, 15 picks past ADP as a stack, and then we can get one more running back with our last pick. So let's bring in Geno, and then we'll take one more running back with our last pick. And were you right? Do you think I was taking Geno? I mean, probably. Oh, you're wrong. Ha. Who'd you think? Who'd you think I was taking? I mean, there's a lot of running backs I like here. I like Ray Davis. Katron's interesting. Kind of scares me a bit. Nicholas Singleton kind of scares me a bit. But we're definitely taking a running back to end this draft out for our 6th. But I think where we drafted running back, the 5 that we have is really solid. Demo, Ramondre, Blake Corum, Kenneth Gainwell, Rashad White. Like, all these guys are just going to get us points. Like, for sure, no matter what, without injuries or anything, these guys are going to get us points, which for this team is really valuable. Love the quarterbacks. Love the receivers. Love the tight ends. So I really like this team. You're going to give me guesses on who I would take? I mean, who else would I have taken? Are you talking about Cade Otton? Because I'm a Cade Otton guy. I'm not taking a 3rd tight end, though. And then running backs is the only other position I would have considered. And it would have been probably Ray Davis would have been my pick. I do like Ray Davis. But, yeah. That's your boy. Our boy, Cade Otton. I love how I've just been, like, labeled the Cade Otton guy and the Woody Marks guy. These are not guys that I want to take stands on, by the way. They're more so for the meme, okay? It's more so for the meme. But I think they can have good seasons. I think they have outs to it. So here I'm either looking at Braylon Allen or Jordan James. It's one of these 2 guys or Kalen Black. Okay, Braylon Allen goes, so it's Jordan James or Kalen Black. And it's really hard to pick. Because with our running back room, I think we need an absolute ceiling swing. And I'm going to take Kalen Black on this team. When I drafted with Tyler, he wanted to take Kalen Black. We ended up taking Jordan James because he was taken right before us. So let's bring it back. Take Kalen Black to finish this team off. I think that works well. Black is more explosive. I mean, he's also a national champion, so I think that's pretty good too. And yeah, I like some Kalen Black. Also has the rookie upside. Jordan James has the advantage from being in the system before. But the thing is, he didn't even carry the ball once last year. He was just a special teamer. So him being like automatically slotted in as the RB2, I don't think is accurate. The recent report was that, he has the hold on the RB2 job, but I don't think that really means too much, especially coming from the San Francisco 49ers. And you don't mind Woody as much as Otton? I mean, Otton is literally just an opportunity guy. I think he could just be a random guy to get a lot of touchdowns, is
pretty much what it comes down to with Cade Otton. So, and where he's going in drafts, I think it's just a totally fine click to make. Like Cade Otton, where'd he go here? He went at 207. I mean, you're telling me round 18, Cade Otton's a bad pick? That's a smash, dude. He's just going to be playing. And if he's healthy, like he was injured to start the season last year. I don't know if everyone knows that or remembers that, but if he just luck boxes his way into like 6 to 8 touchdowns, then absolute smash pick. And he had games where he had like 9 targets, I want to say. So there is some little sneaky upside for the unathletic white boy. But hey, let's go over this team. And yeah, got some action in the divisional game. That's where the reports are coming from. Or are you talking about Kalen Black still? But bro looks like the dude who says his dad owns a marina and sells mids. That's actually really funny. Dude, I think Cade Otton is pretty much Travis Kelce after Kelce got married to Taylor Swift. That's pretty much who Cade Otton is. Except Cade Otton was never actually good at football. Like Cade Otton looks like he would show up on the injury report because he stepped on his kid's Legos. Like it's true, man. Cade Otton is easy to roast and make fun of. Which, hey, it was good for me in the tout twist. So I'll take that. It worked out well. Now let's recap this team because I actually really like this team. Quarterbacks, we have Drake May, Baker Mayfield, and Geno Smith. Good values on all of them. Running backs, I think our running back room actually came together really well. We have David Montgomery, Ramondre Stevenson, Blake Corum, Kenneth Gainwell, Rachaad White, and Kalen Black. Receivers, our first 3 are definitely doing the heavy lifting for us, but I think it totally is fine. Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, George Pickens, Jalen McMillan, Deebo Samuel, Trey Harris, and Adonai Mitchell. I actually really, really love the receiver room. It might feel a little thin having J-Mac as our 4, but when we get these guys as our 3, I'm so fine with leaning into that. Tight ends, Colson Loveland and Chig Okonkwo as well is a really, really good pairing. So I'm loving this team. And Cade Otton is the dude that accidentally catches a touchdown because he was standing there and looked. I mean, pretty much. But you know what? That gives us fantasy points. That's what we want. And if you're getting him round 18, that's totally fine with me. So I think the Bucs offense as a whole takes a big step up this year. If Baker is healthy, if the other players are healthy, I like it. They improved their defense a lot too. Like they brought in a couple Detroit Lions. Actually, the the current guest, Alex Anzalone, is on the Tampa Bay Bucs now. They brought in Al-Qadim Muhammad as well, drafted Ruben Bain. So tightening up that defense a bit, I think will help them as a team as well. And man, Baker's just got that dog in him. Like you want Baker as your quarterback in a 2-minute drill. Or when your team's down in the 4th quarter, you want Baker because he's just going to fucking let it rip and just feed his guys, really. Danimal, nice team. Appreciate it, Danimal. Thanks for not sniping Tua or anything this time. Goombas, Cade Otton isn't even the goofiest looking tight end on his own team. Check out Payne Durham mugshot. Also, am I the only one that thinks Payne Durham feels like last name and then first name? Like Durham Payne sounds like a much more logical name than Payne Durham. That sounds like, you know, something on a piece of paper where you got to write your last name first and then comma first name. That's what Payne Durham feels like to me. But dude, I actually will open up another tab and look at Payne Durham mugshot. Oh gosh, dude, that's scary. Gosh, dude, he's got some like Daniel Jones eyes. Like for real, dude. Payne Durham's got some Daniel Jones eyes in him. It's let me bring it up. Like, bro, look at this guy. Come on, dude. Oh my goodness. Payne Durham. What are we doing, buddy? Oh, shave it. Shave the stash and wear glasses because those eyes are creepy, dude. You look like Daniel Jones during his press conference. Like, can we find that? Daniel Jones creepy eyes. Yeah, dude. It's the same look. This is what we're talking about, man. We can't be doing this. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Relax a little bit, okay? Relax a little bit. Oh man. Let me bring up our draft screen again. Yo, Payne. I was not ready for the Payne Durham mugshot getting brought up on stream, but I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. So we got our next guest who's going to be coming on pretty soon, the Fantasy Dog Pound. And let me tell you, him and I have some fun. I've never actually talked to him. Like, we've never done a stream together. Just DM'd a little bit recently to organize something. But I've got a story with Dog Pound, and I'm sure we'll get into it when he pops up on stream. Yeah, dude, the Payne Durham. We were not ready for the Payne Durham. But we'll have some fun stuff to talk about with the Pounders. So while we wait for him, let's go over some of the other teams in this draft because we got a lot of friends and family in here. Or would you rather see some of my favorite BBMs that I've done? Because I know some people want to see some of those BBMs. But let's check out Game Tight's team at the 1 hole. He has a lot of Lions, so I already like it. 2682, Jared Goff, Tyler Shuck. Running backs, Jahmyr Gibbs, Travis Etienne, DeAndre Swift, Jordan Mason, Isaiah Pacheco, Brian Robinson. Love the running back room. Very, very solid. And, dude, you went all in on the Lions with Pacheco there, too. My goodness, you're not messing around. Receivers, we got Chris Olave, Jameson Williams, Mekhi Lemon, DK Metcalf, Isaac Tesla, Zachariah Branch, Darnell Mooney, Chris Brazzle Dazzle. I like the receiver room, too. I like it a lot. Curious to know, did you have the opportunity? So I'm curious, Game Tight, why you passed on Hurts. If you're just not big on Hurts, you wanted to push quarterback, but could have went with the Mekhi Lemon, Jalen Hurts stack, but decided to catch up at receiver more with DK Metcalf. Actually, I don't blame you. When Mekhi Lemon's your third, that feels pretty thin. So getting the receiver probably more valuable than getting the quarterback. And then tight ends, you went Sam Porter, Juwan Johnson. Totally fine stopping at 2 right there. I like the team. And yo, guess who we got?
What's
Pounders.
up, man? Pounders is here. What's up, Hoodie?
Hell yeah, man. Yo, thank you for joining the stream. Nice to meet you. Grateful to have you on. And we're going to draft some good teams today, I'm sure.
Right on. Let's send it.
Yeah, dude. So I'm a big fan of the Fantasy Dog Pound. Before I started streaming, watched a lot of his live streams. So happy to have him on the stream today. And I'm sure we'll have some good conversations. Got some stories to share. So I'm letting the guest pick what draft we're doing today.
Oh,
I'm being selfish with my best ball manias. So
That's
I'm
fine.
saying BBMs and big dogs are off limits, but whatever other tournament you want to do, we'll hop in.
You maxed the Pitbull yet?
Oh, dude, we can do a Pitbull.
Let's go. Pity.
I got 3 more bullets, so we're waiting for 7. Hopefully we can get this to fill.
Should be able. There's a
But-
ton of people in here.
Oh yeah, dude, when I did my last puppy, I did my last draft solo and I joined the puppy. We were waiting for 11. So
Yeah.
we got the
Yeah.
whole chat in here.
The thing is, we might sneak up on a couple people that, this was +7. You got to think those other 5, this usually takes hours and hours, 10 hours, 12 hours to fill. We might sneak up on a couple people. I have some auto drafters, at least to start the draft early.
Hey yo, we got some beef in here already. Having Pat on without the best ball overlay is a choice.
Let's go. I know we got to get you on the overlay, bro. This is actually hurts my eyes. Like, how do I know who to pick? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
We're going with the
It doesn't
vibes.
suggest picks. It doesn't suggest picks. It just gives you
I respect
data
that.
on all your other teams, all the combinations you've done before. You can individualize it per tournament because a lot of people know their exposures, but do you know it just in BBM? Do you know it just in the high stakes? And you can divvy it out.
Yeah, because
when
I mean, go ahead.
When I draft BBM, I just want to know my BBM exposures. I just want to know my BBM combinations. And, a contest that's open for 4 or 5 months, that's extremely important.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't look at my exposures too much, like maybe in the first month of drafting, because I'm just like drafting players. But then as we get further into it, definitely want to diversify a little bit. And I've noticed some holes in my portfolio, even without the tool, just looking at some of my exposures and not realizing like the differences in tournaments. So definitely something to play around with.
It right now is realistically like June when we really start to pick up on all these different contests coming out, and you actually have some volume now post NFL draft. This is the perfect time to download it and you get that data.
Yeah, and I've mentioned to you, and maybe I've said it on stream before, but I did your free trial last summer. I wanted to try it out, and I love that you give that option to people. Like, try it for a week. If anyone wants to try the best ball overlay and you're unsure, they'll let you try it free for a week, and they'll give you a full refund if you don't want it. So I got a full refund. I asked for it back, no issues. For me, it made me like kind of pause a little bit and think a little too much about my picks, but I think that's more so a me thing than like the actual tool. And I think I would find a lot of value in just looking at the website and just spending some time. Are we Puka here?
Yeah. Let's send it on Pook.
Yeah, and spending some time just like actually looking at my portfolio, looking at my exposures, and finding the holes in there. Because when I'm doing my drafts by myself on stream, I'm going back and forth and checking my exposures a ton. Because as you've seen, I've done a lot of BBMs.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, dude, I've been sending it.
It's a lot of good
I've been
data.
sending it. But I also have some really fucking sick teams. So I like to get teams that you can't get later in the offseason. So doing a bit of a barbell approach where I go real heavy early, and now I'm really starting to cool it, and then we'll pick it up again later in the offseason.
This is when you should be cooling it on BBM because you're in an information lull, right? What are you taking advantage of? Unless you still think there's players that are mispriced. Like if you think Kamara should be at 140, I don't think he's ever going to bump up to that, like no matter what. It just depends, right? It depends where you think you are in the draft cycle, but I like your strat.
Yeah, I like doing it because I'm not afraid to have dead teams. I'm trying to win $2 million. I'm trying to get first place. So drafting throughout the offseason, getting teams that you can't get later on. If just so happens you needed to have drafted in May or early June, only 15% of the contest has been drafted. I've done about like 40% of my BBMs already. So I'm far overexposed than everyone else doing it. And if that's what you need, then I have an advantage there.
What you need is some luck week 15 and 16. Like that's really what it comes down. You could have the team that would have won week 17, but it might get beat out week 15 by 10 points. Like
I completely agree. I talked about that a little bit with Emo Cowboy. And last year, man, I crushed my player takes. I crushed my fades as well. Like it was looking great. But, dude, if you don't have Kyle Pitts or Puka Nacua on the right team, you were screwed.
Or Derrick Henry week 17.
Exactly, man. Like
40-point monster
that's the game
each
we
week.
play.
Yeah.
It's the game we play. It's a sick game.
Well, especially when Kyle Pitts was a bad pick all year. And then you got a QB change. You had Drake London out, and then you get this massive spike week. It's like, sometimes your player takes don't matter. And that's just the way it goes.
No, not at all. And that's actually kind of the reason why I lean a little bit towards like vibe-based, intuition-based drafting more so than like fully analytics tools, is because I think there is just that that component that you just can't quantify in numbers. When
I agree. Just at the end of the year, you want to make sure that you're your player takes are tracking with your exposures and combinations. Like you can be like,
Yes.
oh, I am so heavy on AJ Brown. Like I want to take him at 16. Well, at the end of the year, like, man, I only have 20% with Drake May. And you don't know until you look at all these teams with AJ Brown without Drake May. It's AJ from here for me.
Yeah. So I'm pretty much
It's easy.
giving you full reign, letting you pick whatever players you want, draft the team. And then if I strongly disagree about something or maybe want to suggest
please
something,
push
I
back.
will.
Push back on
But
everything.
We're celebrating our guests today. We're giving them the platform, and
congratulations
we're
to you for
letting them draft.
hitting 300 and making it deep into the tout. How's that experience been for you?
I appreciate it, man. I mean, streaming as a whole experience, it's been incredible. Like I bought my entire setup a week before I started streaming. I knew nothing about any of this. I'm just like learning as I go, hitting live, and that's been a ton of fun. And I'll mention the tout stuff after we pick our next player here.
Sounds good.
So Jantra is just
this-
about on the clock.
the
Pick and
2 hole's
spell.
really punishing us. What if we just bring up like Zay Flowers to this? But no, we don't have to. Do you want RB here or you want to go with the receiver?
I don't hate it. I like Zay Flowers.
Let's pull
I like
him
him
up.
more than Kyron.
Yeah, no one.
I think,
no
like-
one should be pulling up Zay to this spot. And on the way back around, if we go RB plus Lamar, very minimal teams will actually have a Lamar, Zay Flowers, Puka.
Yeah,
Just because
I've done
they're
it.
not pulling Zay up to this spot. I actually like
I've done
Zay
it at
all the
pick
way.
one.
Yeah, I think that's smart. And mixing in with Gibbs and Bijan shares because no one's really doing that. I think he belongs in that tier of like Olave, Dev Smith. So why not?
Yeah, speaking of BBM exposures, look at this: 62 drafts, 24.2% Gibbs, and then
You're running hot. Oh my god.
Bijan, I'm at 8.
What the 32%? Sorry, you obviously get some
Yeah.
in the 3, but not
I've
a
been-
lot. A couple.
No, not a lot.
picks.
I have one team with Gibbs at 4, and maybe one team with like Bijan at 3. But I've been
Yeah.
like pick 1, pick 2. I've been crushing. Chase 6.5. I actually passed. I took Chase at 2 in a draft just because I wanted more exposure to him.
How much?
and
How much
then-
Pacheco? Are you making the bet against that 24% on other teams? See,
I have
that's-
Pacheco in 8% in Best Ball Mania. But drafts as a whole, 10%.
Yeah.
So I'm fine with that. But yeah, I love me some Gibbs. So you were asking about the tout. How do I feel with all that? I'm a little disappointed in myself for how I approached it. Like I think I mentioned to Pete, but dude, when this all started, it was such a busy time. Like April was such a busy month for me.
Yeah.
I had like birthdays, family stuff, traveling, and that's when
yeah.
it all was like picking up. So I was kind of like behind the 8 ball a little bit on that. And I really wish I just got more of an opportunity to talk ball. Again, that's on me. But happy I did it. Happy we got the exposure and the experience, and just do another thing outside of my comfort zone. So I'm okay with it.
That's fun. Yeah, I could tell it was going to be demanding just by that Google Doc. I was like,
Dude, I didn't even like really realize that either, like how much would actually go into it. But yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into it. And I'm sure as the competition goes on further and further, it's just going to demand more.
For sure. Click on what's Lamar's ADP nowadays? Like 56, 57, 56.
Yeah.
We can go Lamar here now or go like good first RB here would be like David Montgomery for this team specifically.
So I just did a puppy solo, and I pretty much did a very similar thing. I started with my 3 receivers. I had Chase, AJ Brown, and Pickens, and then I went Colson Loveland round 4 and Dave Montgomery round 5. But with the team that we have with Zay Flowers, I definitely want the elite quarterback over the elite tight end. And I love getting Dave Montgomery as my first running back.
Here, I think David Montgomery as a first running back feels a lot better than RB2. I don't think I've ever brought him in as an RB3. But as RB1, I think it makes a little more sense where you have that higher floor with him.
Yeah, I agree. And I love Lamar. I think he's undervalued. I think he's a smash in the 5th round. So I'm
He is
very happy to
underpriced for
pair
sure.
him with Flowers. And dude, I have a few BBMs with him at the 5-6 turn stacked with Zay Flowers, and it feels good.
Yeah. No, and you get a nice little discount on Mandrews too. If we want to tap into our first tight end at the Andrews range, I think we wait for that and we catch up at RB, and we could tap back into receiver a little later too. But we'll see who comes back to us at 69.
We'll see who comes. It'll be a nice pick regardless. How much
OBJ.
Odell do I have? I have one. I have one share. I
You're
did draft one
sick.
share.
You're sick.
I am a sick fuck.
You're
Yeah.
sick.
I think it
can't
was
get
in a
there.
puppy. It might have been in a BBM. I don't know.
I
I
can't get
did
there.
it once. I literally did it for the vibes. And I said
I
that
feel
on
like this-
stream. Someone gave me shit for it.
I feel like this team runs the ball a shit ton there, and they're doing a lot of 2 tight end sets because I don't think they're giving up on Theo Johnson by bringing Likely in. I think it's just going to be Likely sort of playing in that wide receiver role that you've seen him in Baltimore. So
And this is really
we'll see.
interesting because you're the 3rd guest that I've had on so far. And Tyler and Emo Cowboy, they both brought up Theo Johnson as well.
Did they?
versus like Isaiah
That's
Likely
funny.
getting more of a role. So for anyone watching and listening, seems like a pretty strong take if 3 like streamers, expert guys are really in on that.
Did they say that today?
New York.
I haven't been watching. That's hilarious.
Yeah, we've talked about it with everyone.
It's the need for wide receiver, right? They have such a need at wide receiver, and they're bringing in the olds. They're bringing in OBJ. They're bringing in Juju, and that to me just sends a message: either A, Neighbors isn't healthy, or B, they're not liking what they see with the rookie and or Mooney, or they don't think it's enough. They're trying to get wins early in the season. They don't want to fall too far behind too. So maybe is it just to pad the early season while Neighbors gets back to full health? But at the end of the day, do we just see more 2 tight end sets? That's kind of what I'm figuring.
Yeah, I mean, Likely hasn't been the healthiest player his whole career either. So
Yeah.
we're almost back up on the clock with pick
Yeah.
69. Probably not looking at one of these quarterbacks. I love the round 6 quarterbacks, but when we have Lamar,
Yeah.
I don't think
The-
we need
the-
it.
These
Unless you want
QBs
Drake May with
typically
it.
are like fourth round QBs every other year. Something Adam Levitan shined light to on ETR, but we've been saying for months is all the other quarterbacks got more expensive and these guys got cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I have so much of these guys in round 6. Would you consider Drake May with Lamar?
Yeah, probably not here. I would want to get one of these 3 RBs coming up. Yeah, for me, it's most likely Chuba.
Chuba guy.
He just, I mean, in this spot where we have David Montgomery and we're leaning into Chuba RB2, we're leaning into Brooks not being healthy, right? And we're getting extra value out of Chuba this way, and he's actually a full-time back the whole season. Whether Brooks gets re-injured in practice or a game, whatever it might be, the upside case for this team is Chuba is the 3-down back.
Yeah, he definitely has that in his range of outcomes. And I'm not a Jonathan Brooks guy.
Yeah.
I'm not a Chuba Hubbard guy either. But on a 0 RB essentially team as our second, I think it's totally fine just for some projected volume.
It
do
seems
you
like
feel
a
about
better
Parker
pick
Washington?
than Alec Pierce. Parker Washington, I think, is okay. I think it's okay.
I've been
I'd feel
drafting
a lot
AP
better.
as well.
Feel a lot better if BTJ got moved, but yeah,
Yeah.
Parker Washington's okay. Yeah, this is probably just another RB here. Tony Pollard to get away from the bye week 11 is interesting. Yeah.
So we're going
we can
Tony?
send it on. Yeah, let's send it on TP.
I'm
We'll get
cool
a
with
little
it.
off ADP as well, too. We're not going next best RB based on ADP. We get a couple picks away from it.
Yeah, I'm cool with it. And we're drafting in the Pit Bowl as well. So we got to remember what tournament we're drafting in. And we don't need the highest of high ceilings. There is like a decent final. I think it's 156 in the final.
that
Let's
big?
take a look real quick.
Yeah, 156.
212, 1 out of 6, 1 out of 5, 156. So
Yeah.
you definitely still need a little ceiling, but it's not crazy. It's not 750 like the puppy.
And we could be the only team in the finals with that Lamar, Zay plus Puka. Like we
Exactly.
could have a clear out to if these three guys are the top scoring players on the week, like you are finishing top 10.
Yeah, and I think it's important to do that, and also important at different parts of the off season, because I think towards like August, a lot of teams will, or a lot of people will try and get more unique teams and builds they haven't done yet. But I feel like when you do that early in the off season as well, the rest of the ADPs that you're getting later, that's what makes your team even more unique
Different.
and separates when you're in those like playoff pods, right?
Yeah. It you know, one of those players, and I did it on my first BBM. I expected him to rise throughout the offseason, then he got in trouble. Rice. I pulled him up, and he's one that I expected to rise a little bit. Didn't see him falling. He gets in trouble. He falls. Now it becomes a bad pick. But someone like Zay, something crazy would have to happen for him to fall back like a full round. We only expect him to stay in that spot or rise up just a few picks. But kind of pulling players and pulling them into ranges. Like, are you reaching outside of a tier, right? You're like, oh, I'm pulling this guy up, but you're kind of stretching and you're giving up value because they're not in the same tier. That's where it's like, I don't love doing that. But 156, you're right. It's not small, it's not big. But to have that advantage of Lamar, Zay plus Puka, having maybe one or two teams like that in the finals, and other teams having Lamar, Zay plus Dak not Dak, excuse me, Lamb, and he goes for 10 points and Puka goes for 35 against Tampa Bay. That's where you're going to get that massive, massive advantage.
Yeah, one or two different players can really change where you finish in a tournament.
It can.
Can't win or lose, but
that year that Detroit played Dallas, you didn't need the Amon-Ra Lamb at the 11-12, the 12-13. It was Lamb plus Devontae Adams, uncorrelated, finished the top two in the Dalmatian. I finished third or fourth with the other team that had Lamb plus Amon-Ra. So not always a correlated pick gets there either.
This is a pretty gross range for me.
Yeah. This could be anything from like Gainwell to another receiver. If you like,
I like Gainwell.
Guy, that's fine too.
I like Gainwell more than Monangai.
Okay. I have them pretty close to each other. I have Monangai falling a little bit. I have Gainwell up the board a little bit. So
yeah, it's pretty much like I think Gainwell has more standalone value. I think Monangai probably has more like handcuff value, but on this team, I think we need some of the more projectable points as our fourth running back. And then maybe like later in the draft, now we can afford to take some upside swings that can really make this team pop off.
Yep. Also, Laporta is a good shout there. We could go Staffy with this next pick, or we can touch back at receiver. But yeah, getting an RB there, it makes a lot of sense.
I think I would lean towards receiver on this team. Zay Flowers feels good as our third, but I think we could use a strong fourth here and push tight end a little bit.
Lamar plus Staffy is a good combo, or Lamar naked dart would have been fine too.
Stafford just falls back sometimes is my thing. Where did Adams win at the turn? So I think Stafford actually has a chance to fall back to us.
Cool. Yeah, I like Pittman here.
I'm big on Pittman out of all these receivers.
Yeah.
I just think he's gonna mesh well with Aaron Rodgers.
I agree. I agree entirely. I like Pittman there. And again, for this team specifically, it's like, okay, well, Bucky's still hurt, or he re-injures his shoulder, and now you have Gainwell playing, 60% of the snaps.
Yeah. Hey, 300 subs. Let's go. I appreciate you, Derek. This is my big bro, by the way. This is my big bro. So we appreciate some of the in real life homies popping in here.
Hell yeah. I love that.
And it works out well. I was supposed to go camping this weekend with my boy, actually, and a group of friends, but it got rained out. So you know what?
Oh,
We're doing our
shit.
special 300 subscriber stream instead.
Did
So it
you
all
know that
works
before
out.
you bailed on them, or did you bail on them?
I didn't bail. They bailed.
Okay. That's the best.
They bailed before I bailed. If they were down, I would have been down. I wouldn't cancel just to do this. I would postpone it for another time. But it all
That a
works
boy.
out, man.
That a
The
boy.
omens were in our favor, and yeah, now we're just drafting shippers instead.
Also, the Gainwell pick with the week 17 bring back against Puka was the thought there too. So if we get Staffy to fall back to us, that'd be a nice little game stack week 17.
Yeah, that actually didn't even pop into my mind. I end up realizing
BBO,
week
baby.
17 game
BBO.
stacks after I make
It
the
just tells
the
you.
picks. But yeah, there you go. Shout out BBO, man. Shout out BBO. It does the work for you.
Some people
And,
are sick and
that's
they can memorize it, but even if you can, like, do you know you're 16? Do you know what percent you're doing each stack? It's, I don't know. There's so much to it. Some people don't
Lieber
care,
went
and that's
Rachaad
fine
White
too.
97. Yeah, I care. I do care, and I like to take it into account, but I don't put all my weight into it.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You shouldn't.
Yeah, it is something I think I want to play around more, because I think there is some edge to it, especially when most people aren't using things like that. If you're in the minority, then I think there's edge to that.
It's, yeah, I mean, based on what Hope said, under 5% of people using ranks. There's going to be even nice call on the Staffy.
Yeah.
On the Staffy fall. And then
I see it happen. It happened in my last draft.
And
That's
it takes a sharper
no-brainer.
room to let him go there too. And the Pitbull
Yeah.
is a good contest to test that. And you identified where Adams went, and you know that's important. And that's where like multi-tabling, doing like 3-4, you can miss some of those.
Yeah, for sure.
But that was
For sure,
smart.
that makes it tougher. I'm sure the BBO really helps for multi-tabling.
Yeah, it really shines. It really shines.
Yeah, but Stafford, like, I don't see a lot of people take him with Kyron in like puppies and stuff.
Yeah.
You'll see people just take a naked Stafford because they want a quarterback. But
Yep.
I'm usually in favor of trying to push him because he does fall.
Yeah. No,
Now-
this team's turning out well.
Do we want to
This-
catch
this
up
is
at
receiver.
or do we want a running
Yeah.
back, or do we want to get our first tight end?
This is receiver. Dobbs
All
here
right.
is fine at 124s. Is fine.
Yeah, I
as
got
long
no
as they
problem.
don't bring back, or you know, you could go Tracy here too if you want to, like, or Mandrews. You can go Andrews first tight end with Lamar.
I'm probably Dobbs here.
Okay.
I think it would be Dobbs or Tracy. Mandrews would probably be my last pick. He doesn't excite me too much. Maybe being the only tight end there, it helps a little bit. And he can get a lot of touchdowns. Like, he can get double-digit touchdowns, but he's just not
Easily.
really like explosive anymore. And I'm more comfortable pushing tight ends. Tracy would have been interesting.
agree.
I am a big
I
fan
agree.
of Tracy, but also catch him at receiver is always a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah. And maybe, you know, week 16, AJ Brown disappears and Dobbs has a day. And then week 17, it's the opposite. And, you know, you get in there with the low owned AJ Brown having the double in New England without Drake May. It's not crazy. It's not crazy. The price on Dobbs is so cheap.
It is. And I haven't drafted a lot of Dobbs yet because I expected him to fall
Mhm.
around pretty much when AJ Brown signed, which is what's happening. So I want to get my Dobbs exposures in
Right.
the 120s here.
My question to you is, if Diggs returns back to New England, are you drafting Dobbs or Diggs?
I can't see him returning there after he got cut like that. But Dobbs or Diggs, I'll take Dobbs. Give me the youth every time. I know you're a big Diggs guy.
Where do you think Diggs would fall from 132, rise, or stay the same in New England?
In New England,
Would he go above Shakir?
he goes above Shakir for sure.
Would he go above Jaden
Probably
Higgins?
right where it goes right now. I'm taking Higgins over Diggs.
Okay. Do you think Dobbs would fall
Although,
further than
I might still
124?
take Diggs over Casey Concepcion because I don't like Casey.
I agree with that, dude. I agree with that. That's an
Yeah.
easy one for me.
So
That's an easy one
hey,
for
that's
me.
another thing PPR Tyler agreed with too. We're out on
I have-
KC. So
I have them pretty close in the ranks, Diggs and Casey.
yeah. For those people listening, it's a pretty good thing to listen to some player takes during the stream because we got multiple streamers on here, people who have done like tons of drafts. And when we're hearing the same takes over and over again, there's probably something to that. So really in on Theo Johnson, really out on Casey Concepcion, it seems.
I don't have, for the record, any Theo Johnson. It's just more so.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's more so what I think, what we're getting from what do you marks?
I would have taken skip marks.
Decent spot for Travis Hunter, wide receiver 6.
Yeah.
You don't need him, but you can get those random spike weeks.
I think that helps our room.
Way back around, double tap on tight end, and or we can go in RB.
Yeah, but I think we're done at quarterback when we have Lamar.
We have to be.
Really,
we're going to be six RBs here,
and then 3 tight ends for sure, and probably 7 receivers.
Yeah, 2, 6, 7, 3.
That's why I'm comfortable getting Dobbs here, because now I'm really comfortable stopping at 7 receivers.
Yeah.
If we had Travis Hunter as our 5th, it wouldn't feel as nice.
Dobbs or Jaden Higgins if Diggs returns to New England.
Dobbs or Jaden Higgins? I would take Higgins.
Okay. How about end of season if Tank Dell's playing?
Dobbs.
Okay.
Better offense.
I would triple stack New England. We can go Juwan here, or we can go the double with the Jags. You can go the Jags too with Strange.
We don't have any Atlanta.
I would have liked Chig.
Let's go Strange.
Yeah,
I like Chig the most as well, so I'm happy to hear you say that.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna draft Strange because I have Strange the least out of these guys, and I still like him quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm not in love with him, but if I can find small reasons to draft him, like I have another mini teammate stack, I'll do that because I do value us having 2 pieces on the Jags, us having a little higher chance, if this team scores 35 points week 16 to have one of those players that goes off. So grabbing those teammate minis. Exactly.
Yeah. In order, I would have it Chig, Juwan, Strange, and then Henry, and then Spear, and then Sadiq.
Yeah, man. I have Sadiq so far down the board.
I don't like Kenyon Sadiq.
I have him behind. I think I have him behind Hawk. I'd have him behind realistically Schultz. I think Schultz is super underpriced.
Yeah. So I made ranks for the first time 2 days ago, and they're not super accurate. All right. I haven't
that's all right.
Gone in and
edited them. You have to do a couple drafts with them and go back and edit. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think I put him right before Hawkinson because when I'm doing ranks as well, I kind of want to keep it a little in line with ADP as well.
Mm-hmm.
Or else you're just never going to see any players. Although there is 1 or 2 players I have 50 spots below where their ADP is.
What I recommend when you're doing ranks, especially for the first time, and this goes for everyone listening, keep the QB ADPs relatively close, within 5 to 10 picks. Otherwise, you'll miss out on those stacks. And if you draft the receiver or RB and you want to correlate them, well, if they're never there because you put them 20 picks down the board and you're not used to them being there and they're never going to come back to you, but maybe that stack would put them above the other QB in that range for you. Keep the QBs relatively close.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And for me, when I was putting the ranks together,
you can choose.
I was more so just organizing players a little bit, more so than thinking, I think Daniel Jones is a much better pick than Juwan Johnson. It's kind of just a little organization.
Yeah,
but
put him in
Young Moolah
ranges.
Young Moolah's in our draft too, by the way. But playing devil's advocate, similar takes from all streamers could be labeled as groupthink. Maybe, but I'll tell you, I don't listen too much to other streamers' takes and stuff like that. But then when I hear they have similar ones, it kind of reinforces my take a little bit. But then sometimes if I hear too much of it, it kind of gives me cold feet. It's wait.
I'm watching next to
pick.
Yeah, Juwan Johnson here, 100%. I'm watching next to 0 content right now, so I don't know anyone else's takes on much of anything. I did the same thing last year, and I just leaned in, and I faded a lot of the herd picks. When everyone was jumping on Tank Bigsby at 160 all the way down to 120, I had 0%. And I
was taking
the other Jags RBs. Yeah, I had 35% Dowdle in BBM last year. So it's
I did too.
it's
my
that was
highest
I think
drafted
the
player.
easiest. I think that was the easiest pick on the board, and I think Diggs was my second. And Diggs didn't smash, but he was one of the better players in that ranges last year. Like there was like I did the range. There was like 26 misses, and there was 2 hits within those 2 rounds. It was like Swift and Diggs.
Damn.
That range was brutal. I'll read it out. I have it listed in one of these DMs. That range was terrible. It just
Yeah,
goes to
yep.
show, like, when people reach, it's like, when you feel like you're in a gross range, like, I like this Tank pick, by the way.
Yeah, I think we
Samson's
need a
good
running
too, but
back
I
here.
like this Tank Bigsby pick.
For me, it's just Tank's on a better team.
Yeah,
I don't trust the
yeah.
Cleveland Browns offensive line.
Dude. Plus Barkley's not the youngest buck anymore. It's I like that pick a lot. That was, I think, my highest drafted player in the big board was Tank Bigsby.
I have a lot of Tank Bigsby as well. Like, these handcuffs are just too cheap for me. They're still too cheap. Like, we were drafting Ray Davis in the 130s last year as a handcuff.
Yikes.
We were drafting Algier in like the 140s. The handcuffs this year, they feel cheap.
Yeah, they
Frank Evans,
They are.
how we doing?
Franco.
What's up, Pat?
Franco Pop. What's up?
And hey, we got 60 people in here, man. I appreciate everyone spending part of their Sunday with me. Truly means a lot. Celebrating 300 subscribers. We got a bunch of celebrity guests on the channel today. And if you could, do me a favor, hit that like button. Subscribe if you are new. We stream every single day. It's not going to change. The more subscribers we get, we're streaming every day. So listen to Frank and hit that like.
Here's the Diggs range last year. Addison, Judy, David Montgomery, Reed, Golden, Godwin, Jordan Mason, Aaron Jones, TJ Hawk, Shakir, Kamara, Pearsall, Ayuk, Juwan Jennings, Caleb Johnson, Myers, Travis Hunter, Tracy, Mixon, Josh Downs, Debo, and Pacheco. Those are the players going near Diggs last year. And there's some spots in the draft where I'm like, okay, there's like 9 players here that I just don't want much of any of them. And I don't mind reaching up a tier and going and getting like that Gainwell pick or, whatever it may be. Like I like Hawk in that range. I like Laporta in that range, but a lot of those receivers and RBs, like where the Monangai is, it's like I can go without that and maybe just draft Jackson Dart. That seems a lot stronger.
So my question for you is, where does it feel for you like that pocket is this year, where there's like 10 gross picks and 1 or 2 good ones? Is there like a round or two?
Is it like 80 to 90? Check that one out. Like 80 to 90, I think is kind of disgusting.
Kind of, yeah, I'm with you. This like round 7, round 8.
After those 3 RBs, after Godwin goes, I like Kraft. And this is where it's like I find myself going a lot of like QB instead of forcing a receiver or RB. But something's wrong about the Warren Dowdle pick. They're not both going to be worth their ADP. They're not both going to be positive advance rate players. I'd be curious on your take too. I feel like Dowdle's taking. I feel like he's taking at least 55% of the run there, and they kind of cap each other.
I have more Dowdle than I do Warren, that's for sure. Our pick real quick.
I like Emmett Johnson here as the last RB.
I don't have a lot of Emmett. Let's mix him in.
Let's mix him in again, on a pseudo 0 RB in today's day and age with how early they all go. It's more like I don't know, stretch out anchor Montgomery, double anchor, but I don't know. Yeah. Emmett Johnson, you're just playing through an injury, right? To K-Walk. So a team like this, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think it's nice tacking on a rookie at the end of the draft when you got a lot of question marks as far as running back, and we need some just serious upside. Maybe he's good. Maybe Kenneth Walker gets injured, and some of these handcuffs can really carry our team. Now, looking at our build, I think we need 1 more receiver, 1 more tight end. Is there an order you would draft these guys? Because
I'm
probably
Dulcich or Njoku. Dulcich or Njoku.
All right, let's go Dulcich. I have less of him.
All right. I'm
And
probably Njoku. I know he flipped him, but I'm probably still Njoku over Dulcich just based on like quarterback play alone. I can get there on.
well, he's on a better
I can
team.
get there on Njoku. Right.
It's a
It
big thing.
surprises me. It surprises me that Dulcich has jumped over Njoku. It really has.
He's been getting steamed up quite a bit lately with like coach
Dude.
speak of him like possibly being the like number
Quarterback's
one
favorite
on
target.
their team and
Yeah. I don't know.
all that stuff. I don't have a lot of
That
him.
that matters, but how much are they gonna be in the red zone without an A-chance 60-yard run finishing it?
Yeah. These are my Dolphins exposures. Like I've drafted Malik
Yeah.
Washington the most. Not
Yeah.
huge on Achan. I have some Willis when he falls. 2% Dulcich. Drafted Chris Bell a couple times.
I
Don't
think
love
my
the
highest player is
Dolphins.
probably Chris Bell, and that's just based on how I'm building.
And then my Steelers, we're
yeah.
talking about Dowdle. I have 15% Dowdle. It was a lot higher before,
Yeah.
but I really like Dowdle. I really like Pittman. I think
So
DK is
do-
a fine click as well. I love
Do you
Pat
think Dowdle
Freiermuth late.
takes the goal line carries?
Yeah, I do.
See, and that's massive. If you think
Yeah.
that, there's no way Dowdle should be going behind Warren if you're playing it like that's going to happen. That's how I see it going down. There's a world in which like both these picks are not awesome, but Warren does, I saw the report where he shedded weight. So
yeah.
that's more so I kind of what I've said in previous streams is like, does it just go back to like when Tony Pollard was there or like a Najee, like the number 2 to Najee?
Yeah, I think worst case scenario is both of these running backs are just like mid. And they're not
Could
really
be.
difference makers either. I've been
Could be.
drafting a little more Warren recently because maybe I'm just wrong on him. I don't
The
wanna be
FOMO. Oh, the
completely
FOMO's
out.
hitting you early in June.
The FOMO's hitting me. Well, dude, I've done so many drafts, man. Like I've done let's see, 214
214.
drafts.
Yeah.
And that's just in
Yeah.
that. I've done some eliminators as well. So I'm close to like 240 drafts total since the draft. So I've been grinding them.
I like it. Who do we have at receiver? What's our room look like? I know we have Pittman as wide receiver 4, Dobbs, Travis Hunter.
I would
This-
just say
this
no
is-
week 11 bye.
This is a decent spot for AD.
I like AD. I've been trying to draft him more with the good reports recently. And yeah, I don't mind the click.
He's a deep ball receiver
Spiky
that gets
guy.
separation. It's just a matter of can he sort of be like Geno Smith's Tyler Lockett? Like that's what you're looking for.
Dude, one of the biggest butterfly effects. What would Adonai Mitchell's career look like if he did not drop the ball at the 1 yard line?
Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
I don't
he
think
would probably
would
have dropped the next pass, unfortunately.
have
But yeah, right before he went into the end zone, tough.
Yeah,
Tough.
what a bad look. But maybe he's on
Tough.
his revenge arc now. Maybe he's gonna, play even harder to prove he can actually like play ball, something like that. We never know.
Yeah, Dobbs
So-
probably belongs in that ADP of like 124 though. After
Yeah, I think
after the
so.
signing. Now it doesn't really do much. Like he still goes in the same range of receivers as before, so it doesn't really change a whole lot. But people feel better getting him for cheaper when it really probably doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, I agree. Like I wasn't drafting him in the 10th round because I expected him to fall to the 11th. But yeah, it doesn't change too much because some players rise. Like we're seeing who in here is rising.
The only thing with Dobbs is I think there's a little risk that Diggs returns. So that would be really for me, that risk of that is more so, I don't know, not baked in than AJ Brown signing. I feel like should have already been baked in.
Yeah, you are the Patriots guy, so it's good to hear your takes on these Patriots.
Last year I faded Hendo and I was at field with Stevenson, and both ended up being like just below advanced rate players because well, first they ran Gibson for the first 5 games until he got hurt. and then Hendo had his few spike weeks. Stevenson had the fumbling issues. I think this year they can be pretty efficient. I like both RBs, but I don't know what you think about the Hendo price. It's more so I'm disappointed in the week 17 versus Denver. I think if you did get something nutted like the Jets, even Buffalo week 17, we'd see some different I don't know. They'd be at the top of the tier in their range at least. If not,
I'm definitely
rising
below
up a little bit.
market on Henderson, but I think out of the year 2 running backs, he has the highest ceiling because I don't love
Yeah.
Scatterbo because of the injury, but Henderson, like, dude, he just proved he can smash last year if he's given like some opportunity and he can learn to pass block. If he gets that, if Ramondre gets a case of the fumbles again and has like 5 fumbles in the first half of the year, he's probably getting benched for Henderson. Like his ceiling is super high. He's the guy, I think, out of all these second-year backs who we could see in round 2 next year, which makes me want to draft him a little bit more.
Oh, look how many carries look how many touches he got last year, and ask yourself if Henderson gets this many touches next year, and not more. If he gets as many as his rookie year, am I happy with where he goes? And for me,
Yeah, I mean,
a guy that has that type of explosion, you're going to give him 215 touches. I'm going to draft him. I'm going to draft him because the ceiling could be higher if Stevenson goes down, right? You never want to think like that if the RB behind you goes down. But in those scenarios, I would have at least that 5% blanket because he could go nuclear. And he's like, you give him 10 to 12 touches and he could turn it into 18 points pretty quick.
yeah, I'm not big on him in the eliminator because I don't know how his role is going to be early in the season, but I'm with
That
you,
makes
man. When you
sense.
just look at like what he did last year, 215 touches, 10 touchdowns, and like 1,132 yards. Like that's a pretty damn good rookie season, especially when you have like competition there too for most of the year.
Yeah. And that's, the first 5 games just getting kind of mixed in. I think he had one game with like 10 touches in those first 5, but Gibson was still kind of like getting mixed in grossly, like 25-30% of the time. With them just really running, I think it's just going to be the Hendo plus Stevenson show. I'm guessing he gets about 240 touches. So I like the range. I'm okay with the range, actually. I'm more so
I think
disappointed about
200's a pretty
Denver.
safe number.
I think that's tough.
Denver is a very tough draw week 17, and especially with how he played against Denver in the playoffs.
Yeah, right.
Does
If
not
that's
give you
for
a warm,
home
fuzzy
field,
feeling.
if that's for home field, they're playing a playoff style game where McDaniels keeps it close with the play calling. They go with the safe, better pass blocker with Stevenson. So there is that, and that's keeping me from having, as much Hendo as I did in the big board. And I'm still at that 10%. So I'm just over still, but who knows?
Have you
Who
heard
knows?
anything about how Mike Vrabel feels about Travion Henderson? Because Antonio Gibson was playing above him. Like Antonio Gibson was playing above him for a while.
He wasn't really playing above him. The first couple games you saw Gibson get mixed in some more, but Gibson's a good pass catcher too. He was a wide receiver in college that got kind of pushed over to RB in his career in the NFL, and the Pats needed pass catchers last year. So there was a reason that he was out there, and he was a vet. I think Henderson was always going to fully take over that RB2 role, and I don't even think it's close. And it just took one Stevenson game to get hurt for him to explode. So no, I'm not worried about that. If you think like the comments about, them each other like getting in trouble, like it's whatever. At the end of the day, like they're gonna do what they do to win a football game.
Yeah, I agree. And I have a question for you. So out of these New England pass catchers, these receivers, they have such a deep receiver room. Is there any guy you're taking round 18, or do you have like a favorite?
I could see Kyle Williams coming on if Booty gets moved. Booty's reported to return to mandatory camp next week, I believe. So Booty wants a new deal. Do the Pats move him? If I'm the Patriots, I'm not moving you, bro. You had good hands. You were good on the deep ball. He was good in tight windows. He made tough catches. If I'm the Patriots, I'm riding you out this last year. Like, and if they don't want to pay him, that could be because they have belief in Kyle Williams' development. So I wouldn't draft Kyle Williams just yet. Kayshon Boutte, if he ends up on the Pats and you're getting him in the last round, 18, like, it's probably a pretty good pick because you can say, I'm going to get 2 spike weeks out of Kayshon Boutte and see it. If he lands on another
I
team,
agree.
we're getting a little later into camp. So there's still time, but I don't know if the Patriots want to move him. If I'm the Patriots, I don't.
I feel like if he was going to get traded, it would have been to Philly in that AJ Brown deal. Like, what are you really
Yeah.
getting back for Kayshon Boutte at this point? Like a
exactly.
sixth,
Right.
maybe a
I
seven
think
swap.
I think what he's proved, he could, you could easily get a 5 for what he's shown last year, especially, just the amount of deep balls that he caught, tough catches, corner in the end zone, right by the pylon. He made so many tough, tight window, deep ball catches. Great hands. Teams have a need for a player like that. There's not a ton of opportunity in New England, but I could see if he's in New England, he's getting a couple spike weeks. If he gets moved, I'll probably have 10 to 15% Kyle Williams pretty easily. Because sure,
That's
there's
fair.
Mac Hollins, there's Douglas, but Mac Hollins is more situational.
Yeah, go for the youth. I think if he gets
you
moved,
go.
it's probably at the deadline. I don't know if I see it before the season. At
Yeah.
this point in the year, probably would have happened already. Especially
I
for
would
someone whose
think- I would
contract's not an issue.
I would think so. We'll see. Players can force their way out. They're toxic to the environment. And when he comes back to mandatory camp, we'll just see. There's players have been they've been getting back on the owners lately, forcing their way out. We'll see.
Yeah,
what he
they
does.
really have, man. Players have gotten some real
Yeah.
power,
Yeah,
which is,
it's-
I don't know, man.
tides
It's
are
kind of
turning a
nice to
little bit.
see for the player side. It's not maybe not great for like fantasy and stuff.
no, it's
but,
annoying. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
It's so
Next
annoying. And
question.
Philly fans probably the most annoyed
Yes,
out of
dude.
any fans with AJ Brown reading on the sidelines last year. Bro was trying to force his way out so bad. It's
Well, it's a bad look sometimes when you got Micah Parsons like slumped over on the trainer's table. That's a bad look for your team, man. And that's ultimately what forced his way out, right? So,
Yeah,
I mean, there you go. If it works, it works, I guess.
Yep, absolutely.
So we had Antonio Gibson be involved in the Patriots last year. Is there a third running back on the Patriots you can see get involved this year? Are you a Jam Miller, Lan
dude.
Larison, or Jack Westover, whoever the fuck
dude,
these guys are?
You're gonna get probably like 500 touches between these two RBs, and that's just if they both stay healthy, and that's where the ultimate upside lies with Hendo. But yeah, Stevenson can be a thorn. It could end up similar to last year where they're sort of both not the best advance rate, but they're really close. I could see that as well. But yeah, it's tough to say either one's a smash based on the playoff schedule, which week 16 against the Jets is a juicer. So he could be what you need week 16 to get into 17 for BBM. So I'm not putting that behind me too.
Yeah, and man, we are almost 4 hours into the stream. My kitties are desperate for my attention. We brought Dan up earlier. If you don't know,
They typing
I got
yet? They typing on the keyboard, running over it.
Not quite. Thankfully, they stay away from jumping on the desk here. But I mean, I put my setup up each day. I have a laptop, and my desk is like a fold down desk. So I take down and put up my setup before every time I stream. But
What a
my two
beast.
kitties, one of them, their name is East Van Dan. That was the white one I had earlier. His name is Dan after Dan Campbell, and I live in
Beautiful.
Vancouver. And then
Beautiful.
his full name is No Prob Waymo. I named him Waymo after Jameson Williams. And
yeah.
we got the No Prob in there for a nice little pun. And this dude's
Good
just
vibes.
a freaking snuggle bug. So Might be chilling with me for a bit here.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, white
Katie's
belly.
being the good five said, "Oh yeah, dude, he's the sweetest." Yo, look at this. I still have this picture loaded up. Is this not the cutest thing you've ever fucking seen?
Let's go.
This is how my
Little
cats
cuds on the
sleep, dude.
couch. Little cuds on the couch.
Dude, they're just hugging each other on the couch. Is that not just the most adorable thing? Come on.
They're
now.
like,
We're on a
Dad, when are
dog
you gonna be
app,
done
but-
drafting?
Yeah, pretty much, man. They know when I'm streaming and they take advantage. They're jumping up on the counters. They're like running around doing all this stuff they're not supposed to because they know what I'm doing, man.
Yeah. Dad's drafting again.
What's up, Who? Thanks for popping in, my friend. Who Hames was just on the channel earlier this week. Appreciate seeing you in here. Now, how about we go over this team real quick? I feel like we got a pretty nice team. And thank you for your insight on the Patriots too. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's a really tough team every single year.
It
Every
is.
single year. It's still tough because I do think there's a spot where because Kyle Williams went to switch his number to Diggs's number and then he switched it back. So like there are small signs that do worry me for Dobbs still in that range. But yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. And that's where it's like,
Yeah.
oh, Booty's not necessarily a smash pick either because we don't know if he will be the wide receiver 3 if Diggs does return. Because if Diggs likes New England, you could see him return on a 1-year, $10 million deal. So if he would accept something like that because he wants to chase the championship, the Patriots sort of have the cards with that one.
Yeah, that's the thing with these old vets is they want to win, right? Or at
Yeah.
least they should. They're not just going to go to Miami and get the bag. Like that's I don't know.
The
about
bag
that,
beat
man.
out of them. That's
Dude, if Diggs goes to Miami, he's getting a bag of Coke. That's what he's going for.
yeah,
all right?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
He's getting that
Do not
pink
draft
powder,
list.
and that's it.
Do not draft list.
Yeah,
Catch him on the
straight
yacht.
up, man. But let's go over this team. At quarterback, we got Matthew Stafford and Lamar Jackson. Pushed Matthew Stafford to 117 and he fell back to us. So happy we
beautiful.
decided to do that. Running backs, we got some solid pieces who are just going to give us points and some upside as well with Dave Montgomery, Chuba Hubbard, Tony Pollard, Kenneth Gainwell, Tank Bigsby, and Emmett Johnson. Receiver room looks pretty nice. Very high upside too. Puka Nacua, AJ Brown, Zay Flowers, Michael Pittman, Romeo Dobbs, Travis Hunter, and Adonai Mitchell. And then tight ends to round it out. We got Brent Strange, Juwan Johnson, Greg Dulcich. Totally fine tight end room.
You just have a lot of good volume with those first 3 receivers, and then Pittman, who could be another high floor volume guy, and then you bring in, your spike week guys, Travis Hunter, AD. Hopefully, can get you a few. Dobbs should be getting in the end zone 4 to 5 times this year, pretty easily, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. So I like this team, man. And how many drafts in are you this offseason post draft? I'm curious.
120, not counting anything outside of the, a limb or etc.
So
so
with
I've
those 120 drafts,
Yeah, about 25 BBMs.
25 BBMs. Yeah, I'm definitely way heavier on the BBMs than almost everyone, but I'm willing to do it. I'm cool with it. So my question is there anything you're changing with your strategy? Are there any lessons you've learned in the first month and a half that these contests have been open?
Well, one thing that I really switched up last year was just being more patient and waiting for the right tournament to play, not just forcing every tournament. So that's something I did last year. And you're really drafting every contest differently. Like you look at a contest that's 2 out of 12 versus 4 out of 12. Some of them are 6 out of 12. Well, it's like, okay, the 6 out of 12 one, you know what? Zach Charbonnet at ADP, not so bad anymore, right? And yeah, I'll get him for 4 weeks at the end of the year, but that's fine. I have a higher chance in this contest of making use of him rather than a 2 out of 12. He's probably on my do not draft list. So that's the difference that goes through my head with the ranks.
I definitely agree. And 6 out of 12, Frenchie 4, for example.
Yeah.
I remember on this team, that's why I took Malik Neighbors. This was also before the All-Star game video, and I got him at pick 30. So I'm like, oh, smash. But when 6 out of 12,
That's
and I
funny.
also have JSN, Garrett Wilson, and Devontae Adams, we can eat that 0 and still advance
Easy.
pretty easily. So
Yep.
drafting someone like Neighbors on a 6 out of 12 team, like that's when you want to do it, right?
Yep, absolutely. That's exactly, and that's a good way to diversify, right? If you are wrong and Neighbors does start the year healthier, well, at least, it only takes one and you have them in the right contest. So, one that's a high advance rate. So yeah, just kind of thinking through it differently. The Underdog's doing a great job at giving different formats, different payouts, not giving the minimum back for making week 15. And then it's higher payouts week 17. They have bigger finals this year. So you can sort of be a little more selective this season on what you want to draft, which the drafters always appreciate. But yeah, little small things like that go a long way in rounding out your whole portfolio, just going based on which tournament.
Yeah, Underdog's really pumping out the variants in the tournaments this summer, and like
Yeah,
different
it's so
structures,
nice.
different final structures. So there's really something for everyone, which I like to see because I'm with you. I used to just do like whatever tournaments popped up. I'm not doing that so much this year. Being a little more picky. Like I'm not doing so much of like the $2 contests and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah.
It doesn't really excite me.
Yeah.
But I pulled up my first BBM here, and I'm curious to know
Let's
your
see it.
opinions because I actually quite
Yeah.
like it. So I was in New York at the time, and I was eating pizza while I drafted this team.
Let's go. Oh, I like that. You
Quarterbacks.
put New York pizza, so you know exactly
Yes.
what you were doing.
That's why I like to do that, man. I'm weird, dude. I'll put the time, I'll put the date, and then I started putting the structure as well. And I'm gonna go back and
Yeah.
like edit all these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Emo was like, "Oh, dude, you're so OCD with that." I'm like, "Yeah, I kind of am. I'm a little particular, but
That's
I'm with
hilarious.
it." Quarterbacks, we got Baker, Daniel Jones, Tua. I think it's a fine 3. They're at least correlated.
Yeah, 3 RBs.
Running
3 4.
backs, this is why I like drafting early. You can't get these 3 anymore. Bijan, Chase Brown, Jeremiah Love. You're not
Yeah.
getting that.
Love
trio
was a
anymore.
smash early because he was going to rise up. He's at like 23 now.
Yeah, I've drafted a ton of Jeremiah Love early, and then I've been cooling it pretty hard.
You're also lucky to
10Ks
get
with
Chase
Jalen
Brown to
Black.
fall a couple picks too there.
Oh, exactly. I
nice.
remember this. I remember being on the clock here, and I was gonna take Brock Bowers over Chase Brown, but I'm like, you know what? Chase Brown is gonna end up going higher in these drafts. I need to just take him here. So I was hoping maybe Bowers will come back, but
Yep.
we let that slide. And then took a couple handcuffs at the end. Receivers, we got Ladd to fall to 47. And then Terry as our wide receiver 2, Alec Pierce,
Yeah.
Parker Washington, Jaden Reed, pick 95. You're not
Yeah,
getting
he was
that
a
anymore.
smash. He was smash on open.
Higgins, Debo, and then
I like
Ted
Higgins
Hurst with
for
our
this.
last pick at
Yeah, I like
215.
both of those.
And then Kyle Pitts, Dalton Kincaid. You're
I'm
not
cool
getting
with that.
Kincaid at 146 anymore either.
No, I'm
So,
cool with that. I'm cool with leaning into
drafting
2
early is
there and them
nice.
just being good picks, right? Yeah, that one turns out nice. I'm curious, is Alec Pierce for you just someone that you're selecting to get depth at the position because no one else is there, or do you think he's a good pick?
I just think he can spike into your lineup. It's really just like maybe I'd take this into too much consideration, but looking at like some of these season-long projections and
Yep.
seeing that Alec Pierce has 925 receiving yards projected, just that's pretty nice, man. That's a lot of yards. And he's a guy who can just get long touchdowns too. So that recipe in best ball feels pretty dang good.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm getting a little cold feet with maybe some of the injury stuff.
Oh, God. And maybe it's not even an Alec Pierce thing for me. It's more so a build your team thing where it's like, okay, I have to go Alec Pierce and sacrifice not drafting like Drake May. Like one of these QBs that I would quote unquote put them in the elite tier for this season. You have Josh Allen. Josh Allen's basically the only price quarterback that's elite. And then you have these middle round guys that really should be probably pushed up the board a round or 2. Lamar, Jaden Daniels. I'd put Drake May into that conversation now after getting AJ Brown.
Yeah.
So yeah, for me,
I
it's
am
the
definitely with
1-for-1
you.
trade-off where it's like, okay, give me Man, give me Pittman, right? And Drake May over who? Goff and Alec Pierce.
I'm with you on that. Yeah. Yeah. So, dude, thank you so much for joining the stream. Had
lot
a
of fun,
ton
brother.
of fun drafting with you. Appreciate you big time. Yo, we got 74 people in here. New high for me. We're absolutely
Hell
crushing on the
yeah.
stream today. And thank you all so much for tuning in, for all of our celebrity guests too. So, Pat, I'm sure we'll draft again sometime in the future. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, my friend.
Sounds good.
And
Everyone
please-
sub to Jiri, man. Drop a sub.
I was gonna say, drop a sub to the Dog Pound too. Become a pounder. All right, he's doing some good streams out here. He likes to stream late at night and early in the morning too for some nice chill vibes. So go check out a pounder stream, man. I enjoy them.
Hell yeah, buddy. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day. Congratulations again on 300. You're 30% there to 400 here, 327 already. So good luck, buddy.
Hey,
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Enjoy your day.
All right, buddy. You too. Have a good one.
Pounders. Excellent team from who is this guy? Who is this guy in our chat? Nice and blunt. Does anyone know this guy? My goodness. My goodness. I don't know, but hey, we got him joining back to back. We got our boy Adam in here. And dude, we are on schedule. Literally right when I hit 4 hours is when I bring you up. So yeah, we're kind of doing it good today.
Divine
But-
timing, brother. Appreciate you having me on. And once again, congrats on 300. Pleasure to be here. Honored to celebrate with you. And kudos to all the guests today. It's been a fantastic show. Listening has been a pleasure. And you're killing it, man. On to the next benchmark and higher and higher.
Absolutely. And appreciate you. And one more little shout out for the best ball overlay. If you guys want to try it out, definitely try it out, man. And you can use promo code Pounders to get, I think it's a 25% discount, or I think you get $30 instead of 40. So for a month. So, and you get a free trial too. So if you ever want to try it out, it's a good time. Try it out. See if it works out. Now,
I think we're 20 minutes early on the East Coast. I think we still got 20 minutes until the moment. Let's start
there you
it
go.
off
That'll be a good time.
a little more just locked in, and then as
We'll
we
be
develop
chilling.
our shipper, we get a little more comfortable with the start. We ease in and let the vibes increase.
Yeah. Unless Jiri works. We're not working today. We're not working today. We're working these drafts. That's what we're doing, baby. Now, nice and blunt. Everyone knows, very familiar with the channel. You might be my most reoccurring guest. You might be. I'm not quite sure.
This is either my fourth time. I think it's definitely at least four. There's a chance it's five, but I'm pretty sure it's the fourth time.
But it makes sense. I mean, I enjoy drafting with you. We have good West Coast vibes, and we draft some good teams together. So happy to have you help me close out this show, my friend.
It's a pleasure to be here. Like I said, it's an honor. I'll be honest with you, man. I feel like this year I've approached streaming a different way, and I felt like a bit more of a newbie. And I think when you started was just perfect timing for like when I was starting to shift in this direction. And it's been really nice to become your friend along the way. And you're an inspiration to me, in all honesty. You attack every day, and you enter with reckless abandon, but like, ball, and you stick to your guns, and your joy is beautiful mantra. I think really resonates with the community. And I think you are a very wise, beyond your years presence in the space. And it's an honor to have you in the YouTube space. So let's draft a banger, buddy, and let's have a good one.
I appreciate that, man. And it means a lot, especially being so new to this whole community. Everyone's been so friendly and so supportive. And yeah, it's nice finding like some streaming buddies too that you really like click with, and like it feels effortless and seamless. Like, dude, we're 4 hours into this stream. I feel like I could go like the 12-hour, 24-hour. I really do. Like, if I wasn't seeing a lady friend after this, I'd probably just keep fucking ripping it. But
Well,
we're 4 hours in, man, and I'm having a blast, and it has not felt like 4 hours. So thank you all to everyone joining me and all the people in here watching, seeing that we just hit like a new high of live viewers, it means a lot. And getting like big streamers to come and join the channel when we're just hitting 300 subscribers means a lot. It makes it so much easier for me.
When you hit 420 subscribers, you should do a 7-hour, 420-minute live stream. Keep it growing, and then as you reach, because once you get to 24 hours, man, maybe you'll feel a little bit different.
I was thinking about that. Like, do I just do that thing where every time I hit a new 100, we do that many minutes? I actually did the math out of curiosity, and 1,000 subscribers is 16.8 hours, I believe. So that's still a lot. A lot of people do 24-hour live streams. Like PPR Tyler told me he did a 24 for his 500, which is a lot. And that's how he got Flock Fantasy on his live stream. So maybe I just have to do a 24-hour stream just to get Flock on.
That's definitely a perk. The algorithm also just like rewards you the longer you go, I believe. So
that's what Pete Overzet was telling me too. And thank you for bringing that up, because when we get in a draft, I do want to actually, maybe I'll just do it now. That like the daily versus like long stream debate, like Pete was telling me, instead of like 5 1-hour streams, do 1 5-hour stream. But I feel like when you're new and just starting out and you don't really have much of a following, like the consistency in doing it daily really helps you like build like an actual like cult audience in a way where people like come back every day and they get to know you and your life a little bit more and become like a little invested, and you just know what to expect. Every day you can click on my channel and there's going to be a new stream. And if you're like one of the replay watchers and you usually watch streams the next day, every day like one's going to be there. Versus like Pete, he's got like 20,000 subscribers, right? Like not building up as much. So doing that like 1 4 5-hour stream, I'm sure is excellent, right? And you get a bunch of like engagement and drafts in like throughout the week. And he's such a busy guy. He has so much else going on. But I like to do it daily. And then on the weekends, we can go a little longer.
I think getting the reps in and having the consistency of when you're going to show up,
yes,
how you're going to approach it, and then just like having the feel for everything. Once you kind of have that locked up, then I think you can start exploiting the, algorithm bump on the longer streams. So I think incorporating one of those marathons every now and then, or at least maybe once a week, I think is definitely a good approach to it. And I was listening to that After Dark interview, so hearing that advice, I definitely took it to heart as well.
Well, you go long. You always go long. You go like 3+ hours all the time.
I mean, that's why I haven't really promised the 24-hour live stream, because it's like if I just consistently keep doing it longer, then I'm just trying to be consistent with that approach. And then I know that like with the experience of doing all of the in-season content during the year, I don't want to overexert myself, and so I just want to conserve some energy. But everyone's got their own thing, and in all honesty, I hit 10K. I think I probably should do something. I only have one chance to celebrate 10K, so
I think
I got
you
something
should,
in the
man.
works. I think next weekend
anything,
I'm gonna try to get something going.
Hey, well, I'll be there if you'll have me.
You're invited, brother.
And if you're doing a long, like 12+ hour, I'll stay for more than one draft if you'll have me. We'll spend a little bit of time. So I'll definitely should. One thing, I'm having so much fun celebrating this 300.
I will say, seeing everyone's long streams has made me definitely reconsider pushing the long marathon. And I don't know about 48 hours, bro, but
that's nuts.
Think we're gonna go pretty hard for sure.
And Huhames was right. The long streams are hard when you're new because you need the chat to help you along, and the longer you go. And like having guests on, like when I hit 200 subscribers, I didn't do like a special like a long stream for that. It was during my stream we hit 200, and I just decided to keep going. And we ended up getting like a 5-hour live stream there. But I did that completely solo. Whereas like this time doing it with guests, dude, I do not feel like I've been streaming for 4 hours. It feels like maybe an hour and a half. Like it's flying by.
Much different vibe. You're a good host as well. It's an easy conversation to listen to all day.
I appreciate it, man. I'm definitely working on that and trying to learn how to be a better host and not interrupt and cut people off, because I know I do that. But we're all improving, man. I'm still brand new to this, and we're just gonna keep getting better and better and better.
If there's anyone that has been humbled by the hosting pivot, I gotta say it's not as easy as it looks. It's a very different skill set, and managing all of the different components of the, just drafting as well, making sure they get enough time along with to make their pick and on the microphone. It's a tough balance. So kudos to you, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So what do you say we hop in a draft? We got
Absolutely.
73 people in here right now. Now I'm letting the guests choose, just no BBM, no big dog. But what are we feeling today?
I will match whatever entry we're going to do when you come back to the channel. So I think the Pitbull will still be open. I'm going to lobby for a Pitbull. I know you just drafted one, though. So if you want to go puppy, that's fine. But you only have two
dude,
left.
I'm cool with it.
All right,
I'm cool with it.
You're
Waiting
getting
for
one
11,
extra.
though.
You're getting an extra
Waiting
one.
for 11. I don't know if we'll even be able to fill this with 72 people in here, but I don't know if I want a full friends and family Pitbull.
It'll be
But you know
a
what?
tough one. But
We've
We're here
already
for the
joined.
smoke.
We've committed. So we're celebrating, man. I'm cool with it. I said whatever the guests want, and I'm a man of my word. I
Well-
knew PPR Tyler was going to do the super flex, but I'm cool with it. Got my first super flex with Tyler. And dude, is this going to be a full friends and family Pitbull? Who even wants to join this one, man? This is going to be a tough draft room.
I'm here for
And
it.
best
though.
ball on call. Gonna sit out this one, leaving room for the others. I'm curious to see if there's anyone in here that's not in the live stream. Everyone in
think-
here, if you're joining the draft, you need to let me know in the chat.
Yes,
I wanna
think
know.
that's fair. That's fair. We're in the 5th hour, and we got a full house potentially. I think it's only fair that there aren't any lurkers. But looks like somebody dipped out. Somebody didn't want the
They didn't
minus
want the
EV.
smoke.
No,
No,
it's not even.
maybe it was Hallie.
Well, it's 111. I'll bring the smoke. I'll take a rip for the community.
I love how he's got the video preloaded too, and then it cuts out, and then you get the perfect time.
Let's go. Fill it, y'all. We got 2 spots in here, and if you make the playoffs, you got a really good advance rate in this one. That's why I wanted to be in Pitbull. Let's make some noise once we get in the dance, brother. Got
I
one
like
out
the
of 6,
Pitbull,
but
man.
It's I think for your money right now, it's one of the best contests. If it wasn't a 10 entry max, I probably would have already done all 10, but waiting a little bit longer. But like I said, we're using one right now. You got another one coming when you're back on Nice and Blunt on the stream.
Sounds good, man. And I like that you do that, where we do like the same drafts on each other's stream. It's
I think
fun.
that's fair.
And, not here, not it's so weird not hearing the music during the blunt blow. Yeah, I'm sure.
Pick 7.
And yeah, it wasn't Hallie, but he was thinking about it. And he joined anyways. Did he join anyways? He did. And you're right next to us, man. You might have just made the mistake, Hallie. You might have just made a critical mistake joining the draft and being right next to your boys over here, but we'll see how it goes. We got Big Wheezy. We got Dynasty. I saw him in the chat. Game Tight. The what? We got Upper Dog, Hallie, Sanka, Libra, K Miller. We got ATX, Bear, and then Jantra in here as well. Let me
Definitely
know.
some familiar
Let me
faces
know if
there.
you guys are in here. All right. Yeah, we got ATX. We got Jantra. Hallie just threw his $20 away. Hey,
never
thank
know.
you for your
You
donation.
never know.
Thank you for your donation. We appreciate it.
We're in a position to start to pivot. I see you got your ranks there.
Oh, I did. I made my ranks. I've never made ranks before ever. And I did 2 nights ago. I put them together. I did it just pretty quick. There's a lot of editing that needs to go in them. But I thought I'd play around with it and try it out.
My fear with uploading the ranks too soon is I feel like as the news shifts, you have to instantly update them and keep up on it. And sometimes there's
Yeah.
just pieces of news that you miss and you can be slow to adjust. So that's where I have a reference of my ranks that I've done separately, but I haven't yet uploaded them to Underdog past like pick 30 before.
Yeah, I just did it on like the Underdog app. I didn't like make it separately, then upload it or anything. I just kind of felt like it the other night and yeah, just kind of played around with it. I didn't do it like true, like who I actually think is like way higher, way lower. I kept it like pretty relative to ADP, kind of just using it as a way to like organize if I'm in between picks. Now, dude, we get JSN at 7. We're smashing that.
Take it.
I'm not
Take
even
it.
gonna ask you.
No, take it.
We're smashing that right here.
I was planning to go receiver anyway with Amon Ra, but this is even better. I'm very low on JSN. I think this is where he should go. I think he should go pick 7. So at pick 5 is where I start to mix it up and get different. Yo, what up, Who Hames?
Underdog ADP changes so slow. You kind of just have to know who's going to move up
Okay.
more and then adjust your ranks daily. Yeah, that's the thing. Like keeping up with them is tough. And I don't even know if I want to do that. I kind of just made the ranks for fun, and I kind of wish I could just turn them off. I'm not sure if I can or not.
You have to, I think, scrap the whole thing, but you just pivot to ADP and
That sucks.
they're off the board.
Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't have to scrap the whole thing.
That
Oh,
makes sense.
Anthony only doing BBMs at $5 drops. Hey, that's okay, man. We got a whole lot of friends and family in this one. It's going to be a competitive room, but we're starting off on a good note.
Mhm.
JSN at 7, and I don't have a lot of JSN, so getting him with one of my last drafts in this tournament feels good.
I'm very underweight on JSN. I mean, there's a chance here that Sanka lets me have some fun. Yo, not even a decision.
I'm not hesitating. Okay, we have our guest. We are being kind to our guest today, and this is a pretty rare
Fuck yeah.
combination. So we're starting off on a good note. And dude, this is what happens when me and Adam draft together. We draft some good teams, man.
We got good vibes. The vibes with our intuition and just the time spent together. I think just the chemistry has built over time, and we get lucky today. We get JSN and Hampton.
West Coast Cat Dad energy. We're bringing it in this. So I love this start.
There's no complaints here. I mean, I've been wanting more JSN, but I've been unwilling to kind of move off of my fade on him at pick 5. So if we were going to pull someone up, I know you had Genty ranked high, but I did it with Meg the other day. So if I was going to lobby for a running back pull up, I might have argued for Hampton earlier.
Oh, wow.
Our first pick, just to get different, but it felt overkill.
I'm not
with
opposed
JSN
to it. I don't know if I would be too excited to do that in a pit bull.
Right.
I think I'd be more so willing to do that in a puppy. But yeah, I have 5% JSN. I also just haven't gotten a lot of pick 5, but there have been a couple times where I pull up Ginty to pick 5. Because if you saw my ranks, I do have Ginty right after St. Brown at pick 7. And with my ranks, I kind of put them in a bit of an order of like, if I were to do one draft, which player would I want? And they're going to change a lot. I literally just did one quick run through of them.
Well, I think when you decide to get risky and make the pull up, you have to keep the market in mind. Yeah. And it's not that Genty and Hampton don't have the same RB3 ceiling. It's just the rest of the room is much more unwilling to take Hampton above ADP versus Genty. And then you get a scenario like this where Hampton can fall back. Genty's never falling back. So that's where it's less justified to pull up Hampton, even if you might consider them the same tier.
And with our next pick, we have Hampton, JSN. Can kind of go whatever direction we want. Do we want a running back? Do we want a receiver? I kind of lean towards the receivers more here. Those are
I'd rather go
rankings.
Travis, I think, in my opinion. I think I'd rather have Travis.
You know what? In this tournament, that could be a good call. Kamara playing, it seems like, kind of gives me a little cold feet on Travis in the 3rd round. I don't know.
This season, though, Kamara has consistently missed time down the stretch. Kamara does not hold up. And maybe it helps that they've never been competitive the last few years. Maybe if they have a shot at the playoffs, he might, play through a little more pain. But I think the contract and the commitment and the Kellen Moore system, I want to bet on New Orleans. And I just don't think Jacobs with his risk compared to Travis here versus some of the receiver trade-offs that we're going to get. I mean, Ladd goes 34. There was part of me that was hoping we could still get Ladd, but round 4 has some good picks as well. I'm fine with Travis.
Yeah. At pick 42 here, it's like, I really want one of the receivers in this pocket to fall to me, or else I'm usually pulling up JMO or Loveland.
You'll pull up JMO at pick 31, bro.
Did he go at pick? No, at 42.
Oh, at 42. My bad. My bad. Yeah, no,
Fourth
JMO.
round. No,
JMO
I'm not
fourth
taking
round.
JMO at 31.
Okay, my bad.
I'm a homer, but not that much.
I wouldn't go that
Rankings,
far.
ADP. Neighbors still scares me a bit.
He is falling.
T-Mac, I
dramatically, though.
love. I'm slowly getting really in on T-Mac.
I've
I've been talking myself into him a ton.
I'm still a little hesitant on it. I just don't believe in Bryce Young. I mean, the fall on Neighbors, man, is quite valuable. If you don't want to do it, I don't mind it, but like this is pretty far.
We can do it.
For the
You know,
vibes,
this
though,
isn't-
go JMO. Go JMO. JMO has
We gotta get
far-
JMO at least one time in the 5-hour
Yeah.
stream, right?
Yeah.
It's tough because like Neighbors, like if you see my ranks, I have them at 42. We're picking at 42. But maybe in like this contest, it could be good to get Neighbors because it's not gonna be open the whole summer, but it's filling really slow. Like this is gonna be open a long time. And I don't know, man. The vibes on Neighbors just are not good.
No, when you watch the tape, it's not inspiring at all. And it may have just been a PR move, but then bringing in those three veteran wideouts that are so washed is just like, why would you even consider this if you weren't worried about Neighbors? But we literally just hit 420 on the amount
Hey,
on the timestamp.
let's go.
And
Yeah,
we
I
had
don't
pick
think
42.
Neighbors is done falling.
We also
Hey,
had pick 42.
there we go. All the omens are lining up for us today.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna keep drafting with our intuition, and then it's gonna take care of itself. And we'll be splitting 100K laughing in
Mhm.
January.
Plus, we have one of the best playoff schedules in the entire NFL by betting on Detroit.
Yes. One of the best schedules in the NFL, period.
Yeah, period. But speaking of which, fourth place schedule with New Orleans and Detroit, going to be some high win percentages on both those teams, in my opinion.
I agree with Huhames here. Neighbors probably at the 4-5 turn, which like game tight took him here at 46. I have no problem with this because getting him at 46 compared to 51, there's really no difference when you're close to the turn. But when I'm in the middle of the draft, I'm going to tend to want to try and push it because there's probably going to be some teams that get him in the middle of the 5th. So
Yeah,
I'm going to try and push it to that.
A slight advantage being in the middle where you typically get the most access to some of the falls. But the risk factor with Neighbors right now definitely poses like league losing potential. But we might have been drafting scared. But for the sake of the vibes, a Charger, a Lion on this team feels like it's necessary.
Now, this is a range I do not like.
I mean,
so much.
Depending on what
we play it
Hallie
safe with one of the running backs. The stuff with Rome isn't too.
I think Swift
doesn't
is a
feel too
smash.
good
I'm happy
lately.
with Rome. I'm also fine with Cardinal Tate or Christian Watson. But if we get running back here, it's never a position that you run thin on. We have JSN round 1, so we can maybe afford.
That's why when I have like a JSN, Puka, St. Brown, Chase, I feel a lot more comfortable pushing receiver. And then DeAndre Swift, he's just good. He's solid. And in the pit bull, I think it's good to have a little more of those floor guys. And we can get some of the receivers to fall back to us at pick 66, whereas the running backs don't feel so good anymore.
Structurally, I always love my teams when I have an RB3 like Swift here in the 5th, but Swift is by far my favorite in this range. If there's one I'm willing to pull up early 4th, it is Swift, just because sometimes you can't pair him with like someone that goes at the turn. Like how many teams are going to have James Cook at like pick 11 with a DeAndre Swift? You have to reach on one of them. So Swift is one of the names I'm fine with furthering that Chicago bet. We also get the bring back Bears Lions.
Yeah, I was going to say, get a little week 17 stack too. And with the Neighbors, taking him at the 3-4 turn, nothing wrong with that. Because if he doesn't make it back to the 5-6 turn, then it's a good pick. It's a unique pick. Plus, you could argue like Neighbors at the turn might even be the most unique spot because he was going like in the middle of the 3rd for a while.
Right.
When he started slipping, and then the video came out at the baseball game, and then he quickly fell to like the middle of the 4th. it's not like he was lingering around this turn for a while. So there's probably going to be less teams that have these guys there. And one guy who's skyrocketing up boards, Parker Washington, man,
Your
he's
boy.
been getting steamed.
Well,
Now, do we just get his buddy? I'm cool with it.
I think it'd be appropriate. I think the scenario for Brian Thomas much better this year. The talent is definitely there. I'm willing to bet on it. You know I am. So let's go for it.
Yeah, I'm not completely out on Brian Thomas either, and he's been getting good buzz in camp so far with like
Yes,
the
he
offense going
has.
through him and like improved chemistry. The only thing is they're still wearing shorts. Maybe when these guys are in pads and he sees like a safety or linebacker coming over the middle, he's gonna get the yips again. I don't know, but I'm willing to take him here past ADP when we need a receiver as well. And to me, he is in a different tier than Marvin Harrison, just because he's really shown that elite ceiling before.
Yeah, you're at least not having to project entirely with Brian Thomas. There is a large sample size. Granted, most of it wasn't with Trevor Lawrence. It was with Mac Jones, but there's still proof that Brian Thomas can ball out and completely dominate.
Parker's job to run the hospital ball routes. Could
Ideally,
be, man. Could be. Jantra almost went P-Wash over Tyson, but he has 25% P-Wash. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I think in my ranks, actually, I do have Parker Washington right above Jordan Tyson. I think I put Parker Washington at pick 60 in my ranks.
The way I'm kind of starting to just interpret the Jags and how I'm playing it, they all have that elite potential, especially Thomas and Parker. I think they're the two most valuable ones. It's not that you won't get huge games out of them. They just might be a little less consistent than the average, wide receiver one on a different team, just because I think it will be a bit more of a hot hand, and that Jags offense is not reliant on any one name, any singular day. So matchups, who the defense is choosing to prioritize, I think will determine who is going to have a bad week most of the time. But as long as they all stay healthy, I think P-Wash and Thomas are good picks. I'm still pro BTJ, but I think P-Wash is really close behind him.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting. And there's a chance they both can smash. Like, would it really surprise anyone if they're both 1,000-yard receivers?
Not at all.
I don't know. Maybe Jacoby Myers gets hurt or is just a bum and their run game sucks. Like, would that be a shocker if they have 2,000-yard receivers? I don't think so.
Not at all. I would expect Trevor Lawrence to maintain top 10 production. So there's an argument to pull him up here. I don't think the Parker Washington drafter is going to pass twice. I want Herbert. I mean, T-Law already went off the board, so I guess it's not even a choice.
Running backs are slipping here, but
go Herbert.
I feel like getting our first quarterback's probably the move.
He's a very strong pick in the 7th. There's a lot of mid picks here, and I think running backs that go later that could be more valuable. Receivers that go later that could be more valuable. I don't mind a Tucker Kraft. I'm kind of a little underweight on Kraft because I take so much Herbert, but by comparison to everyone else, the man can run for 80 yards in a single game and also throw 5,000 yards in a season. The Mike McDaniel system you want to bet on. So Herbert, a very strong pick in the 7th.
Yeah, I like Justin Herbert. I know I've told you I want more Justin Herbert, and we have him stacked with Hampton, who I think is totally fine. Hampton's had like 7 reception games before. Plus, we can get a late Trey Harris. We can get a Gadsden. We can get an Njoku. There's a lot of options later for Justin Herbert as well. And if he just starts running a bit more, then pretty great pick. And Blunt, once again, taking Herbert to set up his Chiefs love.
I love Travis Kelce, who Hames. I can't fight it. He's just a good pick regardless. But we mentioned the playoff schedule for Detroit. The playoff schedule for the Chargers is elite. Now, Quentin Johnston went off, so that would have been an easy stacking combo. We already have our 3 running backs, so I'm not inclined to go Harvey. Show me wideout. It's not the most inspiring, but Godwin definitely a good clip.
I'm not opposed to going Harvey. Godwin goes. I think Harvey's clearly just the best pick on the board right now.
I wouldn't mind Laporta, in all honesty, over RJ Harvey. We have 3 good running backs. I'm not desperate. I'd rather go Laporta.
The thing is,
it's your
tight
team.
end, Laporta, Fannin, Kyle Pitts, all these guys fall back to the next round. So I really think Harvey's the best pick here, even though I usually don't go this many running backs. we get a little divisional correlation with the Chargers as well, and it's a pit bull too.
Mhm.
So we definitely need to catch up at receiver, but having JSN gives us a little more flexibility, and we can certainly stop at 5 running backs now.
Definitely.
But
That
to
is a
me,
lot.
like
He has the
Harvey was
biggest
just the best
spike week
pick right there.
in the Denver offense. I think he has the highest spike week, so that's where past ADP, I'm willing to do it. Like if Rico was still on the board above him, I might have felt differently. We had Swift, so taking Monunga, I didn't think makes sense. But the Laporta click would have also potentially set up the Goff selection. So that was my thought process on it. But getting strong at running back is never a bad strategy. And we have JSN, so leaning into
Yeah, we still do have JMO though. If we
Yeah.
want Goff, still live. We would have probably have to take Goff with our next pick because the guy next to us has St. Brown, but we'll see who's available.
That might have been a disadvantage though, because this is a pocket of the draft where catching up at receiver, you can still manage and get some good names. And to use 2 of these 3 valuable rounds on non-wide receivers, our depth could fall behind because we also
Very
still
fair.
need a tight end.
If Godwin was there, Godwin's the easy click for me. But I think there's a pretty big tier break between Godwin and like a Josh Downs, Xavier Worthy. And
That's
these
a
guys for me.
fair take. I wouldn't be opposed to that. That's where I was thinking maybe Laporta just to pivot to onesie and get a really strong asset. But the depth at running back, never a problem.
Yeah, the thing with pulling up Laporta is like Fan and Pitts, even Laporta, they're available at 103 like all the time. So getting the falling Harvey, if we can still scoop that value, and then maybe if this wasn't a streamed room, we could get Goff like on the way back in round 10.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just kind of how I'm programmed to draft a little bit. I like falling values, and to me, Harvey was just the best pick on the board there.
Well, trust
And
if you're
hopefully
gonna-
we can make it work.
I respect the intuition call. No problem with that.
And then I think we go one of these. I would have really liked Pearsall.
Same.
Could go Myers for double Jacksonville, or we could take the elite tight end and then just get volume at receiver later.
I say
I'm
just
fine
take
with
the.
either.
I'm going to say Myers. I'm going to say Jacoby. A crowded Jacksonville receiver room. Like I said, they might not be the most consistent to put up top end numbers because a guy like Jacoby Myers might be stealing some touchdowns. He's very consistent year over year. They traded for him. They gave him a contract like right away. They do like him.
Yeah, well, yeah, they traded for him and then gave him a contract for like $20 million a year shortly after. So they definitely like him. It showed a little like inconsistency down the stretch a bit, had some like dud games. But that's kind of just Jacoby Myers for you.
Yeah, he's never going to be like a dominant 150-yard and a touchdown guy, but consistently reliable hands, good route runner, and there's so much talent elsewhere. I think he could get forgotten a little bit. If Travis Hunter doesn't step up, then it's because Jacoby Myers keeps him off the field.
Yeah, exactly. Or maybe Parker Washington isn't that dude, which I don't buy, but
Well,
it's a
I imagine
possibility.
because you have so much invested in Parker, to have a team that maybe fades
Yeah.
it a little bit, does compensate. Wandale is nice. I don't mind Brooks is our 5th and just stopping, but it feels a little overkill. Wandale,
I think
is
Wandale's
the
the dude.
safest bet. Let's go.
Yeah, opens up another quarterback option for us as well. And I think kind of rounds our team out a bit. Getting like these 2 slot guys who can give us some floor with Spike Week, Brian Thomas, and JMO, I think feels pretty balanced right here.
So far, so good. I think the floor plays of Myers and Wandale with those random touchdowns sprinkled in, and just trusting that JSN is going to deliver. Our running back room is really strong. And
So
there's
my
no
question
cold-
is, we took Harvey here. The next available receiver that went was Josh Downs. But would you consider like Josh Downs and Jonathan Brooks or RJ Harvey and Wandale Robinson?
I don't think there's that much of a difference, honestly. I think the risk factor with Brooks is obviously higher. That's why he goes later. But the ceiling of Brooks is also higher. So the variance play is what I typically lean into. That's where Harvey still isn't my favorite click in the 8th round.
Yeah, I I don't know how to feel about him. Like I feel like some of the hate on Harvey is getting a little overblown, and he's starting to just feel like a good pick. Like he was drafted in the second round, and his competition is J.K. Dobbins, who gets injured every year of his career.
Mhm.
And then I know there's a lot of Jonah Coleman lovers. I'm not one of them. So I don't know, man. Harvey just I'm getting in on him more and more. And maybe it was a bad pick though, because we're seeing a lot of running backs fall. But I'm not opposed to just getting our fifth here and being done.
I think getting a tight end.
Or do you want a
the-
Kelsey bring back?
I'll be
week
honest with
17?
you. I actually would like a Kelsey bring back here. In all honesty, I think
I'm
he's
fine with it. I'm totally. Oh fuck.
That's all right. Mason stopping there is fine, but here's the thing: we have like 2 stackable quarterbacks. We might just have to pull someone up. I kind of want to just take Gadsden a little bit, but
Right now?
I know it sounds crazy. Just take Mason. Just take Mason. Then we're done at running back, and we have a really, really strong room.
I think that's the move. We can get Gadsden in the 150s.
Well, here's the thing: our next 3 picks, we're gonna have options of Cam Ward, Sam Darnold, and Gadsden. They all make sense, but they're all in the same pocket of like the next round. And so to get as many as possible and just kind of disregard ADP and build it out structurally is one of the moves. You know, our tight end room might be very uncorrelated if we don't get Gadsden.
Yeah, it could be, but could also get like an Njoku late, and I'm always willing to push tight end out of any position.
Definitely fair.
But maybe Gadsden falls to us in the 150s. I think that's still a possibility. Happened in one of our drafts earlier. So we'll see. But I think regardless, one of these quarterbacks is definitely the pick here.
Mhm.
And it
Perhaps
doesn't help
pulling-
that literally everyone in this draft is in the stream. So
No.
we're just putting it all out there, man. But people are drafting their own teams.
Hallie Line, I don't think had a tight end yet, so a very fair click if I recall.
Shocker, Blunt wants a chief. Yeah, I think Travis
I-
Kelsey would have been a good pick there.
I want the bring back, Who Hames. I wouldn't have wanted them as much if they didn't draw the Chargers Week 17 matchup.
Yeah, and the running back room does feel really solid. And in we
Mhm.
got to remember this is the Pitbull. So in this tournament, like a solid running back room, I like a lot.
Ain't nothing wrong with this team so far. It's just can we piece it together and land the plane? I think we will. I don't think how we built it so far poses any real cause for concern.
Now, are you Darnold or Ward? I'm cool with either of them. I think Ward has more upside. Darnold probably has more floor.
I think Darnold has such a low floor that he's actually really, really worthless. If there's one that is more likely to fall back, I think it's Darnold. I would be more Cam Ward here, but they both
I'm
make
cool with
sense.
it.
Definitely both viable picks. I'm more Cam Ward.
Yeah, I kind of lean Darnold a little bit. He's not exciting, but I
We
really
have
like
J-
his back stats.
Let's think this through for just a sec.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
I took Ward.
Just because of which player we have. Like I will say, I prefer Cam Ward much more with Cardinal Tate. And just because we made the bet on JSN, maybe that was an argument. But like I said, if one of them is going to fall back, it's going to be Darnold. I think the market appropriately understands that Ward has more potential than Darnold.
Yeah, Ward definitely has more potential. Darnold though, it's the run game as well for me because I'm not super high on the run game in Seattle. And if they just end up throwing more this year, then that could help Darnold a lot. It could also really help JSN. One of the reasons why I love Rashid Shaheed, one of my highest drafted players, if not the highest. I am a big Rashid Shaheed guy this year. Similar to Jacoby Myers, this guy got traded halfway through the season, except he was jumping on a moving train with a lot of target competition and developing more chemistry with Sam Darnold, having a full offseason and getting like an actual role, hopefully on offense, I think is really nice for a guy that can just get long touchdowns.
For the purpose of best ball, he's a very, very good option. I think similarly to our RJ Harvey discussion, if I was in like redraft, I wouldn't really want to touch RJ Harvey because even when he does go off, it's hard to predict. You know, it's a crowded offense. Knowing when to start him versus bench him, you could get burned easily with RJ Harvey in redraft. But in best ball, you don't have to make the decision. and he definitely has the highest ceiling of all Broncos running backs. Predicting when he'll find the end zone going to be tough, and even if Dobbins does go down, it's no longer just only RJ Harvey. There's also Jonah Coleman. So I think in best ball, he's a much better pick than in redraft. Same applies with Shaheed, given his skill set.
Makes sense. Thank you, Cromulent. We appreciate that. C Money likes Mason to fall into the end zone a bunch. Definitely could.
I also
Now-
really like his week 17 spot against the.
There we go. Insta click.
Hell
I
yeah.
called it in the 150. Bro, you really want to take him like where we were at? Were you really thinking about taking him 127?
I'm willing to consider him in this pocket where, like, look at the run on tight end that happened, like
Yeah.
Kincaid, Ferguson. Like, that's the only reason why, knowing that quarterback was our next click, and then he might not make it back at 150. It's a risk for sure, but it's not that he
Paid
doesn't
off.
fit the team. It absolutely paid off. So you had the right call. I'm
Look at
glad
these
you-
tight ends now, man. Henry, Chig, Hawk.
Exactly. Chig is fine, but the drop off between the stack on Gadsden is just kind of crushes your team a little bit. So
Yeah,
we
I
got
like
rewarded.
Gadsden in the 150s for sure. And I'm willing to push it. And I think one thing I feel like I have a bit of an edge in drafting in is feeling the draft room and when you can or can't push players. Sometimes I'm wrong when I try and push it, but like our last draft with the dog pound, he wanted to take Stafford at like pick 100 where we were, but I'm like, I think we can push it a bit. I mean, the Adams guy is on our left, and I've seen Stafford fall a bunch on the way back. So we decided to do that, and we took, I think, a receiver or running back instead. I think it was Michael Pittman we took instead. And then we pushed it, and we did get Stafford coming back to us, which just makes your whole team feel so much better.
Yeah. It's definitely worth the risk when it hits, but I'll be honest, man, the last few stream drafts I've had where I don't have like a Lad or QJ with Herbert, I've gotten sniped so many
Yeah.
times on all the back
Well,
stacks.
especially your drafts and your streams. Like,
that's the trade-off. Do I just lock up Gadsden knowing that he fits the team and eat the pass? But we're on the clock. I don't mind pulling up Trey Harris.
Dude, I was gonna say, like, I don't even care. I wouldn't mind pulling up Trey Harris right here.
This
Kane
slate, it
Sadiq
makes
does
more
not
sense.
excite me, and these receivers, like, they're all a pretty flat tier.
Yeah,
So
Schultz is-
I'm totally fine with it.
it fits the team and definitely a more appropriate $1 selection. Taking Gadsden instead of Mason, that's at least like a $2-3 type of click if you're in an auction format. This is very much the $1 zone. So
Do you do auction drafts?
yeah, when I play redraft, man, that's the only way I like to do it. If someone's hosting a snake draft, I'll be fine with it. But in the subscriber league, it is an auction format, 12-team league, only one flex. I want you to have to make the decision during the season. Do I bench this guy or start him? And that's where the 2-flex format gives you a little, wiggle room. You can really shoot yourself in the foot when there's only one flex. So I like the auction format. You have an option to get any single player. It's all your decisions, and you can also fall behind. You can develop a super team, but you also still have to make the choices when it's all said and done. And when you play the waiver wire, do you go like priority order, or do you go fab?
Usually fab. I'm not a commissioner in any of my leagues, but usually it's fab.
Fab's the move for sure. Definitely trust fab.
And dude, a subscriber league sounds fun. Subscriber
it's very-
redraft league.
It's a lot of fun, man. It's honestly the league I care the most about, for sure. Like I have one that goes back to high school. I've played in some other leagues. I've whittled it back down to 2. I think this year I want to add at least one more league, but the subscriber league is definitely my priority. We are a little bit thin at quarterback, so if
I was
Hallie,
gonna say we could take a quarterback.
I'm definitely pro Rodgers.
I don't
here.
even mind. I don't mind. We can backstack him too.
Yeah,
I'm cool with it.
I think it fits the team.
And even in this tournament, like if he's naked, who cares?
Yeah, it's really not the end of the world, but obviously there's one player that could fit our team
Yeah.
very, very nicely.
Yeah. Like Darnell Washington, round 18 is outstanding pick. I want like 60% Darnell Washington. That's the goal now after seeing his contract. I mean, $10 million a year. He's gonna get fed. Yeah, did Blunt freeze? Or is he just keeping a stone face? Yo,
Hello?
am I the only Okay, you're back. I was like, yo,
Okay.
did you freeze or are you just trolling me?
No, for a second I thought you were just trying to keep Darnell Washington on the hush hush. You didn't want anyone to pull him up and snipe us here.
But with auction drafts, I do have one auction draft league. And it's my like longest league. It wasn't always an auction draft, but the guy changed it a couple years ago. And it's pretty fun, dude. It's pretty fun to be able to draft whatever like
Mhm.
players you want, really. And there's so many
There-
like different strategies that people do.
Yeah.
Like some people go all out on like the top 3 like players or whatever. And yeah.
He did just get sniped on Freiermuth, but I honestly don't think it's the end of the world. I would take the fall on Schultz for sure. Huge.
Yeah, give me the faller. And yeah, obviously Freiermuth was the tight end we were talking about. I was saying Darnell Washington not being serious. But
that was the assumption was that Schultz would be off the board. Like,
yes. Now, maybe this is a Darnell Washington round 18 team when we're looking at our tight ends. Who knows? But
I don't think we have to force it. We're done at quarterback.
No.
We're done at running back. We definitely need another receiver. Do you think we can stop at 7 given our receiver room?
I think we have to, because I think we need a third tight end.
Okay.
I don't think we can roll with just Gadsden and Schultz.
If Gadsden
So
didn't
our
have
receivers do
Njoku
feel a
there-
little thin,
ahead.
but our receivers do feel a little thin, and that's what we get for taking Harvey and Mason where we did. But hopefully our running backs can really carry us, and hopefully JSN is just a stud again this year.
Mhm.
And then we can fill the rest of our starting spots. And then we're probably having running back hit the flex like 80% of the time.
The running back room definitely gives us the luxury of maybe not worrying about the 8th receiver. It's definitely not critical. Now the question is, what type of stack do you want to set up? Are you pro or anti Njoku here? Because obviously someone could.
I'm
snipe us, but
anti. I would go receiver here first.
I like Ted Hurst. I don't mind Darnell Mooney.
I
There's
think I'm
not-
pretty out on Mooney right now.
That's fair.
I wouldn't mind a Judy on this team just because we don't have like the
Eh.
like deepest receivers.
I don't trust Judy to stay on the field very long, to be honest with you.
I think he has outs to getting traded though.
I suppose, but I don't really want to just bet on that. Ridley goes off, so I'm Ted Hurst personally.
All right,
But,
let's do it. We'll take Ted Hurst. It's also good to get some upside in a receiver room like this too, because if Ted Hurst does just become like a starting wide receiver for the Bucks, then he's smashing 199. We get a 16 pick discount as well, and then I'm sure we'll take a tight end to close out this team.
I also think the last 3 receivers we had were a little bit more in the floor territory. Like Trey Harris is
Yeah.
a nice stack, but how many touchdowns is he really going to get? I think he's more of like a floor play. Wandale and Jacoby are definitely floor plays, but JMO's for upside. And then on this team, we're just betting that BTJ crushes. He's actually worth like a 4th round pick, not a 6th.
Yeah, and going back to the chat, this was from when we took Trey Harris, not Stribling. I'm not out on Stribling. I take Stribling a decent amount. I've seen him fall a little bit more recently, and I think it's just there's a big crowd in San Francisco, so I'm not like all in on Stribling, but I definitely still take him. And yeah, in the 16th round, feels like a pretty good price. And the guy at the turn, that's where he got him. So
181 is absolutely a very good price. He deserves to go in the 170s, but for the stack, getting Trey Harris made a little sense.
and I'm kind of with C Money. Like I'm a bit of a Christian Kirk guy.
it's worth taking
I'm
both.
not out on Kirk. Now Theo Johnson's kind of been the theme of the day. If you want to keep rolling with that,
I wouldn't mind that Tonjes. I don't
Or
think
we
he's
could go a
terrible.
big wash. We could go a big Darnell.
I'd rather not. Colby Parkinson, I think, over Washington. But if you want Theo, that's fine too. Colby Parkinson is my preferred.
Oh, we got Colby. Okay.
You finessed it. Nice.
Dude, guess what? I finally put new batteries in my wireless mouse. It's the only reason I'm able to do that.
There we
The
go.
last like 5 days or something like that, I didn't have batteries, and I'm using like the mouse pad on my laptop, and you can't really do like quick changes like that. You need the mouse.
It's been tougher this year. I've noticed the timer isn't always as generous this year as it was in the past.
Yeah, no one's drafting Kirk, which
He's worth
I
mixing in.
like.
You got to mix
In the
him in.
eliminator especially, I think it's a pretty smash pick.
Yeah, definitely if Stribling starts a little slow, but there's a lot of injury risk in the entire Niners offense, especially the receiver room. Kirk is going to get some routes. He will factor in.
Yeah, I definitely agree. If he can stay healthy. That's the big question. But I
Okay.
mean, even in a playoff game last year, he showed that he still can
Mhm.
have spike weeks.
Yep, absolutely.
So let's go over this team. It's doesn't feel the best in all areas, but I think it can come together. This was a
It's-
tough draft room.
It was tough, but it's
Let's-
so strong at running back, and that's one of the most important positions.
Yes.
So that's the advantage we have.
Especially in this tournament, I feel like.
Mhm.
So quarterbacks, we have Justin Herbert, Cam Ward, Aaron Rodgers. Unstacked Aaron Rodgers, don't care.
No.
Running backs, Omarion Hampton, Travis Etienne, DeAndre Swift, RJ Harvey, Jordan Mason. Receivers, JSN, JMO, Brian Thomas, Jacoby Myers, Wandale Robinson, Trey Harris, Ted Hurst. And then tight ends, Gadsden. Nice little fall right there. Glad we were
Mhm.
able to scoop him up. Nice fall on Dalton Schultz, too. And then Colby Parkinson to round it out. Have not really been drafting him much post-draft, but I don't mind getting some shares. A little bring back for Ted Hurst, too. Not like that's anything
Mhm.
special, but who knows? Maybe like week 17, Ted Hurst, Colby Parkinson is the stack you need.
I think he's really talented, man. I think they're going to use him well. They always hit when they draft receivers, and I do think he's going to get some good value. We got him 16 picks past ADP as well, so nice.
Yeah, I'm a big ADP guy. I love getting guys way past ADP. I also don't mind reaching too. Like we reached for Trey Harris, 12 picks ahead of ADP. Doesn't bother me at all. I don't care. Just a different way to get unique. I mean, Blunt was thinking about pulling up Omarion Hampton to pick 7. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I do it less these days now that like it's pretty clear nobody else does it, because like now if I'm pulling somebody up, it's usually Genty, because that's the name that's been harder to get recently. You got to play the market, but
Yeah, I've been
there's-
drafting a lot of GT.
it's not crazy. There's a world where it works out.
And yeah, there's a few of us out here on the Christian Kirk, like Liam and Jiri. And you know what, dude? I'm happy to be mentioned in the same sentence as Liam Murphy. So hey,
Definitely.
he won Best Ball Mania. I'm gonna win this year. So I appreciate it. Maybe Christian Kirk is the skeleton key. You never know.
Never know.
You never
I
know.
drafted him a ton in pre-draft, and then I just stopped just to see how the market decided it. And now that a month has passed, I'm definitely going to be taking more Kirk, because he goes undrafted. He shouldn't go always undrafted. You should have at least like 5% Christian Kirk.
Yeah, I don't mind him at all. Let's actually check my exposure. I'm curious, but I like some Christian Kirk. 6.9%. So for a guy who's going like undrafted, that's a lot.
I had him like 17% pre-draft, so that's where I was like, I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait.
Dude, I had a ton of him pre-draft as well.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't even mind a little more. But in the eliminator, I'm going to be smashing Christian Kirk. Pause. But I think that's a really great eliminator pick, especially.
Definitely.
My eliminator exposures, I've done 23 drafts, so they're going to be all over the place. But yeah, no surprise here. Parker Washington holding it down.
What's your BTJ exposure? Have we come close to cracking 8%?
It's better than a lot of my other exposures. 8% might be kind of close. We'll look at the season. Let's look at just Oops. Jacksonville. I need to cool it on the C-Rod. I'm getting a little scared. Parker Washington, 23%. Brian Thomas, 6.9. Nice.
Yeah, just like JSN. So this was a perfect balancing out the exposure. Get 1 extra % on both JSN and BTJ on this one.
Yeah. I don't mind that. I'm starting to think about my exposures a little bit. I have 5.6% JSN. I definitely don't want to be like, I don't want to be above 8, but I don't really want to be below 6 is kind of where I'm at with JSN. So when I'm at pick 5, I'm probably just going to take a more.
Mm-hmm.
I like some JSN. And yeah, he's also just not the most exciting. I don't know.
I think
he's an interesting one this year.
He's in the same tier for me as the Amon-Ra, Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb group. That's where I can't quite always take him at pick 5. I do mix it up. I'm at like 3% JSN right now. I want to get a little bit back to 5 or 6, but I'm not going to finish at 8% on JSN.
Yeah, I definitely think he's a lot closer to St. Brown than he is to Jamar Chase. I'll say that.
Definitely. Last year could have been one of his best seasons of his career. Losing Clint Kubiak makes me fade the Seahawks just a little bit. Their offense might look drastically different without Ken Walker and Charbonnet, who were really the engine that kept that thing moving. To rely on Darnold that much more is not the safest bet. He can be rather coordinator dependent, and we just don't have, the same proven commodity calling the plays this year. I'm not convinced they're like the same Super Bowl caliber team, especially with the lack of Kubiak.
I agree. And he also got absolutely paid this offseason. And we've seen some players be a little more complacent after getting that fat payday. And my, oh my, JSN got a fat payday. So
I think he's too good for them to, just let it go to his head. And like, maybe I'm
for
wrong,
sure.
He seems like he's, mature enough to handle that without falling off.
For sure. Just like another little note, not saying like he's going to be a Kenny Golladay or anything.
Right.
My goodness, Kenny Golladay. Thank God the Detroit Lions did not re-sign him.
Sometimes that only really happens when they change teams, though. Like the new environment, all of the factors of, all the changes in your life paired with, are you ready to handle this huge increase in pay? Some people are just not that mature to handle it. But JSN staying in Seattle, I think there's not enough changes to really worry about it.
Yeah, and I'm scrolling through some BBMs here. I know people like seeing some of these old BBMs, and I've kind of been pulling them up from stream. So this one I put 3 stars on. Let's check this one out. This was streamed as well.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I love this team.
May 18th?
I love this team. Yeah, May 18th. We got pick 8. Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow as our quarterbacks.
Nice.
Low correlation there. Running backs, Christian McCaffrey, Kenneth Walker, Kenneth Gainwell. Love the Kenneth correlation.
Definitely.
Tyrone Tracy, Tank Bigsby.
My boy.
Solid running back room. Receivers, Zay Flowers and T. Higgins at 32 and 41 to stack up with Lamar and Burrow. Feels great. And then Parker Washington, pick 80. Smash. Jaden Reed, pick 89. Smash. Michael Pittman, 104. Smash. Love Rashid Shaheed. Ted Hurst, pick 200. And then Jacoby Lane as a late stack with Lamar. Love it.
Very nice. Very nice team.
Tight ends, Chig, Sadiq, Fryermuth, kind of whatever. I don't love Sadiq, but he fell way past ADP, and I needed a tight end, so I scooped him up. But yeah, I love this team.
Yeah, no complaints there. Even with the Sadiq, worth the fall. At 160, I think it's worth. He's a first round pick. Maybe he doesn't play in all of like training camp, but I think he'll be ready when it matters most, and they will have garbage time.
Yeah, dude. In the draft we just did, he went at he almost came back to us in the 170s. He went 173 here.
Yeah, but you got to give it the context of, what was it, a month ago?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still going for the most part in this 150s, in this
Right.
13th round.
At least you didn't take him 140,
No. No, not post draft.
No.
Have some teams pre-draft, of course, but I wasn't even too big on him pre-draft. I don't have the best vibes. He's young, which is good for like long term, but as far as like a first year tight end, someone who's 20 who only had 1 year of starting experience and is going to a shitty team who drafted a tight end in round 2 last year, not my favorite pick, even though he was the 16th overall pick in the draft.
Yeah, you got to put all the context involved, and location is why taking such hard stances in the pre-draft contest is why you carry so much risk. You know, there's the reward if you get the perfect landing spot, and then everybody knows. It's like Antonio Williams, for instance. All the teams that I pulled up Antonio Williams in round 20 early in February are going to look much better than the teams that took Kenyon Sadiq. But, you know, that's just what it is. You bet on talent, and then the Jets screw you. But looks like we hit the 5-hour mark. If I'm
are we? Oh, we're just hitting the 5 hours. My goodness, dude, that flew by. Travioli just getting in here, bro. You're late. You gotta watch this whole replay, man. You gotta carve out the next 5 hours, man. We got C Money in here too. And Anthony, have you ever drafted Odell? I took him in one puppy. I
have not.
I had to take him in one puppy.
He's just gonna retire as a Giant. That's what that signing meant to me. He's not.
Yeah.
Gonna play.
Let's go 6 hours. I'm really tempted, but I got plans after this. Maybe I shouldn't have made plans. Maybe I should have kept it open. But we gotta go see a lady friend. So we're gonna take care of some business too.
Trust your priorities,
And
man.
are you gonna stream today?
I might. If I do, it's gonna be one of the later ones. But there's a chance this may be it for me today. In all honesty, I do also have some plans with my lady friend, my girlfriend, and I will be.
There you go.
Getting some food later.
Well, keep an eye out for if Nice and Blunt goes live tonight, and definitely subscribe to Nice and Blunt. He streams like all the time as well, does some really long streams, and him and I, we like to go on each other's channel and we draft some good teams together. So if you haven't already, please check out Nice and Blunt. He's absolutely crushing it. I'm going to update this video after with the description and put everyone's channel links in there. So check that out. Subscribe to everyone that we had on. We had PPR Tyler, Emo Cowboy, Alex Anzalone, Fantasy Dog Pound, and Nice and Blunt. So a lot of celebrities today.
And in case you haven't done so already, subscribe down below. Drop a like if you haven't done so. This was a fantastic 5-hour marathon. Give our boy Jerry a round of applause. Awesome show.
Appreciate it, man. And hey, we're at 332 subscribers now. So I was at, I think, 317 or 319, one of those when I started the stream. So, hey, thank you all so much. We got like 15 subscribers just in this stream. Thank you all so much. Tell a friend, tell your mom, leave a like, leave a comment after the video too. I would really, really appreciate it. I had so much fun doing this long live stream. So I look forward to doing some more long ones in the future and getting some guests on. I had a blast. I hope you guys really enjoyed it as well. And this flew by for me, dude. This did not feel like 5 hours.
Well, now you know you can go even longer. And the next marathon you have, definitely raise the bar. And, just keep killing it, man. All the success has been well-deserved. And congrats on it. Keep pushing. Keep grinding. Rooting for you.
Appreciate you all so much. And, hey, that's going to do it for us today. Come back tomorrow because we stream every single day. I love you. Joy is beautiful. And we are going to end this stream. Thank you again. Seriously, I love you. Hey, damn it. Hey, down. Hey, boy. Yo. Oh, dude, I just fell off my stool too. Yo, what a way to end this stream. Okay.